before the big interview with Keemstar, because obviously I want it to go without a hitch. And so what we're going to do is take a look at, how Discord is looking in OBS. I'm going to test various different things to see,
should have done all this off stream, DSP. You should have had the shit fixed and ready to go.
Around
damn it.
11:30. Right now it's about 10:45 a.m. Pacific time.
Around
11:30 a.m. Pacific time, we're going to invite Keem on the show, and we're going to have a nice cordial conversation between the two of us, for about an hour, hour and a half-ish. And then after that, the plan is to decompress, because I'm going to explain the ground rules in just a second, okay? But let's do some testing initially. You ready for this? Are you ready? Jasper jumped on my lap. Now I can't touch anything. Jasper, you gotta get down so I can actually control the show here. Silly guy. All right.
I'm fine.
So, first of all, let's go ahead and see if this works. Hello, everyone.
Pissed me off a little bit.
Looks a little different, right? And I can't really do anything about that.
I was talking
This is how the show's gonna look. It's either gonna look like this, or it's gonna look like this.
Like, bro, I'm fucking responding
when Keem's on, a dual screen, set up, me on one side, him on the other. That's how it works on Discord. I can't really get it to work otherwise. Am I synced? This is a very important question for people in the chat. All right? Am I synced right now? Audio and everything. We have to do a lot of testing right now to mess around with settings and stuff. But am I actually synced, video-wise and everything? Yes, people are saying I am. You can hear me properly. Okay, because I had a ton of problems when we were doing this with the Kino Casino guys a couple weeks ago to do the Rich React. Oh, my lord. There was, like, endless problems. And I think I might have figured out what the problems were. Okay? I definitely think I know what they were. So I think now we can work through them this morning. But it just sucks. I can't go full screen right now. The reason I can't go full screen is because in Discord, you can't make, like, the camera fully full screen for some reason. I don't know why. And I'm capturing for Discord to do the show. I can't have my camera work in two apps at once. So, for example, I can't have it work in Discord for the call with Keem, but also I can't have it work with OBS at the same time. It can only be used for one application. Oddly enough, my microphone can be used for more than one application. So I don't know why the mic is different from the camera, but it is. Yeah, Yak Almighty says try zooming in an OBS to make it full screen. I would, except if I do that, then when we go to do this with Keem, it won't be right. I don't want to fuck with it. I think we'll roll with it as it is right now, like this. Now, how do I get it to go back? Uh-oh. See, now I fucked it. Oh, boy. Hold on. There we go. See, I gotta get used to this. You guys have to understand something. I'm a dinosaur when it comes to this kind of stuff, because for 10 years, I was basically hiding alone on my channel here, not doing anything with anybody else. But the reason is because of my detractors. They wouldn't allow me. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't allow me to do any crossovers. They wouldn't allow me to do co-op or anything. It's actually funny because I was listening back. I watched it when Keem actually responded to my response to his apology. It's funny how it works. He publicly apologizes. I respond to his apology. He responds to the response, DMs me, and now we set this up, right? So when I was watching his response to my response, he said something like, Phil, I hope Phil doesn't, well, he didn't say, I hope Phil doesn't squander. He basically thinks I am going to squander this newfound attention I'm getting. And he said, he needs to do collabs. I'm like, it sounds to me like he's saying the reason that I've basically gone into decline is because I just stayed alone, did my own thing, and didn't do collabs. No, I wanted to do collabs. I did reach out to people. I did attempt to do them, and my detractors got shut down every single time. You have to understand that. They went and harassed these people to the point where people were like, we can't do the collab with you because we're going to have our whole own communities hurt as a result. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, they're going to hurt me, Reee, me, if I do that.
Around, there's more possibility of doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, wow. Well, we already have 700 viewers and climbing. Nothing's happening. We're about to do some tech testing. I'm about to do some shout-outs. By the way, so what I need to do, I'm going to lay down the ground rules now, but I'm also going to lay them down right before Keem gets on. This is going to be a one-on-one conversation between me and Keem. That's all this is. I'm actually going to do a few things when this is going down. Number one, I'm going to suspend any kind of reading of shout-outs for contributions or anything like that. It's supposed to be me and him, not me and him, and a giant audience of people who I have to talk to. No. It's just me and him. He's giving me his time. So I have to respect that and be focused on the man being here, not ripping my time between him and the audience. That would be very disrespectful, I feel. In fact, to focus in on that so much, I'm actually going to disable all pop-ups on the stream. So there will not be any contribution pop-ups during the time when we were talking with each other. Because I feel like that's
you're going to lie about everything. Good to know. Hey, man, how's it going?
You know what people will do? They're going to be like, oh, well, since Phil's not going to read chat and talk with us, we'll make, like, offensive YouTube accounts. And we'll start doing super chats and shit to try to get people's attention on the stream. No, you're not. Like I said. Now, I'm not going to be sitting here moderating the chat. Hopefully, we'll have some moderators here to do that. I know that I already saw one in chat. I don't know if anyone else will be here. But basically, the chat is not going to be my concern once the interview conversation. I call it conversation. I really don't feel it's going to be an interview. It's just a conversation. It's going to be the first actual conversation that I have with this guy. Because what we did on Side Scrollers last year was not a conversation. That was just, it was stupid. All right? This will be a real conversation.
Stupid, guys. He didn't follow my rules. Here's the thing. He sent an email like, here's what you're allowed to ask. Here's what you're not allowed to ask. You can't bring up this. You can't bring up that. You got to follow my rules because you're on my stream. Unlike Side Scrolls where you're allowed to do whatever you want because you weren't under my thumb. So this is going to be all fucking fluff. This is going to be more fluff than you've ever seen before.
So, for all of you who are contributing, I am going to shout you guys out, and we are going to do stuff now, but then when Keem is on, everything gets disabled. It's just him and me. Once we're done, which is probably going to be like an hour and a half, I feel. We'll see how it goes, I don't want to keep him all day either. Then we're going to basically continue the stream. What I might actually do is shut the stream down for a second so I can fix my camera and not be looking like this. All right? And I'll probably have the camera enabled in OBS. I'll restart the stream.
Doesn't matter how good your wide receiver is if you have no one throwing him the ball.
And then we will do what's called decompressing, meaning I'm sure you guys are gonna have a ton of questions about what happened. I will do shout outs anyone who contributes during.
He does more decompression streams than he does regular streams at this point.
When talking with the team, I will take that opportunity then to actually shout everybody out, so that we can get everyone's credit and everything. Perhaps continue the king streak, right? We'll see. So, testing here. First of all, everything sounds and looks good, guys? Because I'm shocked. Right now, I'm not having any issues whatsoever with the stream. When I was doing this with the Kino Casino guys, we were having problems with the stream quality. We were having problems with my computer said it was maxing out. Like, everything was crapping out completely. Right? Like, completely. It was like stupid. I was like, what the hell is going on? So why is everything crapping out on me? And I come to find out that with this stupid, really, really stupid thing called hardware acceleration in Discord that apparently just like screws everything up. So I unchecked that and then everything seemed to work again. But even then I was having problems. For example, when I go dual screen like this, okay, and Keem's gonna be over here. For some reason, when I was doing that, it was actually Ashton and Andy who were on the screen when we did the review tech, React. Ashton's camera just kept freezing for no reason. And if I went like this with the cursor, then it would fix. And I was like, what? How do I control that? I can't make any on their end. Those guys were saying it wasn't freezing. So I don't know what's causing that. And it sounds like it's a Discord issue or something.
You should have all this shit figured out earlier. Right.
Basically,
you've been hyping this up for a week. You should have this shit ready to go.
A lot of people may not know this who are newcomers to the content. My streaming and capture PC is over 10 years old. Yes, I'm not kidding. It runs on Windows 8.1. All right. I have a brand new PC that's a gaming PC, and that's what I've been gaming on recently and doing a lot of content on, and it works really well. But I'm going to keep my processes separate. One PC is for streaming and capturing. The other is for gaming. And I'm going to migrate this old PC to another PC that I have in the house that's like 2017-ish that runs on Windows 10. I'll probably even upgrade it if I can to Windows 11, and it has much better stuff in it. It's going to be just better overall. I was actually going to do that at the very beginning of this month, and then all this crap went down. I was gifted a webcam. I was gifted a gaming PC. I talked with the guys from Kino Casino. They were interested in having me on. I went on their show. All of a sudden, public opinion started to flip.
You were gifted shit.
React to Rich.
You
Boom.
paid for all of
Giant
it on
attention
Amazon
for the first time in 10
account.
years, and then it just kept rolling and rolling and rolling, right? So that's what's going on right now. It's just nuts, and so I'm so busy. I don't have time. Like a migration from an old PC to this other PC could probably take several days. So I would have to figure out what are all the elements that I use to stream. There's probably hundreds of them. And make sure that I have them stored somewhere, transferred over to the hard drive of the other PC, mapping all that out in OBS. It's not easy. It'll take some time. And I guarantee you, even then, even if I did it perfectly, there's going to be tech issues and shit I have to deal with. So
and all this shit should have been done before the stream started, jackass.
it's a matter of like having streaming suspended for several days so I can fix it and get it working and everything. And then when I come back, I'm going to be even better than ever. But I just didn't have the time to do it. I was totally going to do it in early August, and then all this stuff happened at once. It was like, holy crap. Now, see, here's the thing. So someone says you could clone. We're talking a 10-year-old PC running on Windows 8.1 to a more modern PC. The cloning stuff you're talking about is like equal PC to equal PC. It's not going to work. Trust me. I tell you, no matter what I do to prepare, it's going to have issues. So that's why I didn't have that set for today. That's why I had technical issues when I tried to do the React with the guys from Kino Casino. But I think listening to feedback and learning over the last week or two, hopefully we don't have that issue anymore. And it's going to be smooth today. I hope it's smooth today. I hope we don't have issues with the thing going down, all kinds of shit. I really hope not. There you go. Yarjack says there'll be a lot of old programs in below. Exactly. We're talking stuff 10-year-old shit. Old versions of like Discord. This Discord I have is old. It hasn't updated in ages because it can't, because it says, oh, you need modern Windows to update Discord. So I'm using like a really old version of Discord compared to what everyone else is using. That's where I'm having these issues. So hopefully it's not an issue, and hopefully today everything goes smooth, and then we have a good stream. But everything's sounding good, huh? I'm shocked. I thought we were gonna have sync issues. The camera was flipped because Discord always flips the camera. But before I went live, someone in the chat suggested, why don't you use your camera software? It might have a mirror image tool, and it did. So I used the mirror image tool, and boom, here I am. I'm actually the correct way instead of being flipped. So that's excellent. So it just looks like everything's going smooth here. Maybe we won't have to tech test as much as I thought, but I am gonna do shout outs and talk with you guys before we begin here. Like I said, Keem will be coming on in about approximately 30 minutes or so. All right. So get everyone pre-gamed here and get ready for the show. We have over 1,000 viewers, and we're not even doing anything. That's fascinating. All right, well, there you go.
Just waiting for you to do something stupid,
I feel like what we should do,
always, because you're a court jester. You're a clown.
We should do shout-outs, because we have some shout-outs to do already. I already see I'm going to have to remove some people from chat. It's unfortunate. I don't have to do that before we start, but it seems like we already got issues here. We got problems. Let's do some shout-outs, and here we go. So, just to start, it looks like, so Germ70 did a $10 super chat, and he goes, did you know that your detractors are saying that they're going to raise money to sue you? You should save their fundraiser video and see a lawyer and pre-plan this case. Listen, first of all right, let me perfectly address this, because I don't even know exactly what's going on, because I don't pay attention to them, nor should I have to, right? I've been told for about...
I don't pay attention to this, but he's going to give you exact details of Super Crazy suing him for the DMCA strikes. The false DMCA strikes. This Sound Blaster internal card guy, I haven't heard one of those in years. Yeah, Super Crazy is suing him over the DMCA strikes, apparently. He's raising the funds for it. Which, if he does, fucking great, because that means DSP's got to reveal a lot of shit. When you go to court, you got this thing, what's it called? Oh, what the fuck is it called? When you got to reveal shit. Discovery. It's like, all right, well, during Discovery, we need to see your emails that you got. We need to see your YouTube notifications and all that. And if he deletes it, then Discovery. He's deleting evidence, which is a crime. It's a civil court case. But when you destroy evidence, it becomes a federal offense. So please, DSP, delete those emails. Dumbass.
5 years straight that people were going to sue me. It's like, what are you going to sue me for? I'm the one who sits here and streams all day and makes positive content. You're the ones who shit on me all day. If anything, it would be the other way around, right? But as you know, I've said I will never do that.
Guys, I can't afford lawyers for all the lawyers I've been talking about.
I'm not going to go out of my way to abuse the YouTube system.
About captive lawyers.
Apparently, from what I'm to understand, what they want to do is they're just saying, well, someone...
Because you're the one using false DMCAs. They are false, jackass, and they're done in your name with your email address. So even if, well, it wasn't me, it was Superhound. But you're getting the emails. And at any time, you can be like, oh, hey, that's not me, and get rid of them. But you don't, because you want them to go through, jackass.
Not me. Because I told you a zillion times I'm not involved. I've even talked to YouTube chat support about this. I've explained to them. I have documented cases where people are saying videos are taken down in my name and I didn't do it, and YouTube support answered, in a nutshell, since you didn't do the takedowns, you have no ability to do anything whatsoever about this. You're not involved at all. What these people need to do is lawyer up and come talk to us, and we'll handle.
No. You get the email saying, hey, these strikes are going through. And then you either ignore them or you delete them. Which again would be deleting evidence. Womp womp. Bullshit. They use his fucking emails. I've been struck by him. They use his fucking email address. Which means he gets an email about them being done.
Oh, by the way, this is so rampant. It's happening all over on X as well, Twitter. Like, it just happened to a ton of people on Twitter. It happened to PPP, Ashton from Kino Casino. Supposedly, I claimed his video because it had my video clip in it. Do you really think that I claimed Ashton's post on X? Of course I didn't. These businesses are so afraid of litigation and being responsible for copyright infringement, they just grant any claim. So I don't do any of this at all. You know what I'm saying? So what do you exactly think you're going to do? And here's the funny part, too. I almost guarantee you, if they dig deep down low enough, they'll find a lawyer who just wants their money and will take it, knowing well that the case would never go anywhere, and they'll take their money anyway just to waste their time.
And yet, Discovery. This goes through, and we get Discovery, it is going to be amazing. Guys, I won! So I had to release all that stuff during Discovery that revealed a lot of information you didn't want us knowing.
So I don't know what you're talking about. Specifically, I don't know what detractors you're addressing here, Germ70, because I pay no attention to my detractors unless I absolutely have to. In this case, this has been talked about publicly for many, many, many years. And, nothing as of now has ever happened. I would hope that even if these unhinged people were that unhinged and dumb that they raised money and went to a lawyer, the lawyer would be like, there is no case here against Phil Burnell. Perhaps you have a case if you want to go against YouTube and say, hey, YouTube, you screwed up. You have a system here where people are impersonating people and doing false takedowns. Please fix it. And if you're not, this is a legal action against you because you're allowing this, right? Because here's the thing. All these takedowns, supposedly, YouTube has never contacted me once to confirm it was me. Oh, no. Dude, I'm a public person. Hello. Hi, I'm Phil Burnell. You can reach me on my streams. You can reach me on my Twitter account. You can reach me via email.
Yeah, and you get email alerts. Because they're being done with your name and your email address, jackass.
Reach me via all these methods. YouTube has my business contact information and can contact me on this stuff. They don't. They just blanket grant claims. That's on YouTube, not on me. I didn't make the system. I don't like the system. I wish they would fix the system. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I don't know how involved I could possibly be or what I could do. I've tried to help my own detractors, and nothing comes of it because YouTube doesn't care. All right? So, it's a shame, but what can I do? So, this is since we have 1,200 people on the stream and climbing, allow me to personally have a message directly to my detractors who seem to think that they know what they're doing. You don't. You need to sue YouTube, not me. If this is the case, if really this is happening en masse, I was advised literally by YouTube support chat, you need to get a lawyer and contact YouTube. Maybe not sue YouTube. I'm kind of misrepresenting that. Just get a lawyer and have your lawyer contact YouTube about this. And hopefully YouTube would research the situation and resolve it without needing any lawsuits, right? Why would you want to go through years of lawsuits and shit? It wouldn't make any sense, all right? And just for clarification, guys, if anyone were to ever actually try to sue me, yeah, I'm going to need help with a legal defense fund because I don't have any money saved up. I went through a bankruptcy 4 years.
How do you still not have any money saved up? You've been making hundreds a day, every single day. You're averaging, what, 300 plus a day? Because he breaks 150 every stream for, what is the Keem streak at, 21 days? So let's see. At a minimum of 150 times 21, you made $3,150 just in tips. Minimum. A minimum of $3,150 just in tips. I don't have any money saved up. How do you not have any money saved up? He went to what fucking bills? What bills are you having where, guys, I only made 10 grand this month, but I was able to cover my bills? Then suddenly, guys, I made $13,000 this month. I was barely able to cover my bills. So you're able to cover your bills with $8,000, but $13,000 is still just barely enough to cover your bills? What new bills are popping up? Besides, you know, the Amazon payments for all the shit you've been buying off of Amazon. Trying to prove the IRS you have, what was it, $5,000 in business expenses?
Years ago, I'm just starting to get back on my feet now. I have like no good credit or anything. I'm gonna need help. So I hope that these idiots would not go through this and waste everyone's time, especially mine, because as you know, I work 6 days a week full time. It would be a waste of everyone's time because they're not gonna get anything out of it.
One stop for shopping world's brands fashion and best prices with incredible daily promotions up to 90% discount.
Oh, come on. There we go.
He's gone. Thanks for all the super chats, stupid, and enjoy your ban. Free money. Free money is excellent and delicious, let me tell you. All right, let's see here. First tip of the day is $6.90. Someone says, I think the Null interview went fantastic. Remember, Keem may seem reasonable, but typically he has ulterior motives. Don't let him talk you into something.
Dark Day Mirror apparently doesn't have an ad blocker on his stream. So when DSP plays an ad, it shows up on Dark Day Mirror. I was going to use Raw Phil, but Raw Phil's not streaming right now, so didn't know what to do.
Something stupid. No one's getting talked into anything today. Like I said, this is a civil conversation between two people. This is not, oh, so the point of this conversation is to recruit you into some kind of a project. No, that's not what we're doing today.
That's what you
like,
think.
People have a lot of misconceptions about stuff. That's for sure, man. Like, they like, oh, so, yeah, I've said a million times, this is going to be a cordial conversation between two people, right? This is not us going to go at each other, attacking each other, being jerks to each other. Or the opposite, oh, you're going to become a part of my show. No, I'm going to be part of your shit. What are you talking about? This is like the first step, all right? This is the first step towards something civil and good, I feel. But we'll see what happens, right?
Can't wait for him to fuck you over, DSP. It's going to be hilarious.
No, I did not hear about a game-breaking bug that forces you to restart Star Wars Outlaws all over again. I don't even know what's going to happen in regards to me playing it again. I don't know if people want to see it again or not. I really don't have no clue. Oh, hold on. My leaderboard was stuck. Oh, let me just hit refresh. My leaderboard is stuck. I was scrolling all around it. Oh, it wasn't stuck? I guess it's people are super chatting, but it's not appearing. I think that it's just like really delayed. Yeah, see, here's a couple. AOR did a super chat, and he says, "We take a moment to talk about what duty looks like in real life." No, I don't care what duty looks like in real life. I really couldn't give two shits. You know, I'm certainly not going to be doing anything in regards to like that kind of shit. So it's smart. The super chat says, "I love fat women, but I love the king more." Incredibly disturbing that you would say that, but thank you for the super chat regardless. Okay.
And I promise all of them are built apparently.
So here's the thing, everything's working. I'm shocked. I did not think everything would be working. That's why I started the stream early to be, prepared for tech issues. Yet everything appears to be working fine. It's shocking. I did not expect this at all. I thought we were going to have tons of technical issues. But one thing, I want to test this, because a couple things I want to test. So when I'm going to get Keem on here, what I want to do is this, because obviously I want to make sure no personal information gets shown. I have no clue what's on Discord because I don't use it regularly for this kind of shit. So I just want to be sure that like when I'm inviting him on, that it's not like, oh, now it shows a bunch of shit. Now we're all fucked. You know what I mean? So I'm going to leave it like this until he's on, and I'll go like this. And he'll be on, you know what I mean? The only thing is, I don't think you can actually mute the mic when like Discord is live. Like, I don't know how I can mute my mic. Like, for example, I definitely want to use the restroom before I get Keem on here.
There's literally a button
I don't know
to
how
press
to mute the
to
mic so that, so that you can't hear it on Discord.
There's literally a button that you press
Hear
to
some
mute it.
mysterious
It's a button.
sounds from across my home. You know what it is. I'm telling you what it is now. I don't know. I really have no idea how to mute the mic.
Yeah, so I was like,
While
what, the
I'm still, like,
31-year
broadcasting on
anniversary of
Discord. I just
Power
don't understand
Rangers?
it. How do you do it?
I didn't know that the original Yellow Power Ranger died in a car accident in like 2001.
Well, no, I'm not kidding. I actually need help on how do you mute the mic.
God, you're fucking
Does
idiot.
anyone know how to do this? Like right now, like here, what you're seeing here is the Discord screen. Like, do you see anything? The fuck was the?
She takes some
Here we
boom.
Like, do you see anything I could do to mute a mic? I don't see anything to mute the mic at all on that screen.
Except for, you know, the
Go
button
into
that
the
lets you
settings
mute
and
it.
keybind it. We're a little late for that, Swagonito. I'm live. I don't know how to do that anyway. The mic button. I have a mic button. Click the microphone icon. There's a microphone icon.
Yes, right there, the white
There
one.
is. I don't see a microphone icon anywhere on screen.
What
Do
the
you?
fuck are you?
This is
It's
all I have
right
right now.
fucking there. Are you fucking kidding
Is that
me?
a microphone? Hold on. I can't even
Put on your goddamn glasses.
fucking see it. Hold on. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Dude, wear your fucking glasses.
All right, cool. Nice. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Nice. All right, there it is. I know. I'm an old man. I'm an old idiot fart. I'm just getting into this shit. That's what I mean. Like, you would think.
That refuses
Listen,
to wear his glasses,
if
so
for
he can't
10
see
years
shit.
I wasn't systematically harassed the way I have been by people on the internet, don't you think I would have been like having conversations with other people on the internet, appearing on shows, doing collabs? Of course I
You've done collabs on other shows, like Side Scrollers, and they refuse to talk to them again because they didn't fluff you up on like Kino.
would have. I would have been using Discord all along.
They're searching your 30s.
I wouldn't know what the fuck I'm
Ouch.
doing. But literally for 10 years, I couldn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just had to sit here by myself, doing my own shit.
There's nothing you could do, dude. There's nothing you could do.
No, I couldn't do anything with anyone. And now, obviously, that's all changing. Remember, one of my ideas last year was that when I launched my DSP Reacts channel, there was going to be long-form reacts to documentaries. There was going to be a weekly clip show. Both of those things I'm doing. But there was going to be a show called DSP Asks It, where I was going to have guests from all over the world, walks of life, people who I had from friends from the past, people from the Street Fighter community, people from the YouTube gaming community, people from everywhere. I just wanted to have them on the show and just have conversations with them. I thought it was going to be a really good idea, a really good show. And I couldn't do it because I went on Side Scrollers and they basically fucked me. And then after that, everyone laughed.
They fucked me, guys. It wasn't my fault, though. There was nothing I could do. Crying little bitch.
Ha ha ha, feels a joke. Now look at emptiness in my...
There we go.
The guys from Pinot Casino were just talking about this on their show the other day. They were like, it's so ludicrous. People literally get your shit and clip it and upload it to their channels before you have a chance to. It's true. Like right now, I'm live recording my own content, but I'm also broadcasting. There's no possible way I could upload my version of this right now to my channel as like a video to watch because I'm still broadcasting. But these fuckers, what they do is they sit there and they clip your show while you're broadcasting, and then they post their shit
Shout out.
on their own channels first.
But I thought you don't
It's
care
like,
about
so
the
you stole my
detractors,
fucking
dude.
views. What,
You don't
how
care
the
about
fuck
the
does that make
detractors.
any
Why are you
sense? And
talking
is that
about
allowed?
this?
You literally stole my whole show that I put on, and now you're getting notoriety for it. I didn't even get to put my own stuff up, you know? And that's happened to me for many fucking years. Like, that's just a constant problem, you know?
World's saddest
So that's the thing.
violin and the world's smallest song.
People are able to super chat. Someone says, for some reason, I can't send you super chats. I don't know why.
Where
As
did
you
I
can see,
hear
other
that
people
from?
are sending super
Or someone
chats.
said,
All right, so guys, I'm about to try to get Keem Star on. It seems like he's ready. He actually told me right just before like 11 a.m. he would be ready. So I need to get everything worked out. We got everything worked out now, right? I'm once again going to lay down the ground rules before we begin. This is a
You
civil
guys need to
conversation
give me
between you and
money
me.
so I
This
can
does
pay
not
my
have anything to do with you
bills.
guys. Therefore,
Champions
I'm not going to be
bill.
addressing chat while I'm speaking with Keemstar, okay? In addition, right now, I am disabling all pop-ups on the stream, so that way we don't have, you know, messages trying to put people doing, oh,
Yeah,
super
we're
chat
ready
and
for the
insulting
glaze
names
and
towards
gag
everyone,
fest,
you know,
dude.
get everyone pissed and shit.
I'm sure
No,
that's all
if you
gonna
contribute
be.
during the show, please do, by the way. I appreciate that.
Please continue to keep giving me money, guys, even though I'm not going to give you shout-outs because I'm going to be paying in the chat. But please continue giving me money.
I will read out and address all contributions after the interview with Keem is done, and in a separate thing. We're going to basically have our go here and talk for a bit, and then after that's done, and once he's gone, then I will do a
Shout out,
segment
neighbor.
where we do all. It's called decompressing, right? Like basically, I'll read out all your shout outs for all your contributions. I'll answer questions.
I gotta
We'll do that
decompress,
whole
guys,
segment
by you
after
giving me more
Keem's
money.
gone. But this has to be him and me having a civil convo. He's giving me his time. I'm going to respect that. I'm not going to turn this into a fucking shooting gallery of haters of his trying to attack him and snipe him and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just going to say this. If the chat
You know what I'm
does get
saying?
out of hand, I have the ability to change the chat to whatever I want. I can make it, you know, long-ass subscriber-only mode. I can make it members only if I have to. I don't want to have to do that. Obviously, I want you guys to be able to talk in the chat, but I will leave it at the discretion.
Wants
I
to
think
be
we have a couple
Wukong's
moderators
gonna
here.
be Rogue
I'll leave it at the
Trader.
discretion of the moderators. If
Most
they feel like we
likely.
need to do that, go right ahead. I'm not going to take the power away from the moderators to change this chat if we need to. And if I see it too, if I look
can't wait
down
for
and
the
it's just
super
like,
crazy
fuck
lawsuit
Keem,
to
fuck
go
Keem.
through.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
that's fucked
amazing.
up. He's a guest.
Can't wait
You
for
got to treat the guy with
discovery.
respect, okay? You have to respect that he's given us his time, and that's something to be
We ain't gotta
thankful
respect
for, not to
anything,
be a dick
DSP.
about,
Fuck you.
okay? So Best behavior. Seriously. Okay? So let's see if we can get this
Guys,
going.
be
So
on your
I'm gonna
best
stop recording on this part
behavior.
here. Let's stop recording.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Okay, so that's not recording anymore. I'll let that encode, and then I'll get a new recording going, and I'll try to get Keem on here. Okay. Okay. Let me start
All right,
recording.
guys,
again.
let me do this now.
Alright, so
on
everyone,
stream
this
instead of
is
earlier before the stream
Special edition of the
starts.
Level 1 podcast. I'm going to have my first ever guest, Keemstar. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have a civil conversation, and I don't know how it's going to go. But, you know, we've each had it with each other back and forth quite a while on the internet. And I feel like this is a good first step towards having a real conversation rather than yelling at each
give me
other from
more
our various
money.
perspectives of our content, right? So let's see how this goes. All right, and go from there. So first things first, I want to make sure that I don't accidentally reveal any information or anything, which would be pretty fucked up if I did. So let me do this, just to make sure there's nothing
This
on
from
the
the
screen.
guy who's posted
I believe my
someone's
microphone's working on this side. It looks like it is.
before in his
What a
Discord.
I'm going to try to get Keem on here right now and see what happens. Hold on. Keem, what's going on? Let me get you on screen here. There we are. What the hell is this? Fucking pop up. Let me get rid of that shit. There we are. Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I was listening to the stream
Wow,
before I
sounds really
joined,
bad.
and you said, "Hey, we're not going to deal with Keem hate. He's a guest here." And now it makes more sense to me why you were so upset with side scrollers, right? Is if you're a guest on a show, your philosophy is like you should be treated as such.
Right. I mean,
Why does
you're
Keem
giving me your
sound so
time to be on the
bad?
show today. And by the way, you're the very first guest ever on my podcast
I
in
don't want
like
any
3
drama
years
in
I've been
the
doing this. That's to be respected and to be grateful for, right? And the way that they conducted themselves.
Like,
was,
Keemstar,
you know,
don't you have the money for a
feel-
better
Well, first of all,
microphone?
actually, I know we're going to talk about side scrollers in a second. I actually have something I want to say to you before we even start, okay? Because I feel like I want to preface this whole conversation with something. All right?
How's it going?
I saw your response to my response. So we're responding to each other in our own content, right? We're finally
Right.
going to get to have a conversation man to man today, and I'm really appreciative of that. In your response, you basically said the reason you apologized to me is because you felt like you were being a hater, that you saw that I'm kind of a little bit on the rise now, I'm having a redemption arc, and
There is
you
a
felt like
redemption.
even though you think I might squander it because I have a track record
He's
of doing the
fucking
wrong
with
thing,
you,
squandering stuff,
DSP,
that
and
you
I
don't
love
want to
it.
crap on that moment, right? And I want to say to you, number one, I appreciate that because I didn't expect that from you, but when you said that, it made me think as well about myself. And I know for a fact that before you ever even like mentioned me, I had mentioned you in a negative way
Guys,
in my
soulmate doesn't
content,
count.
all
She's
right?
married to me.
So
She
in
had
reality,
to do it.
I'm
Those
the
are
one who
our-
kind of started any
Get
kind
more
of
DoorDash, guys. Damn it, Dark Day Mirror, get a bad block on there.
and it got taken away from me because of a series of bad circumstances, a lot of which are my fault. And I shouldn't be crapping on you just because you found a way to be successful in your own way. I may not agree with the way that you become
Agree,
successful. It's like a moral
agree.
thing or a philosophical thing on my end that I disagree with some of the things you say and do. But that doesn't give me the right to then totally dump on you. I was a hater of yours long before you hated on me. So I just wanted to get that out there. It's my fault that we kind of started the bad blood, and I am sorry for that.
I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that because you're right. I mean, that's kind of how
Holy
it started.
fuck,
I didn't have a
Keemstar.
personal beef with you at all, but
Best
you know,
money on a
as someone
microphone.
who is a drama merchant like myself, you know, if somebody like yourself starts swinging at me, okay, well now I can make a Twitter video. Now I can make a response to this. You know, that's always kind of been my game to not run away from drama, but to
See you,
embrace
Lee.
it and you know make content
Thanks
out
for hanging
of
out.
whatever's being argued, right?
Right.
So yeah, I do appreciate that. That makes sense. And I think to the outer world, the people that aren't really paying attention to you with a magnifying glass, there's a lot of misconceptions, right? Like when you're out there and you're saying, I don't like drama, and most people don't believe that when they hear you say that, right? But I think it's true. I think it's genuinely true. You want to have positive content.
It's
You don't want to go
fault.
back and forth with someone. But maybe now
Yeah, he's
you're
so fucking
realizing
them
it
up.
is smart to call out certain bad actors. It is kind of smart to like kick back to other people and
call
get your
out, say,
point
the
across.
PDF
Even
files
though
in
it
your
might be
chat, DSP.
drama, you know, usually progress in the end happens because there was a fight, there was a debate, and ultimately everyone settled on a decision in the end, right?
Right. And you know what? Being through 10 years of harassment, abuse by these detractors. I'm not saying everyone else on the internet that
Abusing
watched the
me,
detractor
guys. They
content
abuse
commented on it. I'm
me.
talking about these crazy detractor people.
But your issue with duty is like, he's clipping me, guys. He's putting up my clips before I can. And they're hurting me. They're slander, but they're your clips, and you got them demonetized because they're unedited. So if these unedited clips are hurting you because they're slandering you, that means your clips are slandering you. Because they're your clips, Your words, jackass.
There is a large group of people who can be clapped back at. And I think that now what's been going on
Wings
with Duty
has
this week, Duty
his
stream,
detractors
people
do
are seeing
not
that
fuck
now
with
happen
these guys.
in the public eye. Like, oh shit.
How you doing, Miss Ghouls?
Bill actually said something,
Right,
and
hi,
got
how
other
you
people to
doing?
look at it, and now this is all happening. Because you're right, I don't want to be involved
I
endlessly
hope
in
they
a
just
in a
keep
drama
fluffing 'em
sphere
up
of people
just to
attacking
destroy
each
'em
other and being
later.
at each other's throats. That's not the kind of content
That's
that
what I
I
feel
ever
is going to
wanted to make
happen
on YouTube.
anyways.
But it's kind of hard to not get involved when after 10 years of being abused, people have such bad misconceptions of me, and I think that it is time to maybe start focusing in on certain
I was
individuals who have been the
abused,
worst bad actors
guys.
in all these situations.
They made fun of me for
real
snorting
quick,
on camera.
The chat is saying that I have bad audio. I don't know if it's...
Guys, during the Kino Casino appearance, not a single fucking snort. So far, second Keemstar comes on, not a single fucking snort. Imagine that.
Yeah, I don't
know.
know.
Does it
Because-
sound bad to you?
It sounds a little, how can I say, like a little mechanical almost.
Let
It's
me
a little
turn...
blown out.
I'm going to turn mine down on my end, and then if you right-click on me on Discord, you can either turn me up or turn me down.
Gotcha.
Like right-click right on my face.
There you are. And, all right, turned you up a little bit.
Is that better?
Is that better, everyone? Sounds a little
That is
better, right?
better.
Okay, yeah, they're saying it's way better.
Cool.
All right. I forgot where we were in the conversation. But yeah, ultimately, you do have to pick your battles, and some battles you absolutely you need to take. Like the thing that just happened with Duty and calling him out, right?
Right.
You know, there are certain people
That's not gonna go
that
well for
are just stealing your
you.
content, and they're not adding commentary, and they're not the good guys in the scenario. Regardless of what you think of DSP, they are the bad guys. They're stealing content and uploading it. And that doesn't just go against DSP. That goes against the entire, you know, online entertainment sphere. There isn't a single creator that would support what Duty's doing. No one would, you know?
Yeah, we know the rules. We've been in the game for a while, and we know what goes and what doesn't go. Listen, originally, over 10 years ago, when people started that this is how you don't play series about me, that was actually fair game, and I responded poorly because we didn't know kind of the rules back then. You're talking over a decade ago, what's allowed, what's not. But now we know. As long as you're making a transformative work, you're making your own content, you're commentating on it, you're criticizing something, you're cutting it up so it doesn't represent just a straight copy-paste job, it's fine. But what some of these people are doing is just, like I was just saying this right before you got on, Keem, these people broadcast as you're broadcasting, and they're clipping, and they're uploading it to their channels before you even finish your broadcast. So how am I supposed to have a chance to make a buck on
Which means it's your fucking words. They're not editing. So how are the videos slander if they're not edited? This disconnect in his brain of, these are my words, word for word, no editing. They're also slanderous and hurt me. How do you not put two and two together there, DSP? That these videos are slanderous and hurt you, but they're literally your words, unedited. Yeah, Duty's fighting it. He said he'll probably get it back by November. By YouTube rules and all that. Because I get a Lord DS parody. That's the thing. If these are not edited videos, therefore, oh, they don't fall under this rule or whatever, then how are they slander? How are they hurting you? If they're completely unedited clips of you, how are they slander and how are they hurting you? But if they are unedited, then I guess they're unedited, so I can take them down because there's no commentary on it. There's no editing. Then how the fuck are they hurting you?
my own work when you already have people watching it on demand on your channels with no commentary or anything. It's absolutely not acceptable on YouTube. It's not only against partner program rules, it's against the law. It's against DMCA law. You cannot do that. You you really think you could take a movie like Avengers Endgame and just pluck 30 minutes out of it and put it on your
DSP's got
channel?
enough.
This movie sucks. Can't do that.
Like DSP and Kino Casino, they got enough clowns in their circus that they might be going after him instead.
You can't do that. Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, and this whole thing with Duty, I didn't want to have to do it, but you know, you get to a point where it gets so bad, and people are telling me this guy is literally now bragging, like he's bragging on his channel that he made $5,000 last month on ad revenue, and it's literally all of your content just on his channel sitting there. And I was like, you know what? Now that I actually have a little bit of clout, now that people are watching my content for the first time in ages,
But you say that they're unedited, but you also say that they're slanderous, which means your own words are slanderous.
I'm gonna say something. And man, did it take off in less than a week already. This guy got blown up. Like everyone knows what's going on, and you know, I mean, I guess from what I'm to understand, he got demonetized today, which I have nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about it. I don't even know how to report a channel or anything like that. But that's what happens when you're breaking.
He's reported channels in the past and shown us the information. So we know that he knows how to do that because he's done it in the past.
the rules, and then you finally get the camera turned back on you, rather than you're looking at everyone else making money off of them. When it gets turned back on you, you better be ready to be in the firing line. And I don't think that these people are. I think they've had it good for a decade, and now they're, oh shit, wait, now I can't just do whatever I want anymore. And I'm just going to forewarn other tractors too. There's some out there that are doing the same thing Duty did. You got to be careful now, because now I get the feeling there's going to be people coming after everyone because he was the first, and you saw what happened. So, you know, do commentary. You know, it's easy.
Duty was not the first. This has been going on for 15 years, DSP. Duty was not the first.
I think I'm indirectly involved with him getting demonetized. So basically, I was listening to him fight with you and listened to him like basically saying that he's doing nothing wrong. And as someone who's like an expert in this space, it just drove me nuts. So I tried to call into his show and give him advice, but he wanted to do the blood sports thing and interrupt me and talk over me and spin a narrative. And it's like, bro, what are you doing? I was like, all right, well, let's agree to report your channel to YouTube and have them review it and see what happened. No, don't do that. It's like, okay, you're admitting that you're in the wrong, right? So I never did that. I never reported him to YouTube. But what happened is I then on Lolcow Live reviewed the me and Duty debate or whatever and talked about it further. And that stream on Lolcow Live actually got dinged for bullying and harassment. We got a warning strike. So I had to call YouTube and say, hey, can you review this? Because I don't think I should have that warning strike, right? And as they're reviewing it, because they need more context of what I was saying about Duty, they're hearing me say, hey, look, you're in violation, Duty, of copyright. You're in violation of the YouTube partnership program.
Exactly
you're in violation of TOS.
What?
So I think...
Although he did get a community strike, that part is true. He did get a community strike, so maybe this story he's spinning is true. Because he did, in fact, get a community strike for bullying.
Maybe indirectly, YouTube's reviewing Lolcow Live. They're hearing the context, and then they're like, wait, what's going on with this Duty stuff? And I think that's how he got dinged. So I actually called Duty earlier today, and I apologized to him and told him, like, hey, this is what I think what happened. I wouldn't have ever reported you without your permission, but I think this was how it all played out. So me and Duty are cool now. He doesn't blame me, but he understands the circumstances.
Yeah, it's funny because this is all for me, as you know. I've been basically shat on for again a decade, and only like this month.
Womp womp. But you enjoy being shit on, so what do you care?
And all of a sudden, you know, people listening to what I have to say and stuff. And it's funny because for 10 years, people like Review Tech USA and my detractors have literally crapped on me on a daily basis. I never took action against them, right? I didn't strike their videos. I didn't give them community strikes. Oh, you're bullying me and shit like that. But now all of a sudden, it's like a karma thing. Like it's coming back on them. Like Review Tech, I didn't do a damn thing, and this guy's life's falling apart. His streams are falling apart. It was gonna happen eventually if you just...
His life is not falling apart. Holy shit. His channel still exists. He's still gonna make content. It's just not gonna be monetized for a little bit. And now I know for you, DSP, if you were making $5,000 a month just in ad revenue, and you suddenly lost it, you'd be boned. But Duty's not boned. Oh no, guys, I can't get monetization on my channel until November. Alright, whatever. I'll just now use all the other money I have in my life. I've been demonetized before. You know what happened? I just kept making videos. You know why? Because I don't need the monetization. It's nice to have. Don't get me wrong, I like having extra money, but it's not needed. Yeah, Duty's retired, so what does he care?
With that kind of, I don't know, you're beating up on the little guy. I feel like it's gonna come back to bite you. First it was Review Tech, now it's Duty, and you know I think sadly I hate to say it, these people got to be careful because now the eye is on them, and it might continue. But I won't be involved. I'll be making content on my channel. You know, I don't need to do that.
I didn't know enough about Rich's background, right? But then at the same time, I've been involved in so many battles with him throughout the years that I just forgot about until I watched an exposed video on him. And I was like, oh yeah, I did call him out for that throughout the years. But now that I've better understood like Rich and all his scandals, his potential scamming people, lying. I mean, there's an accusation that he tried to send you a computer with a rat on it to spy on you. That ended up at his past editor's house. And, you know, like these are crazy, crazy allegations. So now that I know that context, every time he is sitting there reacting to DSP, what is he really doing? He knows that he's in trouble. He knows he's a lolcow. He knows he's a joke. So he's trying to punch down to get some favoritism. And that's why you've been a target of Rich for all these years. It's literally that simple. It's a deflection.
At night.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
so
I'm going to go to bed as soon as I get done with this fantasy of me murdering all my detractors.
I think a lot of people, they're wondering this too. How originally, like, what was your conception of me on the internet as a content creator? Like, I know probably you've never had heard of me, and then all of a sudden you probably heard, oh, this guy's talking shit about you or whatever. And then somehow we ended up getting involved with each other, back and forth with a few spats. But I'm just curious, as you know, outsider, as a content creator, but not really knowing me, like, what was your conception of me? I heard some of this when you did your response to my response. You were talking about me, and I'm just curious. From you've been in the game a super long time. What is your
Probably when you
conception of dark
masturbate in
side
front of
Phil?
children.
At first, it was just he's an old school content creator, old school gamer, old school YouTuber that had the incident. Like that's it. That's all I knew, right? And then when you called me out, I was like, hold up a minute. Let me like try to figure out who this guy is. And I'm just seeing all these detractor videos, right? So then I just kind of use that in my ammo of respond.
We show up first. You look up DSP Gaming or Dark Side Phil, we show up first. Womp womp.
Back. And so I felt like you are a person that is very
Everything
common in our
deserved.
space, who's been on the platform forever. You love this stuff. You still do it. But you just don't adapt.
I know, he
You
thinks
don't
he's gonna
adapt as
groom
well as
Keemstar, but it's not
other
gonna happen.
YouTubers have, right?
Right.
Keemstar's gonna lure
So
him
you're,
in and
and
then
Wings has
fuck
the
him
same
over.
issue. He just does the same thing over and over again because that's what he knows and that's what he loves. So that's pretty much how I even recently came to the conclusion that like, hey, Phil's having a moment right now, but he's going to be right back to where he was. But here's the thing, Phil, you having me on the show, the fact that I'm here right now is showing that you're actually trying to adapt. You're actually trying to do some different stuff. And then
He's trying, guys.
before
so
I came on here,
reward him
even
with
though
a
we
bunch of
agreed on it,
tips.
I seen the Kino
And
Casino
tips.
stream with the guy from what's his
Moon.
name? Josh. Yes.
Yep.
Where you got rid of Derek, which was one of those things that was a no-brainer, right? I understood you didn't want to open up Hell's Gate and have all your supporters be investigated and whatnot, but that was a no-brainer. And the fact that you took that step and admitted that you play the game, the wrestling game and stuff, I'm like, okay, this guy is changing. He's actually adapting, and this is what he would need to do to maintain this
keep admitting that
high
you're down
that's
for the
going on
rafters.
right now.
That's all we
Right.
need.
Okay, that's cool because I'm just glad that I mean, it's crazy. To be honest with you, Keem, it's surreal for me. Like 10
On
years, I've
September
been in the
11th,
trenches
that's a
of
bad
just being
date to
shat
pick.
on. And the fact that people, for the first time in 10 years, are now looking at me and saying, wow, this guy isn't actually kind of the perception that we had because we're actually checking him out for the
He's
first time.
even
We're liking his
fucking
personality as he
worse. Yeah, we
crosses
know DSP.
over with other people on the internet. We're liking the content he's putting out now with these crossover events and things.
No, they're
It's
not.
crazy to me to hear that from you because never in my wildest dreams would I think I was going to have Keemstar on my little rinky-dink level 1 podcast, the name of which I got from an insult from you, by the way, which is hilarious. And that we would be having this conversation and you would say something like that. That's cool. I mean, and again, I thank you for being on. And in fact, this kind of leads us to the next question. Why did you accept my invite? Like, what is it that made you want to show up? here?
Money. He's going to use you to make more
at
money,
the time when I
jackass.
insulted you and I was like, he's always going to be a loser, da 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 da. I really felt that way. It didn't mean a thing. The next morning, I was driving to get coffee, and I was so mad at myself. I'm like, bro, I'm being a bully. I'm shitting on this guy, having a moment. I think throughout my career, and I'm known as like this evil guy, but really, if you dive deep, you'll see that I've lifted small content creators and YouTubers and tried to inspire them and get people motivated my entire career. So it kind of just went against everything. And
DSP is not a little
I
content
forgot the
creator,
original
though.
question.
He's
What was
been
the
doing
original
this for
question?
16
The original question
years.
is, why did you accept my invite to be on the show? Because it was shocking. I thought
Yeah, he's
it
a
might
good
have just got
person
us
now,
going
guys.
back
He
and forth a
removed the
little bit
PDF
more, but then
file.
you
He's a
accepted
great
it, and I was like,
guy.
wow, he's actually going to
Support
do it.
him, Room.
I think I would have accepted it at any time, even when we were really going at each other, right? I'm always down, and I try to keep myself available to big shows, small shows, whatever. I think it's important to just appear as many places as possible. And I think you should do the same. I think you should do as many collaborations as you possibly can. But this thing with Kino Casino giving you like this encouragement and whatnot, it just goes to show how important it is
They're going to
to
lift you
just
up just so they can
be
make
nice
even
every
more
once
money
in a
off
while.
of you, and it's
Say
great.
nice things, because like that literally, that having someone behind you cheering you on and giving you that
This amount of
support,
fluffing
whether it
is
was genuine or
incredible. I
not,
haven't
like
seen
maybe they just wanted you on the
anything
show.
this
I don't know.
fluffy
I don't
since
know whether it was
1974.
genuine or not. It has caused you to completely change. And I think the number one perception about you is this guy's stuck in his ways and he's never ever going to change. He's never going to conform.
He
He's stuck
hasn't
in his safe
changed.
spot and he's not going to come out.
He's still scamming people.
That's really all you needed. Is you needed someone with some
Pill, and
influence
that's it.
to
Because
just get
here's the
Tell
behind
you
you
to
and say,
stop
Phil, come
putting
on,
a PDF
you can do
file.
this.
You're right. And when I was popular on YouTube back in the day, okay, I was a one man on an island. Like I didn't do collabs, but I was still super popular. So I kind of got used to that.
You
like
were
I'm
never
by myself, I
popular.
make
Just
my
a
own
big
content.
fish in a small
You're
pond.
right. What happened in the last 10 years, things have completely changed on YouTube. It's about having that interaction, being a streamer, not a person just making on-demand videos, right? You have to have that human touch, that social aspect to your content, and I haven't had that at all.
There is still no human touch. You're a fucking pig roach.
And now being given a chance, because it was a matter of give me a chance to go on your show and show me who I really am, rather than let me go on your show and you interrogate me for 5 hours about what the detractors say about me, but now we don't ever get to show any kind of intelligence or thought on anything else that might be entertaining to an audience. And that's what those guys did. They gave me a chance to weigh in on topics, to laugh at a few clips, and because of that, it humanized me and made people say, hey, he's not the devil, he's not some asshole, he's actually
Yes,
not
he
that
is.
bad. And that was really cool of them to give me that chance because things have now kind of, giving me that.
I just need a chance for people to stop pointing out that I'm a piece of shit.
Planning on doing more stuff. Obviously, I don't want to give up on the stuff that I've done for 10 years that I love. I still want to play games, right? I still want to do stuff with my audience, my core audience. But yeah, you're right. It's all about adaptation. And again, thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for now giving me a chance. Because now it's so crazy. Like within a few weeks, like Kino Casino, then the Review Tech React that he did with Kino Casino. Then he did an interview with Josh Moon. Now he's with Keem. What's next, right? It's like, what the hell's going to be the next big thing? I don't know yet, right?
I know what's next. I know what needs to happen. You need to have side scrollers on this show.
Have them as guests, so I get to do well. Okay, all right.
Well, can I say something in their defense, right? There was the detractors were building this lore about you for a decade.
Don't get 150 on a single stream.
When you went on there,
they kind
of had to hit you with everything, because if they didn't, it'd be like, I cannot believe you were the only guys that had access to DSP and you didn't ask him about this receipt. And you know what I mean? They kind of had to do that. And then also that interrogation.
So now he's going to fluff up side scrollers.
Stream had to happen to open the gateway to Kino Casino to be a more friendly environment, because all that other stuff was already covered, right? And all those hard questions have already been hit. So in a way, I feel like that was almost necessary.
Okay. And I actually agree with you. But I guarantee you've never actually heard what I actually have issue with. It's not the interview. I was totally okay with that interview. After the interview, I went on my own stream and I said, that went as well as I think it was going to go. I knew they were going to hit me with all those questions. I had given them permission beforehand to ask me all those questions. Okay. My issue with the side scrollers is that after that interview, they had said the next day they were going to do what they called a decompression stream. They were going to play Mario Kart or whatever, because they knew it was going to be so much drama. They just wanted to unplug from the drama for a day so that they could just kind of calm down and they get back to normal. The agreement was after that interview, we were supposed to talk and they were supposed to have me on as a real guest. So what happened on Kino Casino was actually supposed to happen right after my side scrollers interview. What actually happened was they changed their schedule so that day after was a shit on Darkside Phil with his detractor session while we received donations.
And they made so much fucking money off of it.
When did I agree to the shooting gallery? Like that never.
They made more money than you ever will, jackass.
Never happened. That's the equivalent of someone like Barbara Walters, a high-end, journalist, interviewing someone that's a hot topic, asking them tough questions. And then the next day she goes on a show and says, wow, that guy's a piece of shit. I didn't believe a single thing he said. And then, by the way, all the people that don't like that person are paying her money for sponsorships behind the scenes and shit for saying that stuff on this interview. So that's what I'm not cool with. And then I did talk to them after and they were like, oh no, we don't want you on the show anymore because we don't believe you. I was like, wait, what?
Nor should they.
It was supposed to be.
I didn't know that.
You denied WWE champions and now you're playing it live on stream.
I didn't know that. Right in writing, they said, we don't trust you anymore. We just think you're a liar. This isn't kosher, so we don't want to have anything to do with you.
Because you are a lying sack of shit.
But now, listen to what happened after. My detractors gave them so much money for a couple of streams, they realized, ooh, this is the money train, right? They kept trying to get me on the show again after the fact. Because they wanted the money train to continue. So now I'm like, no, fuck you guys, right? You treated me like dirt the next day. Then you canceled what we were supposed to do. I'm not going to give you any more time. This Stuttering Craig kept fucking talking about me on the show. He had a whole stream monetized the detractors where they came on the stream and gave money and shit on me. And then he emailed me for months. Will you play Street Fighter 6 with me? Craig, you don't even fucking play fighting games. Why would I play Street Fighter 6 with you? I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Like, don't you get it? He was like so desperate for more attention for a series of months after. And then finally, I think he got the message, except I got another email for him back in February. Will you be on our 1-year anniversary show? No, Craig, I don't want to be on your fucking show. And that's the last time I heard from him. So that's the true story. I don't care about the interview. That was
I thought you changed.
It was the follow-up that was so poorly done. And think of it this way. That interview, it was just done, and then they moved on. People would watch that interview and be like, well, I'm going to judge for myself now, whether things Phil said are legit or not. Maybe he's lying. Maybe he's telling the truth. And people would have their own, judgment. Instead, when they went on their show the next day and crapped on me all day, every single person who saw that interview is going to be like, well, if the interviewers don't believe
They made fun of me, guys. They made fun of me.
We're not going to believe him either, so fuck them.
Right.
Right? And that's what happened.
I didn't know that. But also, I can see them, like, almost 99% of all YouTubers still doing the same thing side scrollers did, because they're just adapting. Okay, a lot of people hate DSP. Now let's bring his haters on. We're going to make more money. We're going to get more views. I mean, it's just, unfortunately, that's part of the beast with the business, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they have bills to pay.
Moving on from the side scroller thing.
And that's what they did, to pay their bills.
I know people are going to want me to talk to you about this. I think it was inevitable, all right? The whole Lolcow Live podcasting and what happened between us. I think it's time to hash it out and actually talk from our perspectives of what happened and figure out what really happened. Because it seems like both of us remember.
I have a feeling that this was all pre-planned. The questions, the topics, it's all pre-planned. You gotta do whatever DSP wants or he'll kick you off the show and call you a hater, piece of shit, whatever. This is gonna be all fucking fluff, so let's find out.
Remember our own perspectives, and that's the problem. You can only remember your own perspective, right? You don't get see what actually happened on the other side. Most of the time, the reality is somewhere in the middle, correct? So what I want to say is, number one, my first question, why were you so dead set, and where did you come up with this idea that when you were formulating this Lolcow Live podcast, which now I believe is called, no, first it was the Lolcow podcast, and then it became Lolcow Live. Did you have a naming dispute or something stupid like that?
I'll get into that. Let me start at the very beginning though.
Okay.
What inspired Lolcow Live is our Twitter battle back and forth, right? So the weird thing is me and that Twitter video where I'm saying you're still stuck on level 1 has not only named this show, but it also inspired Lolcow Live, because what happened was I'm like, okay, what about these guys like Wings, Boogie, and DSP that are kind of like stuck on level 1 and they can't get to the next spot? If they did a podcast together, it would be wildly successful. Everyone would tune in and they would be able to monetize the.
What matters most to you?
Damn it, Dark Day Mirror, get a ad blocker. Just saying, get an ad blocker, dude.
That I have good intentions, you know, right out the gate like that.
Yeah. Hey, here's the thing. You said this earlier. Sometimes all you got to do is be nice to someone to get the reaction you want. And I'm the kind of person that I respond very, very negatively to, how can I say, negative stuff. So if you insult me, I'm going to have such a bad idea in my head about you that I'm not going to want to.
If you don't declare me a king, I'm not going to talk to you, guys. I will only talk to you if you call me king. God, you're a bitch.
Do anything with you. On the flip side of that, if you're nice to me, I tend to reciprocate. You know, it's kind of like they say, treat others how you want to be treated, the golden rule.
Yeah.
And so if it had been more of you would approach me about this before our spat, I probably would have really seriously considered it. Do you want to know the truth?
You offered you $50,000 and you turned it down.
Could have easily talked to you outside of the email, but it's like, you know, this guy has been a dick to me, so I'm gonna make him email me this shit in order to talk about, like, email, what the fuck, right? We could have easily DM'd on Twitter. It was the simplest thing, you know. So I think the thing is, I think you kind of get that. You've been in the game, you know about how this game is played, right? We go back and forth a little bit. It's you know, I made him email me and fuck around and shit. But now the reality here is, when you did finally get in contact with me and we were trying to arrange this call, it really was, I gave you the times. I know it was kind of difficult, but I stream a ton. I stream 6 days a week, full fucking time. I know from your perspective,
And
you're
on your
like,
day off,
dude, this is a 50K opportunity, and you should drop everything to talk to me. In my mind, that's not the kind of guy I am. I'm really not.
Yeah.
Like, I know the money can help, but I'm not like a strongly money-motivated person. It's like, is there something?
You're only about the money. If money's not involved, you won't fucking do it. Without money, you don't do shit. When the money was threatened by Kino Casino, you immediately banned Derek. When they said, we're not going to send our idiots over there to give you money anymore unless you ban Derek, you immediately banned him. Brian, you know, your guy you said was your friend, he told you, hey, Derek's a PDF. Get rid of him. No, I can't. Derek's my favorite fan. He's my #1 fan. I can't get rid of him. Fans for years but said, hey, he's a PDF. He's annoying in chat. Get rid of him. I can't do that. I love Derek. But the second Kino Casino threatens your money, suddenly you can ban him. Bullshit, you're not money motivated.
I'm going to be interested in doing? Is this something my community is interested in doing? You know, and I wasn't sold on the idea of being on a podcast that you were running because we had the bad blood. You know, even if it was a well-intentioned show, I wasn't convinced that it wasn't going to turn into somehow, let's rag on DSP, let's hate on DSP, let's trap DSP into doing something
they should hate on you.
And there's a difference between being a guest on a show or actually getting into a business arrangement where you must continue to do a show for a long period of time. And that's what I really was very apprehensive about getting involved in. So quite frankly, even if we had talked about it and the offer was formally made, I still don't know if I would have done it because, you know, after 10 years again of being beat up by the internet, you always got to wonder and second guess every opportunity. Is it really a trap or not? You know, hell, when Kino Casino had me on, everyone thought it was going to be a trap. It was going to be, you know, they're going to fuck this guy. And it ended up not being that. You know, would that have been what that was? I don't know. Continuing on. Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I have a background of having successful podcasts. I had Bait It, which was like the first one in commentary that inspired all these other podcasts. That was, I mean, some of the views over there, and this is back in 2016, we're pulling like millions of views per episode. And then I launched Mom's Basement, and we sold that to Spotify. It was a Spotify exclusive, did very well. So I know the podcast
he knows how to make money
really well.
Unlike
and I knew it
DSP.
enough that with you three, it would crush. And even with Wings and Boogie, it's doing very, very well. You know, some nights we've had like 20,000 concurrent viewers over there. Right now we're averaging about 7,000 concurrent viewers, which is still amazing, right?
Which is
it's
way
insane.
more than you'll ever have, DSP.
And it's helped Wings and
And you
Boogie
could
so
have
much.
gone in
Wings
on it.
finally has savings, and Boogie.
DSP was earlier complaining about how he doesn't have money for savings. Gee, if you've been on Lolcow Podcast, I wonder what you would do to the extra, I don't know, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month. What would you do, DSP, with an extra 5,000? Oh, you just pull more Hogans, as you can see in the background of the Hogan. Which is why he doesn't have any savings, because he spends it as soon as he fucking gets it on Hogans.
Boogie doesn't have to worry about his mortgage anymore, because that was like his biggest fear, is that he would lose his house.
Right.
And it's a lot of fun to do. So
All right, and to clarify something that I've heard you say, or at least some, you hear shit through the grapevine. There's been this like misconception behind the scenes that apparently I was trying to plot with Boogie and Wings behind your back for us to do our own show and cut you out.
You tried and you
and
failed.
I'd like to clarify that because
Ronnie,
there's been so many
how's it
people spinning it in
going?
negative ways, notably my detractors and shit, that I just want to let you know what really happened. And again, you don't have to believe me, but I'd like to tell you my perspective here.
Sure.
Is when
Which is why I'm
Boogie
using Dark Day Mirror
said he had cancer for
instead
the
of
first time, I swear to God, this is
DSP's
true. When he announced to the internet that he had cancer, what was it, like 2 years ago now or something like that? Maybe 3, I don't even know. I actually DM'd him on Twitter, and I wished him the best because I felt bad that I'd heard this, and I knew his history or whatever. And we basically had like a conversation at the time, just back and forth, very cordial. And he had mentioned that he always wanted to do content with me. And I was like, why would Boogie want to do content with me? Again, I don't understand why anyone wants to do content with me. I think I'm the most boring, stupid dude, but apparently people,
You're a boring,
some
stupid
entertainment
dude.
on me. And so to me, I don't get it. So we talked a little more, and
Well,
we kind
yeah,
of came up with this
Keemstar's
idea
completely
that
glazing
maybe,
him.
we would
trying to fuck him
actually
up.
do a podcast
So you
together.
lure him onto
Not
the
that it would be an
local
ongoing thing, but
podcast.
maybe we do an episode or two and test the water. So that's actually, at that
He gets DSP to make an appearance on local podcasts, even if it's, guys, I had to pay him $5,000, but you know what that podcast is going to do? It's going to make that money back. One way or another, it's either during that podcast, between tips, super chats, ad revenue, whatever, it's going to make the money back, or, hey, 20 people stuck around. Those 20 people became members. Well, gee, after a year, those 20 people being members and giving super chats and clicking on ads and all that, we made that money back. Because Keemstar is great at thinking long term. Well, DSP is all, how does that help me? Now, it doesn't, so I'm not going to do it. Keemstar definitely thinks for the future. Keemstar looks and goes, alright, if I spend 10 grand now on local podcast, how long is it going to take me to make that money back? I'm going to say 3 months. Holy shit, I did it in a month. Great. But he looks ahead and is like, alright, yeah, I'm going to have to invest money now into computers, cameras, microphones, the talent, get this set up, do this, get time for that. But after I spend that 10 grand or 20 grand, whatever it's going to be, I'm going to make the money back. How long is it going to take? It should take about this long. So if I do this and I get this in and I get that done, within 2-3 months, I have the money back. And then everything after that is going to be profit. But sure enough, I made back the money within a month. Whatever money he had invested into it, made the money back within a month. So if he's got to do this, got to go on local podcasts or on Level 1 podcasts and fluff up DSP and go on Kingdom Casino and fluff up DSP for a bit. He's got to take the time to invest into this to get DSP to show up on local podcast or local live, whatever. It's going to pay off. And Keemstar is definitely the kind of person to think, what's it going to take to make a bunch of money off this asshole? Yeah, I'll come on there and fluff him up. I'll come on there and lie my ass off. I'll come on there and be like, oh, I bend the knee to the king. The king is so great. Everyone should support the king. Because in the future, he knows he makes $10,000 off of him. He makes 10 grand off of him. So what's a little bit of lying now? What's a bit of fluffing now? What's an hour and a half, 2 hours of his time taken now to make $10,000 in the future? Even if it takes a year. If it takes a whole year to make $10,000, unlike DSP, he's like, hey, I made 10 grand in a year. Fuck. That's $10,000 into my pocket within a year. I'm very happy about that. Sure, I had to fluff him up and I had to lie and I had to do all this other bullshit. But you know what hurts more? Not having an extra $10,000 in my bank account.
That very moment when he announced he originally had cancer was the moment we had that idea that perhaps we would do a show together. Now, I have no clue if at that time you were even talking to him about doing anything. I don't know if you even had the idea in your head yet, but that's where it started, okay? And then over the time frame of like the next year or two when all this was coming together, basically what happened was, I guess you were trying to get the show together.
He made zero mention of anything like this until Local Podcast got announced by Keemstar. None of this was talked about or thought of until then. I mean, sometimes it can be entertaining, but it reminds me of like The Office. Like, I'll see a 10-minute clips show of The Office, like, well, that's really funny. Then I actually try to watch The Office, like, I don't get it. What the fuck is funny? So you watch clips of local live podcasts, and it's like, oh, that's pretty funny. But I just try watching it, not so much.
Bad, where you were going to offer me 50K and it fell apart, and then you talk shit about me online about it and stuff like that. And he, even to my knowledge, I guess he was very angry with me because he felt like I cost him $50,000.
You make me angry, Phil.
And I got contacted by a third party that I guess is supposed to be like his lawyer or something. and said, hey, so Boogie and Wings are interested in doing a podcast with just you without Keem. I swear to God, this is what happened. I did not contact them.
Oh,
I was
shit.
contacted by this third-party guy saying this was the case.
Jesus
now, I didn't
fuck.
believe it. I thought this is some fucker trying to catfish or something, right? So I went right to Boogie and I asked him, is it legit? He says, yes, this guy's legit. Trust him. I'm like, okay. So then I talked to this guy for a while, and the idea was that Boogie and Wings were going to do their boxing match for you. And when they were done and everything was cooling down, it would be a great thing to start a podcast with the three of us because they had momentum on their side from this boxing match, right? And so I was in talks with this guy, working it out. He was basically going to arrange the streams. I was going to be kind of a host, and they were going to be out. We're working all the details out. We'll profit share all this shit, right? Who knows where it will go? And then all of a sudden, it gets announced that Wings and Boogie are doing your show instead of mine, and everyone's at my Phil, what happened? I thought you were talking, you were going to be on a show with them or whatever. I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I was, to my knowledge, this was probably going to happen, and now it's not apparently, and everyone's dumping on me like I screwed up or something. Like, what did I do? I'm just talking to this guy who claims this is how it's all going to happen or whatever.
Because
I don't know who the guy is. I really don't. So I don't want to crap on him or anything.
Live was announced.
So here's what really happened, right? I announced I want to do LolCal Live. It's the greatest idea ever. It's going to be a wild success. The hosts are going to be DSP, Wings, Boogie.
What do I do?
Me and you never come to agreement. It doesn't happen, right? So it sits dormant for 6 months? It sat dormant for a long time. And then I go and focus on this fight between Wings and Boogie. Well, while I'm building hype and working my ass off to make...
He stopped using the toilet seat neck phones because they stopped working with the PS5. Since they stopped working with the PS5, he just doesn't use them anymore. Xbox? Switch? The PC? Nope, doesn't matter. They don't work with the PS5, so they're garbage. He probably threw them away. Wouldn't surprise me at all.
This is, viral like it was. They had so much attention around him. This other guy swooped in named Games Attorney, right? Was that his name? Game Attorney or Games Attorney?
Yes.
One of these names, there's Game Attorney and Games Attorney. One of these names is legitimate, and everyone knows them from back in the day in commentary because they work with H3 and other people and are an actual attorney. And the other one literally just has a similar name. And the guy with a similar name is the guy that reaches out to Wings and Boogie, who think he's legit, and they're like, okay, we'll do a podcast with you since it's not going to happen, and we'll keep Keem out of it, and we'll get DSP, and so they start talking to you. Then I find out that they're doing this show without me. I'm like, oh, hell no, this is my idea. I'm doing it. So then they leave you, and I kick out the Games Attorney guy, and that's why we had to change the name, because it was the LolCal podcast. He already went and built all the usernames all over online.
Oh,
so I was like, yeah. Okay. So it was like I had to kick this random guy out of the whole business transaction, and then create new brand names and all that called LolCal Live. Yeah. So that's what happened there.
All right. So just so you know, I wasn't trying to snake you, skunk you. I wasn't trying to do anything. Like, I was barely involved. It was like other people were driving that boat.
I was barely
and I
involved, guys. Barely
involved. And I see people saying, see, Darkside Phil was trying to steal the show from Keem. What the fuck is going on here? It's always me, right? It's always me behind it.
You had Boogie and Wings in the middle that are like trying to get you involved, but also trying to get me involved, right? So they were playing both sides, really. And then when I found out what was going on, I was like, all right, the Game Attorney guy, he's gone.
Wow, guys, the TV audio is really nice. I never knew that because I never tried it.
To continue on talking about your current show, I think you probably have heard me be very critical of you and the kind of content that you've done over the years. To be forward with the audience here, because maybe you guys have not heard me criticize Keem before. I'm the kind of guy that I want to be sure that the content that I'm making, at the end of the day, I can go to sleep in my bed, right? And not have bad feelings about, man, what I just did today. Yeah, I made a lot of money. It was very popular, but man, I don't know if I could sleep at night because of what I just did. All right. And what I mean by that specifically is I want to be sure that the content that I make isn't hurting others, right? When I'm doing gameplay, when I'm doing my podcast, when these appearances that I'm doing on other shows, these are not harmful. These are fun. They're silly. People get a chuckle out of it, but it's not like, oh, I bullied someone or I hurt someone or something like that. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, Keem. I've seen a lot of the drama alert stuff you've done over the years. I've seen some of this, and I do feel like some of the content, not all of it, that's for sure, because some of the stuff you've done has been very productive and actually has helped a lot. I've seen times where you interjected yourself into a situation like that guy who was swatting people, and you actually, I believe you got his information and reported him to the police. That's a direct example of how you actually stopped something that could have gotten worse and worse and worse, and that's to be applauded and commended, all right? But at the same time, I've definitely seen examples of drama that's been exacerbated or exaggerated or really hammed up on your content. I'm not a fan of that, but that's a morality thing with me. That's my own personal code.
Guys, don't you know how moral I am? I'm so moral.
I would not want to make bullying style content like that.
And
you might even disagree that it's bullying. That's fine. I'm going to give you the opportunity to counter this, but for me, I would feel bad if I made that kind of content. Okay. Now, with LolCal Live, when you were approaching me with this idea for a show, the whole idea that the name of the show is LolCal, that's a negative term. It really is. And I'm thinking, so the whole idea behind the show is bullying. You're going to bully me and Wings and Boogie. We're going to have to do stunts and rep dumb shit. That's the last thing. that I want to be involved in, even if there's money involved, and I'm going to make a big 50K bonus, and then after that, you know, if the show blows up, I make even more. To me, I would rather distance myself from that than take the bag, as they say. And that's my philosophy. And so I want you to understand, I know that you're
Also,
a
it'd be
businessman
hard
who
for you
makes
to
tons of
beg
money,
your fans for more money if you had a
but that's not what it was about
account.
for me. It's a morality thing. So what is your take on the kind of content you make, this lolcow live show? What is your perspective on that? Because I think a lot of people would like to hear it from your mouth, why you feel the content you make is good content, is safe content, is not harmful content, because this is the conception I hear from a lot of people, that you're a misery broker and stuff like that. So what do you have to say about that?
He is, but
I mean, I don't agree with that assessment. The majority of Drama Alert content is informing the public on the tea, right? This person's fighting with this person. This is what was said. That was what was said in response. And every once in a while, I give my opinion, like, yikes, or wow, you know, I think this person's wrong, or whatnot. That's the majority of the content. Now, sometimes, you know, I really want to get an opinion out there because it either affects me personally, like this Duty situation, right? I was insulted listening to Duty say that he's a content creator. I'm like, bro, I've been doing this for 15 years. You clip, fill, and upload it. You're not a content creator. You know what I mean? So like sometimes
we're busting our asses to make content every day, and this
you're not busting your ass
and then making money
play
on our backs.
video
We're supposed to be okay with that, right? Like, I'll just let them do whatever. No, that's
you
like
literally sit there and play video games.
It was so insulting, and it seems like I'm such a petty thing. I'm sure from the audience for me to get triggered by, but I was like, stop calling yourself that. This is bullshit. So like sometimes, you know, when I have a strong opinion, I share it, but I'm not really in the business of bullying, but I'm sure I come across that way to you because the incident, right? You know, we cover on Drama Alert, the result of that is you getting bullied, right? Obviously. You did talk smack about me and you had this opinion on me, and then I fire back, and the result of that was probably bullying, right? You know, I am engaged in like a lot of fights with other content creators and arguments back and forth and debates. That probably comes across like bullying. I mean, even the conversation I just had with Duty, right? Here I am, Keemstar, and he's like this little clip channel, or if you will, right? That probably to some people comes across as bullying, when really I was just trying to educate him. But I don't think I'm a bully, and I also think like the internet like picks on me and roasts me and bullies the ever living crap out of me on every single day. So it's not like I. You know, some people truly have armies, right? They have like a huge fan base, and if they say this person bad, thousands go attack them, right? I don't really have that. I've never had that. Like, I don't have like hardcore supporters like that will just agree with everything I say and just go attack someone. In fact, most of the time, my viewers are like, "No, Keem's wrong, and this is why," you know. So I just don't agree with that assessment, Phil.
See, Miss Gold, thanks for hanging out for at least a little bit.
Maybe morally, I don't agree with you on that. I do think some of the stuff you have done has been bullying, and I think it's okay. We can agree to disagree on that, right? We don't have to hate each other because of that. Okay?
Right.
The far worse scenario here is not you. You are not this giant devil villain of YouTube. The people who really are the worst are detractor, crazy, insane people who do things like
the detractors who make fun of me.
Hate people.
They're
and
far
will
worse
do the
than
bad things,
because
right?
they made fun of me.
The one time you ever got called out for the big time was when you accidentally misidentified someone who was a streamer, I think as a pedophile, and you publicly apologized for it. You exposed your mistake. I remember that whole arc, right?
Oh yeah.
These detractors will never admit a mistake. They literally will always say the worst thing about the person,
wrong,
and then they will never correct themselves. They're always, you know, they don't even care if it causes personal harm. They'll clip your shit. They'll insult you. They'll insult your family. They'll bring in every possible personal fucking thing into the situation to make.
Dude, we can't unfuck her sister. Just saying. You can bitch about Jenna as much as you want, but we can't unfuck her. Like, why do you care that someone had sex with your sister-in-law? What is it about your sister-in-law getting dick down is so butthurt to you? I don't get what it... I mean, alright, he's a fucking incel who refuses to have sex with his wife, but... what is it about your sister having sex, or your sister-in-law having sex with someone, pisses you off so much? Wants Jenna now that cat is fat. Womp womp. Too late for that, DSP. She ain't gonna have anything to do with you. She hates your guts too. Fucking hilarious. But yes, DSP, we can't unfuck
like
your
a villain
sister.
or a devil when none of it's fucking true. And it's like, I understand why people would be upset with some of the content you've made, but I don't think that someone like you is like the end-all be-all bad person on YouTube. I think it's these detractor communities that need to be analyzed, and I've actually said this in the last couple of weeks.
They make fun of me. They're worse. They make fun of me.
No, you want to know what the best documentary ever would literally be? The documentary on the dark side filled detractors. To actually rip into them. Who are they? Why do they fucking behave like this? How'd the cult form?
This detractor gets home from work, puts on a stream as a space cat, and talks with his chat while making fun of the pig roach. How interesting. This detractor makes clips of DSP being a piece of shit, And the DSP says that it's slander, but it's also unedited. It's unedited clips of him that are somehow slander and hurt him, even though they're also unedited clips. Very interesting.
Wouldn't that be more fascinating than just ragging on me for the same shit for 10 years?
We just dealt with this situation on Local Live, and it was Wings' detractors, right? So one of the main points of the show is we bring the detractor on to like either confront Boogie or confront Wings. And there was this guy, 007, who hates Wings and is trying to put this message out that Wings is like a danger to children. He's a pedo, right?
Wow.
So we have him on to make all his points, and 100% Wings said horrible, questionable stuff in the past, like trying to be funny, trying to be a shock jock. But Wings just destroyed this guy. Like when they had this talk back and forth, you could clearly tell that Wings 007 had this parasocial relationship with Wings. He was obsessed with him. He was stalking him.
Terrible
he was following everything he was doing, and he was trying to push narratives that just weren't based in reality. And, you know, I think we had like something like 5,000 concurrent viewers that night. This is a while ago before the show really popped off. And the audience, I did a poll, the audience overwhelmingly were on Wings' side. And they said, this guy is legitimately crazy. He is way bigger of a loser than Wings ever.
Is 007 legitimately crazy? Probably. Doesn't mean he's wrong. Just because someone is crazy doesn't mean they're wrong. Look at the movie 10 Cloverfield Lane. Yeah, John Goodman's character is fucking nuts, but he's not wrong. Just saying.
Redemption. So I think you are right in that assessment, right? That some of the people that harass you and are obsessed with you, if someone were to examine them and what they do on a daily basis, they would come to the same conclusion, like this individual is more of a loser than Phil.
Right.
Here we are in Honduras, hunting down Memology 101. The guy who makes fun of DSP. Okay, what's interesting about... Although, Honduras, pretty interesting country. But hunting down Memology 101 because he makes fun of DSP, not so much.
Okay. All right. Still on the topic of Laucal Live. I think people would probably roast me so bad if I did not bring up a certain point, a little thing of contention that we've had a little spat about recently. Even you publicly threatening me again on one of your Twitter accounts, which is how we tend to go back and forth a lot of the time. So recently on one of my shows, I made a comment that Laucal Live is scripted. All right. Mm-hmm. Admittedly, when I made that comment, I did not say it is my opinion that Laucal Live is scripted. I said Laucal Live is scripted, right? You would think that people would have common sense to understand that when someone says something like that on the internet, it's their opinion. However, I sometimes forget that a lot of people on the internet are incredibly fucking stupid and will take everything as fact for no good reason. So yeah, you're right. Stupid. I shouldn't have said it in a way. I should have prefaced it and said my opinion is Laucal Live is scripted. Okay. You then went on a tweet and actually threatened legal litigation against me for saying that. So I said, fair enough. This guy actually has a point. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put a disclaimer on the videos from now on saying that my podcast is my opinion. That way, it covers all bases. Right? In reality, let's be honest. You're not going to sue me. You were making a point. The point was valid, but that's the way you go about it, and I know that. That's why I'm not going to get ultra pissed about it. Right?
Well, I was trolling you a little bit, like you were trolling me and making me email you. Like, I heard the clip, right? And you're like, no, it's 100% scripted. It's 100%. I'm like, it's kind of defamation because it's okay for you to have that opinion, but you can't say for a fact it's scripted, right? So I put out that tweet and Turkey Tom called it out right away. He was like, bro, you're not suing DSP. Let's be real. But then when you made the update, I was like, all right. You know, I was glad that you put that little disclaimer there that was your opinion, and I just deleted the tweet.
Right. But now, go ahead.
But to tell you, it's not scripted. It really isn't scripted. I know it's insane. I know it's absolutely insane when you watch our show, and you would think, anyone would think, okay, there's no way this is real. But Boogie is insane. Like, he's a crazy person. Wings is a crazy person. You are a character, right? Like, you know.
You could say I'm a crazy person if you want. It's okay. You don't have to sugarcoat it.
Well, some people would say that you're crazy, right? But the reason why the three of you are so popular in these big like exposed documentaries from the commentary community is because you're characters. You're truly entertaining. Maybe not in the way where you have like 10,000 concurrent viewers and you have 1 million subscribers, but there is so much value that you guys have, but you're not self-aware of that value, right? But other people that watch you are, and that's why you get clipped, and that's why you're in this documentary. Like, I'm able to look at Wings and Boogie and yourselves and see the value, and that's why I was like, bro, a show, Local Live, it would crush, right? We just had Kino Casino the other day, right? Who saw the value in the DSP interview, right? They saw the value. They understand it, right? Not everyone does. And I think that's And I think that's something that you really have to be aware of, is that you might not be seeing that return on your individual channel, but you do have value. And there are so many big YouTubers and content creators that would want to collaborate with you. I'm sure there's someone out there with 1 million subscribers that does cooking. If DSP goes over to their house and does cooking with them, right? And we get to see DSP like in an IRL, like,
that would actually probably be pretty funny to see, just saying.
Vlog type style video, it's going to pop off. Everyone's going to talk about it. It's going to be clipped. There is value there that's untapped, you know?
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. That's actually very kind comments there. I want to get back to
that would be hilarious.
Thing, okay. I'm going to press you a little bit. Don't get upset. Okay.
I'm ready for it.
You got to promise. All right. You recently had Boogie on the side of a highway, picking up trash, taking his shirt off, which you told him to do. And then he picked up a bottle, right? And in that bottle, supposedly was a mystery liquid that no one knew what it was. And of course, everyone, it's piss. And you said, if you drink the piss, you can stop doing this right now and you can go home, right? Or maybe you can cut time off of doing it, or something like that.
Right.
And he did it. He literally did it. He pulled out his bottle and he drank it. That's the money shot. That's what everyone was, oh my God, I can't believe Boogie drank piss. He's so down, blah, blah, blah. Are you honestly going to tell me right now that Boogie drank piss on Log Live?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's piss, right? But it's more funny to call it piss than old Kool-Aid or whatever the fuck was in the bottle, right? So like, you know, the whole idea of whether or not it was piss or not, no one really knows, right? But I think somebody found the original bottle that drank and it was orange to begin with, so it probably wasn't piss. Yeah. What I will say is this: Boogie shouldn't have a career.
It was funny.
He shouldn't at all. Like, what he did was horrible. All right.
Yeah.
So I understand.
These are all
making him
people
pick
to
trash
laugh
seems
at.
like
If you're
I'm
not
a goalie or whatever.
you're doing it wrong.
But it's really not. Like, Boogie's got to do even more crazy stuff for our entertainment. He faked cancer. Okay, that is so huge. Phil, that is so bad. Is there anything that you've ever done in your career, any mistake you've ever made, that even remotely comes close to that?
Of course not.
Bankruptcy fraud, tax fraud, just saying. Just saying, DSP.
Yeah, it's like, that's insane. So, you know,
Not getting Jasper's blood
unfortunately,
work.
With that situation, though, like him going to the highway, him doing that's something that you planned, you instituted, and it wasn't like one day Boogie wakes up and he goes, well, I need content for the show, I'm just going to go pick up trash at the side of the highway, right? So you scripted the event, correct?
Well, 3 days before this takes place, right, I tell the audience, all right, we're going to make him do community service. And then I call Boogie and I say, in 3 days, we're going live, and you need to go find trash to pick up on the side of the highway. I mean, that's the script. The script is Boogie is going to pick up trash, you know? So it's like, is it fair to say that that's scripted? You know what I mean? I'm sure you make plans to play certain video games on your stream, right? Is the stream scripted because you made the plan to play that actual video game? You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. That's actually exactly what that means. It means that it's scripted, that I have a script for what I'm going to do on that stream. That's actually the definition of what it means. You have a plan in place. That's a script.
Oh my fucking God, he's trying to king of semantics with Keemstar. You do not want a king of semantics with Keemstar, jackass.
Going to follow to institute that plan for a piece of content. So I understand what you're saying. You're not saying it's fully scripted. It has improv stuff that's happening naturally, and that's what the entertainment value is, correct?
I'm so shocked at that response, right?
What a stupid society, huh?
There is no script. Yes, you're planning to play that game, but you're live, all right? You're reacting to things on the fly. There isn't a script that you're sticking to. Like, new thoughts are coming in your head, and you're saying them. You're not reciting lines on that stream, right? The only script here is Boogie will pick up trash for 2 hours, community service. That's it, you know? And everything else is not scripted. You know, there was nobody planted the bottle. He just so happened to find a bottle, and he said, oh, look, somebody peed in a bottle. And then right away, I'm like, you need to drink that if you want to quit early. Like, that, there was no plan for that. It just happened, you know?
Right. How about earlier this year when you had your hosts essentially in a rotation saying, I'm going to quit, now I'm back, I'm going to quit, now I'm back. Are you saying that that's all legit? That was legit stuff? It wasn't talked about behind the scenes? It wasn't like, oh, we'll emphasize this and, you know, exaggerate it for drama purposes?
Right before the cancer thing, I went live and I just tore Boogie a new one, and Wings a new one, and Tommy C a new one, and they didn't know I was doing that. There's so many times where I just hate the show. They're so impossible to deal with. They're so impossible to work with. I got Boogie going around telling CoffeeZilla that he doesn't get paid from the show. When really the show is paying his mortgage. I'm pissed. Bro, I work so hard to get this thing working, Phil, for them, and they're getting checks off of it, and then they'll go and carelessly say something to another content creator that they're not getting paid from the show. Like, I was super offended. I'm not doing this anymore. But then what happens next is Destiny reaches out to me and he wants to confront Boogie. Now, I know this is going to be amazing content, so I go and tell those guys, hey, I want you to do a reaction stream to the stream that I just did where I was saying I was quit. And they're like, okay, we'll do one. I go, say whatever you want. I won't get mad, right? And, you know, so they do it, and they start responding, and then I just jumped in with Destiny. They had no idea that I was bringing Destiny on. Destiny hits them, and now it's like, yes, I just got done saying I'm quitting, but we are on this content that if I don't take advantage of right now, it's part of the adapting thing, Phil, that I'm telling you about, right? If I don't jump on this right now...
It's called jumping on it while the iron is hot instead of ice cold like DSP does every time. If we got any colder, it'd be fucking Sub-Zero.
this would be the biggest mistake ever. So then I stick with the show, and then things happen with Tommy. And, you know, there were times when Wings wanted to quit the show. He truly wanted to quit the show. You know, none of that stuff is planned. It's just, we're all a little bit crazy. We're all characters. You know, we all react like that to anything, you know?
Okay, so you are making a public statement. All that stuff is real. That's not any scripted bullshit where you planned it ahead of time. It's just stuff that actually happens on your show. Because the conception is, from the outside, it looks like it's fake. It really does. It looks like it's a reality TV show that is scripted kind of in advance and let play out. But it totally looks like when Wings is quitting, and now Tommy's quitting, and this guy's quitting. Like, that's a shtick you do every once in a while because you need more content. It doesn't seem legit as an outside viewer, just to let you know.
If you were to listen to all our private conversations, it's the same thing in private that like never hits the air. It's like, it just, there's constant like, hey, are we going live now? And then someone ignores and doesn't respond for like 10 hours. And it's like, bro, do you know how much money the show is making? Yo, you need to, and there's conflict behind the scenes the entire time. Just the other day. Okay, here's a good example. Just the other day, Kino Casino was trying to get Wings Redemption to play video games with you.
I was going to ask you about this, so I'm glad we're getting to it now. Good.
So PPP DMs Wings, hey, come play video games with me and Phil. Wings responds to PPP and says, no, I don't want it to mess with my money. Keem's holding a grudge against PPP, or against Kino Casino. Now, why wouldn't Wings just talk to me and ask me if that's cool, or have a conversation, or better understand, why is he speaking for me?
He made an assumption, a bad assumption, and now it looks bad on you because he made a bad assumption.
So now I got Kino Casino over here spreading this, you know, propaganda that Keem's garnishing Wings' wages and like all this stuff. When it's not true. And he made that assumption based on me telling Wings like maybe a week ago or 2 weeks ago, stop plugging Kino Casino, because they were also saying the show is fake, and the show is not fake. It's not scripted, right? And I've always liked their show. We've shouted them out, but it came to a point where they were saying so much negative stuff that we can't really plug them anymore. I'm not going to shout them out if they're saying negative stuff. So Wings took that and ran with it where there was a grudge. So, you know, I had all these problems because of Wings, and, you know, we get on the phone and I'm like, Wings, listen, this is a good opportunity for Locale Live, for yourself, for Phil, for Kino Casino. Do the collab. Okay, I'll do it. Was he there? No, he had to go take a fucking nap. So it's like, this shit doesn't like it seems like somebody wrote that story that I just told you.
Yeah, it does. Right.
That sounds
that's
just
what
like
really
something
happened, right?
Wings would
That's
do,
what it's like
though.
dealing with these guys.
But the thing is, knowing a little bit of Wings' history, I actually do believe you on this story because he's had a track record of saying he was going to do something and then backing out at the last minute over and over and over. So because of that, I believe you. I will give you the benefit of the doubt on that story. I do think it was on him. And yeah, I think that he did spin you in a bad light there. Thank God it got squashed before anything too bad happened. And now you have another war between two groups for no good reason. I think that was handled well, actually.
No, listen, I'm on the phone with Wings screaming at him. Don't fucking speak for me ever again. Dude, stop saying shit that I'm not saying. Dude, I'm fucking mad at him. And he goes, well, Keem, I just think it would be a good idea if you let me play. I'm like, you should play. I never said you couldn't. And so me and Wings squash it. He's going to play with you that night. And after all that, after this big fight, this big feud of like 20 minutes of me and Wings going back and forth in private, he doesn't show up, right? You can't write that script. You can't. This is reality of working with them, you know?
Wow. And to be honest with you, I almost feel like I made the right decision because if I was on that show with those guys and we were going through this shit every day, it'd be like, I don't think I can stand it, man. I'm 42 years old. You know, I'm fucking getting older. I don't have time for
old,
bullshit.
guys. I'm
so it's time to work.
42. I'm almost geriatric.
Like, fuck this, you know. They kick them off the show. I'll just fucking do it myself. That's my attitude, you know. So I gotta give you some props there too. All right. So now we've been going for an hour. All right. I want to give you an opportunity. Do you have any questions you would like to ask me at all about anything?
You're gonna actually give him an opportunity to talk.
You know, there's certain things I'm not going to talk about, like fucking finances and shit. But if you have any stuff you want to ask me, I want to give you a forum here to do that as well. It was not supposed to be just me interrogating you. And you know, and then probably I told my viewers we probably end. I don't know how long you have, but we probably ended by like 1 p.m. So that way I'm respecting your time too. But I want to give you a forum here. Is there anything that you would like to talk about?
We can end it relatively soon, and I don't really have questions. I more just have advice. All right.
Sure.
Do not let this opportunity slip. All right. When you get 10, 15 people saying Phil is king, right? It could be 20,000 people. It could be 100,000 people. It doesn't need to stop. In order to build on this, it's just collaborations after collaborations after collaborations, right? You know,
but you know,
I think you hit the nail on the head having me on first because we've had so much of a heated argument. People are going to tune in and see this. There's 2,600 people here right now. Like, that's an insane number, right?
For me.
I wouldn't, you know, I feel like over the last decade, you've kind of reverted to like a safe place because you had to, right? It's a defensive mechanism. Like, you go out, you collaborate with people, or you start talking to more people and you get treated unfairly. So fuck that. Like, you know, you end up turning into a control freak, and it's just your channel, just your viewers, just people that agree with you. And I think that's a natural thing that happens. I don't think that you went out of your way to be this weird control freak, right? I think it happened out of a sense of being on the defense all the time, right?
Right. That's exactly what happened. And the times I did try, because you probably don't know this, there was a couple times I did try to do collabs with other streamers. My detractors would go to their fucking streams and harass the shit out of them and their fan bases, and those people had to cancel because they're like, I'm sorry, we can't have our businesses ruined because your detractors are fucking unhinged. So I didn't have that opportunity to do those kind of crossovers, which would have benefited me.
And so now that it's like the doors open a little bit and you can see the outer world, go right through it. Yes, you know, not everything's going to be a win, not everything's going to be successful, but you have to just keep collaborating. You have to just keep changing it up, doing bigger things.
Locale Live podcast.
You know, you constantly need to think about
Make
like,
Keem
what does not just
money.
my hardcore fans want, but the people that are interested
bending
in
the
want.
knee
And
for
some
a
of those are
reason.
haters. What do they want? Like, I keep bringing up the
Like I said, Keemstar is definitely the kind of person that will look ahead and be like, what do I need to do to make the most amount of money off of this? bend the knee to him for 2, maybe 3 streams, then he'll come on and make 10 grand. All right, looks like I'm gonna have to bend the knee a couple times. So please, DSP, get on Local Live Podcast. Do it.
You having a conversation with side scrollers. I think that's huge. I think everybody tunes in. I think the Kino guys promote it. They review it. I'm going to be interested in it. I think Local Live tunes in and reviews it to see how that conversation goes. You just got to keep doing risky stuff and not necessarily be in that safe bubble anymore. Now you just got to go.
I appreciate that advice. I agree with you, but I do want to say this to my viewers as well. Many people have been along for this crazy ride with me since the beginning. The only reason I'm still here today, and even we're having this conversation, the reason that I had an audience to be notable to be on Kino Casino is because I have a hardcore fan base that stuck with me through thick and thin, and I want them to know that I'm not going to abandon you just because I'm doing new content like this.
I'm not going to abandon you guys. I'll still be DSP Gaming. Just won't be doing any gaming.
It's still going to happen because a lot of people are afraid. Well, Phil's changing. People
Like,
are afraid
literally,
to
he's
change,
had
right? And I
more
get that.
crying and
Phil's just
begging
gonna do
streams
this
than he's
collab shit
had
now. No, it's going to be a part of everything that I do.
gaming streams
So
lately. It's
I
hilarious.
completely agree with your advice. Things have changed. I need to change, or else I'm just going to be this little rinky-dink guy making content for 500 people on his channel forever. Obviously, I don't want to be stuck or pigeonholed into that kind of thing. I want to be able to do cool things. I'd love to do collab streams with different people, talk about different topics, not just be known as the asshole everyone shits on. So this is great. Thank you for coming on the show.
You're an
I have
asshole
one final
everyone
question
shits
for you,
on.
man, before I let you go. This is an important one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is your beard real?
Yeah, it's real, but it's died. It's died because
Oh my God, he admits it's died. I can't believe he would say that on the show.
yeah, because we're the same age, right? My beard would be fully gray, right?
Yeah, look at me. People used to say to me, Phil, your beard is patchy. I was like, do you not understand what age is, you idiot? My beard is getting white. I'm older now. It's not that I have holes in it. I'm fucking old, dude. Like, people age and people choose to do things differently. I said, I'm not going to cover nothing up. I know I'm losing my hair. I'm not going to fucking shave my head or wear a hat. I'm just going to let it look. And so people criticize my looks. They're constantly on you because you grow the beard out, you dye it. It's your thing, though. It's your trait. It's the thing that's notable about you. When you think Keemstar, you think the beard, right?
The black beard, and that's why I dye it. And the same thing with the hat. I always wore hats. Like, over the last couple of years, I've been wearing like bandanas and whatnot, and just because they're more comfortable. But I really shouldn't. I should always have a hat on. It should be relatively a black hat, and I should always have a black beard. That's my look. That's how I'm recognized throughout the world. It's part of my
It's
costume.
called having a brand,
online.
DSP. It's called having a brand.
Any final thoughts or anything before we adjourn here?
Dude, you know who you really should talk to?
Ooh,
Review Tech USA.
Oh man.
I would love
man.
that conversation.
Come on. But I mean, I'm holding
would
his final
love it.
chip.
I would love it.
I don't want to have to take this away. I have a final chip with this guy. I mean, he might be completely felted if we did that. I might actually like lose his final chip. I don't know if I want to do that too. You know what it is with me? Like, I just did a fucking 4-hour show on the guy, right? I ragged on him, I destroyed him, and it's like, to me, I've been there. I've been the
destroyed him,
subject of that
guys.
kind of
How'd
shit
you
so much
destroy him?
that it's like,
By
I know
taking
that
away
hurt him.
chips that he
After
doesn't
10
even
years
know
of abuse he
about.
gave me, I finally give it back to him, and it's like, I kind of said my piece, and yes, I'll
DSP, they weren't his chips. He may not have any idea what the fuck you're talking about. But yeah, you totally destroyed him.
reference him in my content, joke a little bit, but I don't know how it's going to benefit him. I mean, he probably would think it would benefit him, but also, I mean, let's be honest here, Keem, has you seen him recently? Like, he's barely coherent when he's even on a stream. Because I don't even know how I could do a stream with this guy, because he's popping edibles and shit. And this is not me making fun of him. He's doing it publicly. This is not, oh, I'm trying to talk shit about the guy. I don't even know how I could have a conversation with him without him, like, trailing off and his eyes closing, and then, you know. So maybe, all right, a good suggestion. I will take your suggestions to heart. And I want to thank you for coming on the show, being the first guest on the Level 1 podcast. I'm not shitting you. I didn't have anything working like this until today. Like, I never would have been able to have a guest on the show. I never used Discord like this before or anything. So this is all a first-time thing for me, and I think it went well. Everyone in the chat seems to have loved it. They said everything went well, and, you know, they liked the questions I asked, and we had the conversations they wanted, so I guess it worked out. And let me put it this way. I wish you well with the Lolcow Live. I do. Just understand that it's a morality thing for me. For me, like a show about
I ain't coming on
let's
unless you
make
make
him do this,
$5,000.
it's degrading shit. That's something that I could not be involved in. But that's me. And you, your content, and your guys who are in there, if you're okay with it, then so be it. Content exists for a reason, and variety exists for a reason, right? And that's okay to have options.
Well, it's let me leave with this. Lolcow Live is more than just like, you know, picking on them or whatever. It's really a redemption show. Like, Wings has gotten so much respect from being on the show. Boogie, the complete opposite. He fake cancer. Like, there's no beating that.
Yeah.
there's no beating that hurdle, right? But hey, Phil, thank you so much for having me on. Thank you for treating me with respect and all that, and having the convo that you told me we would have. So I appreciate it, man.
All right,
we've done,
sir. Have a good day.
We've done Treasure
Bye-bye.
podcasts in the past.
All right, everyone. Well, hey,
Been on a
what
few
happened?
of them.
So if you enjoyed that, please leave a comment on the video. The chat enjoyed it. Please leave a comment on the video. Let me know what you think. All right. And I would love suggestions for collabs and stuff. Of course, you have to understand that not everyone's going to want to do shit with me just because I had Keemstar on my show. But I definitely like to hear what you guys thought. All right. Now, if you enjoyed that, I'm going to do a follow-up video right now and a follow-up stream where I'm going to talk with my audience. We're going to decompress. I'm going to do shout-outs because, as you saw, there were no contributions, and then we're going to do all that right now. So that way, you know, it's fair for the audience. I'm not going to shut them out. But thanks for everyone here being respectful. The chat actually was quite under control. I hope everyone out there who watched this on demand enjoyed it. And again, suggestions for the future. I am open to them. I would love to hear them. But thank you for watching this very special edition of the Level 1 podcast featuring
Now,
Keemstar.
it is 4 o'clock. Is he really going to sit there for 3 hours and just talking? No gameplay?
He's out. Okay, so guys, here's what we're going to do, okay? Number one, I'm going to take these headphones off. Number two, I just need to very briefly take the stream down because what I want to do is turn off Discord, and then all I can do is enable the camera here in my stream, so I'm not squished like this. I'll be full screen, and then I'm gonna hang around with you guys for a bit. And we'll hang out, we'll talk, and whatever.
Are you
and
really
I
gonna
have
hang out
tons of
for
shout-outs that I need
3
to do.
fucking hours?
So stick around, don't go anywhere. But I do need to take the stream down for just like a couple minutes here, just to get the camera fixed and everything, and I'll be right back. And we're gonna do the big decompression. Sound good? I'll be right back to hang out with you guys, and I'll see you in just a sec. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be buffering. All right, so don't. All right. I'm going to owe you guys a ton of shout outs and shit. I mean, that was ridiculous, the amount of contributions you guys just gave me while I was doing that. So obviously, I want to give some time to shout those out. And this is going to be a big decompress where everyone who wants to stick around will hang out with me and we'll have a good talk or whatever. Sound good? It's a Nitro perk. I have Nitro on Discord right now.
He had Duty on his stream.
He
makes money. But guys, Duty makes fun of me, so I can't.
So when we start recording, preface what's just happening, and then we're going to have a nice interactive
me.
decompression stream. No time limit on this stream. We'll go as long as you guys want. I want to answer all of your questions because you could not talk to me during that event. And obviously now it's about you guys, so I want to do that for you, okay? All right, here we go. Hello everyone, DSP here, and welcome to a very special event. This is my decompression stream and video after just having interviewed Daniel Keem, aka Keemstar, as my very first ever guest on the Level 1 podcast here on August 28, 2024. It was for about an hour. I would argue it went pretty well. I know some people are going to say it went horribly, but I think that it went well. People in the chat seemed to think it went well. And what I want to do just to start, and just to forewarn everyone, I'm now going to read through contributions that came in during the show because there's an insane amount of them. And I want to be sure that everyone gets credit appropriately because it would be messed up if I just ignored everyone's contributions because you all were here and you were very supportive. All right?
But you did ignore them.
Let's go ahead and let's start. Let's start with the YouTube side of things. And we scroll down here. Okay, so Medicur's Ghost had done a super chat and said, here's for the King's tax. Trey did a super chat. Please continue talking to other creators. This has been a modern golden age of content. Much love, brother. The Big Dog, 2 months as a standard supporter. JDays303. He says, Duty got demonetized. We talked about that on the interview, actually. Hard Nose, the $2 super chat. You have to wear your crown when Keem comes on. Well, the crown doesn't fit the head, sadly. I showed you guys this before. This crown is like too small for a human head. Look, like.
Too small for your oddly shaped head, yes.
That's why I didn't do that. Maybe one day I'll get a bigger one.
Keem did not bring up. We know that any mention of Derek in his chat gets banned immediately. So yeah, of course Derek wasn't brought up. Can't say the name. He's literally, he should not be named. You try to mention his name, you get banned. So obviously, read ahead of time that they're not allowed to talk about that. DSP is talking about how, oh, Local Live podcast is scripted. This was all fucking scripted. They had a list of questions they were allowed to ask. They had a list of things and topics they were allowed to talk about. Derek was not one of those things they're allowed to talk about.
It doesn't fall because I touched it. Continuing on. Purple Pickle Yum Yum. He said, tell Keem to turn his mic gain down. He did. We fixed that. Thank you for that. Andy did a super chat. Get the mic sorted out. All right, and we did. Don't worry. It was only momentary. Andy did a super chat. How dare you call what Duty was doing Bloodsport? It's a reference to probably something we were talking about. Cabal with a 20-pound super chat. I'm a member on both this and Logitech Live. This isn't a moment I saw happening even a couple of months ago. This is a W for all. Thank you, Cabal. Neon Shadow with a whopping $50 super chat. So proud of you for growing as a creator, DSP. I love to see you going out of your shell and collabing. Let's keep the DSP Redemption arc coming. Hope to see you as an occasional guest on Logitech Live. Hail to the king and flush the Duty from an ex-detractor. It sure seems like a lot of people who used to be my detractors seem to be coming around to enjoying the content.
No, they're
Thank you for
not.
that.
They still
Shiloh,
hate
an
you.
$8 super chat. Thank you for that.
Because you're still a piece
Amber
of
Heard's
shit.
turd. Funny me, but it's a little outdated. With a $10 super chat, this needs to be heard. Duty referred to chat as nobodies the other day. The guy who claims to be a professional detractor who has no actual content, copies and pastes others. Okay, Scott with a $20 super chat. God, I hope it was piss. Oh, no, I don't. I hope that Boogie did not drink piss. That's disgusting. Conan with a $10 super chat. Hey, Phil, I'm trying to put together a documentary on your detractors, all the way from Tevin, SOK, and Duty. Would you ever consider answering some questions I have about how they affected your life and business? All I can say is contact me behind the scenes. You can email me or whatever, DM me on Twitter,
Behind the
whatever.
scenes,
We can have a
guys.
conversation about it.
So I can
I'm
hide
not
about
gonna
it.
anything, but, you know, we can talk. Apostate Cantus, 23 months as a member. Here's my part, my leash. Thank you, Apostate Cantus. Volsaire with a €5 super chat. Detractors are all Reddit nerds, if you say so. I mean this. I never go on Reddit, ever. Like, ever. So I don't know anything about it. I don't see a reason why I would ever want to go on Reddit, what the purpose of that would be. So I don't know anything about it. Conan with a $5 super chat. Would you consider doing a game stream with Wings and Boogie every now and then and splitting the donos? Maybe have KC or Keem commentate. No, because as you know, I have a horrendous, egregious feud with Keemstar. So there's no way that I could possibly ever do a collab with Boogie or Wings, because if I did, that would go against my philosophy that I work with my enemies, correct? Anyway, Who's he did a super chat? Am I banned, sub Phil? Yes, you're definitely banned. That's how your super chat went through. Hellion with a €10 super chat. Listen to Keem's advice. Keep doing collabs. Try to talk to Mudahar on Discord. Even talk to Dickers. Play fighting games with Maximilian Dude and so on. Work your way up on the collab ranks. I think what's going to happen now, because we're going to have a conversation in a minute once I get through shoutouts. I'm curious to hear what your feedback is on like collabs.
Hey,
now that people are willing to collab with me and not just.
It was all fluff. You didn't miss much. It was all fluff. It was all prearranged questions and topics. A lot to be talked about. It was nothing, Burger.
Join me. You know, they want to have real conversations with me now. But I'm very curious what you would like to see. And what I would say is, here's the thing. There's some people I have a direct line of contact with. For example, if I wanted to talk to Review Tech, I could just say, hey,
What a
Review Tech,
stupid
and he
society,
immediately
man.
know, because when I talk, it's like a bat signal to him, and he immediately rushes to some kind of device to see what I said about him. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like he, you know what I'm saying? Like, immediately he's alerted somehow. It's the fill signal. And so he obviously would know if I wanted to do something, right? But there's other, like, for example, Mudahar, we were talking on Twitter, and he deleted his Twitter. I don't go on Reddit, and I don't have his Discord, so I literally have no way to talk to Mudahar. I would love to have a real conversation with Mudahar. Seriously, we were kind of, that's where we were going. It was going to be played, drawn together, excuse me, chained together. And once we played it, we were going to talk there and joke or whatever, and then maybe we were going to branch out and do other stuff. But it just fell apart when he deleted his Twitter. I don't have the means to reach out to him. Maybe you guys do. That's on you. If you're interested in seeing that, say, hey, yeah, DSP would be interested in having a conversation with you or whatever. Okay. Maximilian,
I can't do any of the work,
he's kind of a
guys. I
different
can't do
world. He's
any
an
other
FGC
work.
guy. I'm not FGC.
You, yes,
know
you gotta
that,
do all the
right?
work
You
for
well know
me.
that I'm not an
Me,
FGC guy.
me.
I just play fighting games, but I'm not involved in all of that sphere of influence or whatever. Again, I don't think I would have a way to reach out to him, but I will say this, and you can clip me on this. I highly, highly respect Maximilian, dude, for what he did at a time when the FGC, was focused on gameplay. He reached out. He did creative series, like Assist Me. He diversified content to be entertaining as well as covering the technical aspect of the fighting game community, and then he used that popularity to branch out to many other things that have made him basically like the dynamo of the FGC. He's like on Tibbity Top. He's the guy everyone wants to talk to and collab with. That's what I mean. I don't think Maximilian dude would want to collab with me. I'm serious. Like I don't believe he would find it beneficial to collab with Dark Side of Phil. I don't think he thinks he would get any kind of
money
positive
off of
boost.
you,
I
I'm
think he
sure,
probably
though.
would be negative.
Likes
He
money.
would want to punch me with a 10-foot pole. Being honest, maybe that's not the case. Maybe things are changing. But like for example, if I were to collab with him, you realize that MVC Collection comes out in 2 weeks. You realize those are the games that we actually played against each other randomly in a set, like over 10 years ago. I was drunk, but it was like a good set anyway. Now I'm rusty as shit, and I don't play anymore.
I was drunk, guys. When are you not drunk, DSP?
That would probably be a dope
Fucking
stream.
alcoholic.
Me versus Maximilian playing the MVC Collection and hanging out. But I don't know if he would ever want to do that. That would be cool, but I'm not, that. And again, I don't have a way to really contact him at all. I don't think that there's a line where I could contact the man and be like, hey, are you interested? I don't think I can even DM him on Twitter. Don't quote me on that because I haven't checked, but I don't think I could do that. But anyway, just addressing those suggestions, those are good. We're going to talk about more in a second, I'm sure. So thank you, Hellion. CyberChud2077, $5 super chat, Royal Stream. Thank you, CyberChud. Evan with a super chat, $2. Thanks for
I
having
just
Keem
hate
on.
that I'm
Keem's
not
back.
good
Thank
at
you so much,
fighting
Evan.
games because I'd
Andy
be
with a
so
$2
over
super chat.
that.
Let's get 1K likes. Thank you, Andy.
Like, I
Sway with
love
a $5 super
Marvel.
chat.
All right,
Well,
let's
Bill,
do
I'm
this,
proud of you,
and
sir.
then,
Continue
hey, I
since you
suck
went
at
under
video
King of Hate.
fighting
We still need to play
games.
the Street Fighter 6. I was
This is
the
fucking
Kimberly.
waste of my money.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me refresh here. Okay, so I think I'm caught up on the YouTube side of things now, correct? Now I want to get to the tips. And so I'm curious. I don't think, no, taking a look, I don't think that, just so everyone knows, I don't think that we've hit our daily tips goal yet. Why? Because I wasn't responding to tips. It's $150 we're trying to hit today. So I hope that we can hit it and keep the king streak alive. Let's now start reading tips. So we start off with
a
$100 tip
yet.
from Bohi Pants. Thank you so much, Bohi Pants, for an incredibly generous $100. This guy is a high roller. I don't think he's going to mind me saying that because apparently he's also a high roller over at Kino Casino. This guy contributes in a huge way. Oh, my pop-ups are off. Oops, no wonder. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get my pop-ups back on here.
YouTube is never receiving enough video. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll find it.
God damn it, internet! Stop fucking out on me.
Oh, I hope it's not like a 100-hour backlog. I hope not. Here, let me see.
Guys, if my internet
Let me see how to
craps
play
out,
this
I'm
now.
so sorry that the stream goes
It
down.
didn't work the first time.
Son of a
By
bitch,
the
I
way,
this bullshit
I
again.
absolutely no.
I never
no
had issues with
idea
my
how many
internet
viewers
for
we
the
just had.
longest
wasn't
time. Now I
looking.
am. I don't
haven't
get
even looked
why.
now. I assume we probably have 1,000 viewers right now. We have 1,800 viewers. Wow, we have a ton of viewers right now. Well, thank you all for being here. I have no clue how many viewers we had for that. I don't look. I don't care. I'm serious. I just don't care.
Yes,
I'm
you
doing it
do.
to have fun
You
and
so
to be a normal dude on
fucking
the internet.
care.
I don't care about how many people it brought in or whatever. I just don't look at it like that. So I wonder how many we had because it's definitely going to be the highest stream I've ever done on this channel. There's no way that I pulled in numbers higher than that. It's not even possible. So Bohi Pans, thank you for a $100 tip. It's amazing. That means that we're going to have gunner glasses and a hat at some point. But please allow me to go through and shout everything out, and then we'll get things calmed down to normal, and we'll go from there.
So you're not getting the hat or glasses, guys. Just saying.
I received a $10 and 1 cent tip from
Nope.
Shrek's
All
Bunghole.
right, we're back.
Oh, how
All
nice.
right,
It's
internet's
nice
back up.
swamp-smelling bunghole. Always nice to receive contributions for the King's
Oh,
coffers from
Kino's
Shrek's Bunghole.
trolling him.
What is it,
Keem's
animation?
trolling
Like,
him.
There we go.
It's
Thank
all
you to
the
Shrek's
troll
Bunghole for
job.
that.
They're just fluffing him up.
Let's continue.
They let him get his guard down, and then they're gonna fuck him.
I received a troll. I received the troll. I put the troll down at my knee. I properly felt it and throttled the troll with my royal scepter. Boop, right on the head. Just boop. You know that sound effect you would hear like fucking the Muppets? It goes boop. I booped him on the head, and I held him like a football, and I just punted him through the throne room, out the doors, down the stairwell, back into town square. Get the fuck off my stream. Okay, I have received a $10 tip. What a stream king. Totally wild. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Again, I don't know how I did, because I'm probably not a good judge of myself. I'll be honest with you. I don't really... it's hard for me to still believe all of this is happening. I can't believe I just did a stream that had thousands of views. People cared and watched. Keem actually was on and being cordial. Like, right? If anything, I wonder if that changed his opinion of me. I wonder if that changes anyone's opinion of me.
doubt that.
I wonder if people will be like, you can't call your show Level 1 Podcast anymore. But I think I'm going to call it Level 1 Podcast
You're
anyway.
still
Because I really
level
like that
1,
name. I
dude.
think it has meaning to a lot of
You've
people.
not left level
All
1
right.
just
What does it
because
mean?
you had Keem
It
starting
means that you
your
don't
channel.
have to aspire to be the biggest person on the planet. You don't have to care about being super internet popular and having 5 zillion followers. As long as you're true to yourself and you make content you feel is meaningful, and your audience feels the same way, it doesn't matter where you are in life or what level of popularity you have, that it's meaningful and it's worth doing. It's worth staying the course against all odds of people being against you and shit. Just keep doing your thing. That's what it means to be on level 1. I'm never going to be some giant E-celeb. I'm not going to be the level of Keem. I'm not going to be the level of, any of these big Moist Critical and Aspen Golden shit.
How about you go on the Local Live podcast
and true to myself,
and get some extra fans?
So,
or would you like to have 1,800 people watching you all the time?
Okay, let's continue.
Imagine you had 1,800 people watching you all the fucking time.
Super Snow Carl Turbo. Super Snow Carl Turbo.
Whenever you had an ad show up, guess what happened? You make
more
soon, I hope. Fucking money.
Again, we'll talk
about
this.
Some people might make fun of me, and I can't allow that.
I'm not going to
can't let anyone make fun of me, guys.
But we'll see. That was something that was supposed to happen ages ago, honestly. Okay.
$110.09 from
Someone in chat just said, well, I guess you're on level 1, but you have 19 unspent perk points just sitting there.
Hopefully they charge him back. That'd be hilarious.
I guess that's a good way to put it. Remember, originally, back in the day when I played Diablo 3 when it was new, so about 2009, I refused to level up. I beat the entire game without ever leveling. Because I wanted to show you could do it. Because the game is so stupid and easy, I could beat it without leveling. And I literally did. Anyway, let's continue. Mozzie with a $5 super chat. Says, hey, Phil, that was a great collab. I like you can agree to disagree, which seems way too uncommon these days. Appreciate this entertaining content. Here's the thing. When you agree to disagree, you kind of are like
because
good with someone. But here's the thing. If you don't agree to disagree, you can be at each other's throats forever. You can constantly take jabs and be not okay with someone. And then you can keep making content that prints money. Do you see? Controversy creates cash. That's what Eric Bischoff said a million years ago when he was the head of WCW wrestling. I get that, but I don't want to constantly be at each other's throats. That's not the kind of guy I am. I don't want to be Mr. fucking drama queen, insult, constantly afraid that someone's going to say or do something fucked up. I just don't want to be there. I want to be a better person than that because number one, I think the content would be better without it. And number two, quite frankly, I realize that I have an influence on people who watch me, and I want to be, someone who's representing good morals. I don't want people to be like, oh, that guy, Phil got popular, but decided to be an asshole.
You don't represent good morals, though, DSP.
That's the opposite of what I want to do.
You represent being a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's my mentality anyway. DZ just did a $5 super chat. Phil, whoever you hired as your PR manager needs a raise. You've been in the trenches for so long. I can't wait to see you kill it more. DZ, would you like to know who my PR manager is?
Easy being sleazy.
Would you truly like to know who he is? He's right here spinning. That's my PR manager. Because here's the actual kind of thing. I didn't want to get over by any means necessary, like a lot of other people have. And I sat in the trenches for 10 years while people just stood on top of the trenches, literally
$300, maybe even $400 between the
but I kind of felt like one of two things
super
was going
chats
to
and
happen.
tips.
Either
it's not gonna be enough.
I was going to fall out of prominence, no one was going to care about me enough, and I was going to have to quit because I wasn't making enough money to support my family anymore.
Champions.
Or things would turn around.
Which I won't be able to watch because I got work tomorrow.
Dude, do you think I knew it was going to take 10 years of sitting in the trench with the liquid river of shit plowing on my head? Right? I didn't know that. But I stayed the course for 10 fucking years of being the villain, being the person who everyone hates. And, now look what's happening. And again, did I really do this? You want to know how this happened? I went on Kino Casino when they were broadcasting. I went in their chat. I said, hey, it's really me. Let's chat a little bit. And we talked for like an hour on their show back and forth. And they really liked me and the comments and jokes I was making. And they said, hey, why don't we have you on as a guest? Because that was actually really good. So I just took the initiative one night to do this.
And then they made more money.
And literally that one little step actually is what started this entire movement.
Money, so they're happy to have you back on. And
sometimes that's all it takes.
You so
just who knew it could, I could have over there and they just decided to shit on me like everybody else. But they decided to keep their pants on. Unlike everyone else unloading feces, they decided to keep their pants on and be nice. And look what's changed. Again,
a
little kindness goes a long way.
He uses scat jokes to pay his bills.
I see the $50 tip from Gene Use.
Yeah, he's being used by everybody
super chat
for
from
money.
Gene Use. Thank you for an incredibly generous super chat.
Praising me.
Phil, much respect,
so I like that.
I'm really liking your redemption run. All hail King Brunel, first of the name, and long may he reign. Thank you, Gene Use. For that, I appreciate that very, very much. Okay.
They like me. They really like me.
So I think we're all caught up. We are. I've
actually
just caught up. So I have no idea how many viewers we had earlier. We still have over 1,800 viewers. Thank you for hanging out. We got 8,904. Wait, 800. I can't even read anymore. 894 likes, guys. We have 1,800 viewers. Let's get that to 1,000 likes right now. Come on, crush that like button. If you liked today's stream, if you appreciated that I went out of my comfort zone, I just did that. Please hit the like button. Let's get this going. Let's hit 1,000 likes right now. Thank you for over $300 of super chats, 40 gifted memberships.
But why? The stream is getting privated the second it's over. The second the stream is over, it gets privated. So all those likes don't mean anything. That's something I don't think he's ever understood. It doesn't matter how many likes this stream gets. If you private it afterwards, they don't exist. If you leave the stream up, and you have 1,000 likes on it, guess what? Oh, I wonder what Keemstar's up to today. Oh, Keemstar is on DSP's Level 1 podcast. I'm going to watch it. Instead, he privates the video. So, I wonder what Keemstar's up to today. Keemstar made Boogie drink piss. Alright, I guess I'll watch that. You get no benefit from these likes or views. Any of it. Because you private the streams afterwards like an idiot.
So far. And currently at $130 in tips. My goal for the day is for the stream is 150. If we hit that, we will hit the 22 king streak. That would obviously be absolutely amazing if we did that.
No, J-Mike, I'm not down from the rafters.
If contributions come in, I will...
It's going to be hilarious when Down from the Rafters Like, oh, let's see. DSP made 300,000 tips today between the two streams. And on WWE Champions, time for the Raptors only spent 180. Oh, but he spent 120 on the King DSP on the live stream. So 120 plus 180. Oh, there's a 300,000 tips. But guys, math is hard.
Continue to shout them out. But what I would like to do is I would like to talk with the chat now and just see what people want to discuss. If you guys tag me in the chat, I'll do my absolute best to try to read out what you're saying. Well, I do a collaboration with Synthetic Man. I have no idea who that is. Please don't take that as an insult. I just have no idea who that is. I probably don't know who 99% of people are because I'm a man living on an island here in Renton, Washington. So, you know, the snort fort, as they like to call it. Jade, how are you? Were you here, Jade? Did you check that out or did you just show up?
Q&A. Just here, that's the time. Q&A.
God, that's loud and annoying. That's why I don't like using raw fill. I get why raw fill, I mean, not raw fill, but Dark David Mirror has to do it. But man, that's annoying.
Interesting topics. I don't know jack about Asmongold. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Padlock. Oh, wait a minute. First of all, Scott did a super chat. Wait a minute. Oh, I missed a bunch of super chats. Okay. Lucy did a super chat. What's for dinner? I don't know. I'll eat my carpet. I don't know. Not thinking about that right now, but thanks for the super chat.
How about you eat cat's carpet? Oh, wait,
I'm somewhere in the middle between fan and detractor, but that was by far the most level-headed DSP-related content I've seen in years. Keep it up. That is literally the kind of content
better, but they're not streaming right now,
I'm not
so
kidding.
I don't know
That's the kind of content I actually really like making.
I was gonna
that
use
was,
them,
that was DSP Asks It.
They're not live
But what
right
I just
now.
did right there with Keem, that was my idea for DSP Asks It over on DSP Reacts last year. And then with the way the Side Scrollers interview went, it fucked me. And I had people literally cancel and say, we're not doing it anymore. So that's what happened. So if you like that kind of content, I would absolutely like to make that kind of content for you.
Guys.
We
they
just hit 1,000
me.
likes on the stream. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully now we'll also hit the goal of the King Stream goal and keep it going. Thank you guys so very, very, very much. Let's keep it going. Keep it rolling. All right. Continuing on. Gaspavelli, 37 months as a member. I'm so happy to see you finally getting the love you deserve. Thank you so much, Gaspavelli. I really, really appreciate that. Purchase Cookie in the chat just said, man, it's an amazing experience. I was here watching you being loved, then you got hated, and now you're loved again. Let's hope that you stay loved. Life is like this, my friend. On my hands and knees. Life is this big, like, sound wave with crests and valleys. And this is how my life has been since I became a YouTuber. It never lasts. Success is fleeting, but you know what? With being on the bottom, it turns around as well. So you got to kind of take your wins with your losses. You got to take your lumps with your victories. So right now, let's at least hope that this crest, this big wave, that being at the top lasts a bit. Because that's the problem, is that it's been a long time. 10 years I've been a villain. Everyone hated me. I really, really would like to at least be liked for maybe like a month. Like perhaps maybe through like September. Maybe you guys can make me the villain again in October. You can dump on me in October. Let's at least get through September where I can be someone who you don't want to just like spit and punch in his face, right? Cool. I really like that. Bobby Padlock with a super chat. Thank you so much, Bobby Padlock. I appreciate that. Okay.
He's on vacation. Terrible.
I received a $4.20 tip. You can see a nice animation now. From Nibble Missiles. Great show today. I think expanding to collabs and beyond gameplay can help your quality of life as well. You get to a point where you don't need to work 6 days a week and you can take vacays for much needed time and rest. Much love, King. Yeah, it could actually get to that point. It's surreal to think about it because I've talked about it for years and I'm like, it'll happen maybe one day and then it never does. But maybe that'll happen. Maybe I'll be here 5 days a week and putting out good variety content. You know, maybe I don't have to play as many games, but do variety.
Saw a great review of this whole interview with Keemstar. If you saw the Officer Sanders scene, that interview was basically how it was. Womp womp. If you don't know Officer Sanders, Jenna was in a adult film where she played a security guard who bosses someone stealing something at the adult toy store. It does not end well.
Okay with that, you know. Jade, you were in and out. Okay, at least you were here, man. I'm happy to hear that. I received a $20 tip from August.
Hopefully you remember where to go, dude.
Collaborations would be a great idea. Yeah, because here's the thing. I truly feel that Keemstar, even though I don't agree with Keemstar's philosophy of content creation, I do not. I think that some of the stuff he does is bullying. I think that some of the stuff he does I would never do. Okay, I just couldn't. Morally, I feel badly. I'm doing the wrong thing here. Again, I want to be able to sleep at night knowing that the content I made today was positive and not be like, wow, I just made toxic stuff and now people...
But you sleep every night at 3 o'clock in the morning after drinking gin all night. So what's the point, DSP?
Are harmed because of it. So you know what I'm saying? But that's a difference of morality opinion, and that's okay. No. People can have those kind of differences in life, but still not hate each other. I don't hate Keemstar. And after today, I don't think he hates me, right? I don't think so. I'm not saying we're best fucking friends or anything, but I think after having a cordial conversation like that, we see more eye to eye. I think now he understands I can hold a conversation. I'm not a jackass, right? I definitely gained some respect for him today as well with some of the things he said and tried to explain his rationale. I don't have to accept his rationale, but at least I can get where he's coming from, right? More people on the internet need to make this kind of content instead of, I hate this person because they're a degenerate piece of filth, and let's just, you know, fucking rip them a new asshole day after day after day after day. Because here's why. You might not think what you're doing is harmful, but there's nut jobs out there who watch that content and believe you, and then they want to harm that person who you just made fun of day after day after day.
And yet, have you ever been confronted in person, DSP? Have you ever been confronted in person on your day off? You advertise what they are. You advertise what stores you go to. And yet no one has ever confronted you in person. No one's even been by you and snorted really loudly just to fuck with you. Wings has had hookers sent to his house. Wings has had scrap metal people sent to his house. Raven has had shit done to him too. You've never had anything done to you ever. You are the luckiest locale in the world that you've never had detractors do anything to you. And it's crazy. It's mind-boggling how you can have so many detractors and yet nothing's ever been done to you. And yet you're still going to sit there and cry. Because what if someone believes you, but you say about me and then they try to get me? And yet that's never happened in your entire fucking life, even though it should.
I have people who are obsessed with me and my family and legit want to hurt me. I've received death threats. I've had people try to mess with my income and
Show those death threats. Oh, wait, you can't because you're a bitch.
my living. I mean, I have people literally before the interview said they're going to threaten me with a lawsuit for shit I haven't done. They literally are doing it
But you
publicly
did
right
do
now,
it.
saying, we're going to make money for a lawsuit to sue Darkside Phil. I didn't give you the copyright strikes you're talking about. They're false strikes. I can't do anything about it. You can't sue me for
Yeah,
anything. You
they're false. That's why they're suing you, because they are false.
can't win money from me because I didn't do the strikes. You literally can't prove I did because I didn't. Your lawsuit can't go anywhere.
And you know what? Even if they lose, still gotta go through discovery. And what are they gonna find when they go through discovery? That's the million-dollar question. What are they going to find when they take you through discovery? What secrets you don't want people knowing are they going to fucking find?
But this is what I have to put up with because people detest me so much because for 10 years the joke was make fun of Phil. So that's why I want to make positive content that builds bridges.
Yeah,
that tests
they don't
people
just
from
hate you
different walks
because
of
of that,
life,
dude.
from different ways of thinking, come together and show that everyone doesn't have to fucking hate each other. Right now in the United States of America, we have two insanely polarized political parties that each side hates each other so much. This country sounds like it's going to explode come this November with this election. Why can't we all be
I thought you were doing DS politics, DSP. I'm not doing DS politics till after the election, even though that makes no fucking sense. When should you start a politics show? During the fucking election or wait till after the election? I wonder when.
fucking rational adults and act like people who have a level of maturity and don't want to kill each
God,
other?
you're so
constantly.
fucking stupid.
I don't get it because I'm not like that. You understand? So for me, that's the kind of shit I want to do. But I don't know if anyone wants to see that. You guys might want drama, right? You want me to felt the next detractor, you know? So I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see what happens. Oh, but anyway, with that tip, ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely positively official.
Oh,
with that
they
tip,
got
we
the
have
tips.
King's Tips goal for today.
Go,
Ladies and gentlemen,
guys.
22 straight streams here on DSP Gaming where we have crushed it. And you know what that means? It's time to make it rain up in here. Thank you, everyone, for your unbelievable level of support and positivity. And, you know, you're coming by and hanging out. This is a special day, a meaningful day for me to come by and be here with me. Thank you
And
so
make
much
me
for
even more
filling the
money.
King's coffers with beautiful, beautiful coins. I love how shiny they are. How
Mind you, he didn't make any of this. All the animation going on right there, he didn't make any of it. But he made fun of Duty Streams for paying people to make his animations. And yet this stuff is made for him. This just wasn't paid for.
they tinkle in the coffer when they rain down and fill. May the coffers be ever overflowing. Let us all be prosperous. Let the kingdom be fully financed by the people. Very, very nice. I appreciate you guys so much for coming out today and doing that. Thank you. Really. LTG. By the way, my wife agrees with me. I've changed
heck?
since
Oh,
then.
there
Like in
we go.
2017, the year after that was the year I completely changed who I was as a creator, as a person, right? And quite frankly,
You've
you guys
changed
probably don't know this. That
nothing.
incident that happened in 2016 happened because I was in an incredible state of depression. I was drinking heavily. My
I was
relationship
depressed,
behind the scenes
guys,
with my
so you
ex had
gotta
completely
forgive
fallen apart.
me.
My business wasn't going well. Everything was
Depression's
going horribly.
okay,
for me.
makes everything
and then that happens
okay.
on top of it. And for me,
Doesn't
it
matter what I
sparks,
did. I was
like, a level of,
depressed, so
like,
you gotta let
trauma
me do
and
whatever I
anger
fucking
about
want,
that. My
guys.
wife met me after that and loves who I am today and doesn't want to be constantly reminded of one of these things that is like a fucked up reminder of your past of depression and failure. You know what I'm saying? So as much as you guys joke, because it is a joke, I agree. For some people, including myself and my wife, actually it does kind of give us like psychological problems to think about. I don't want to think about that time anymore.
Guys,
I'm past it.
pointing out
It's a
that I
joke,
jerked
but at
off
the
in
same
front
time,
of
it's- I'm
children
triggered.
hurts
All feels
me.
a wimp, he's triggered.
Don't you know
right?
that it hurts me when you point out I jerked off in front of
It does trigger
children,
me. Like, it actually
guys?
legit bothers me. So that's why I don't want to bring it up. Now here's the thing. Review Tech USA for how many fucking years constantly had that on his screens, constantly had that in his content. He fucking sold merchandise with that face on it without my legal permission, which is illegal. He broke
it's
the law.
not.
Every single
Fuck
merch
you.
he sold with my face on it, he broke the law. Okay? That's why I really don't respect that man. Because we had a
And
conversation.
if it was illegal, why didn't you sue him over it? If it's so fucking illegal, why did you never sue him? Because you know it's bullshit.
About it. I told him this a couple years ago in a private conversation that it actually was very hurtful to me, and he continued to use it in his content and did not care.
Good.
You know, you would think if someone behind the
Fuck
scenes says, "Hey,
you.
man, I know it's just jokes, but it really is hurtful to myself and my wife. So it would be great if I'm not using it, if you could stop using it." And then he just kept doing it.
I would say
because
fuck
he
your
didn't care.
wife, but
He thought
you're
it was
not even
personally
doing that,
great
so
for
I don't
him
think
and
I will
him money,
either.
So he didn't give a fuck. So you know, that's really why, you know, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to bring that shit back. Anything you want to do 2017 onward, because that's the real me, the new me, that's fine. But I'm not going to go back to a time in my life when I was a depressed, you know, drunken mess and everything was falling apart. That's fucked up.
You're so drunken mess. You're drinking right fucking now.
All you guys are saying dickers, but the word dick is blocked by YouTube. So when you're saying dickers, your comments are all getting blocked. That's why. That's correct. Jay just made a point. He says, you beat the Undertaker's streak. He says, Undertaker was 21-1, you're 22. Holy shit. Can we keep it going? That'd be amazing. How long will the King's streak continue? I guess we're going to find out, right? So, dude, I have so many shout outs to do, guys. Let's keep going. I have a $5 tip from an anonymous tipper.
The streak ended.
Thank you so much to the anonymous tipper for the $5 tip. I appreciate that very, very much. Hey, guys, do you notice something? I need to call something out, all right? Can we all, and by the way, anyone who's clipping, could you clip this moment right now? What time is it? 31 minutes, all right? 31 minutes of this video that I'm making. Do you notice something? So the interview with Keem ended, correct? I know Keem has a lot of haters, right? Do you notice that I'm not sitting here and saying, hey, everyone, now that Keem's off the show, let's all say that everything that we just heard from Keem was a lie, that his entire show is scripted, that he's a bully. Let's just rag on the guy, and everyone please rein in contributions on top of me because I'm ragging on the guy and you guys don't like him. Does that sound familiar somehow? Like someone may have done that to me a year ago? Is that what I'm doing after the interview with Keem? Or am I being a fucking respectful professional who's grateful that he just gave me his time?
You're not
and I'm happy to make positive bridge building content instead of just fucking hate. Does it sound a little different than what the side scrollers did? I'm sorry I had to name drop them again, but I want to make sure people know what I'm talking about. This is how you fucking conduct yourself on the internet. If you want
keep my name out of your mouth. By the way, I'm going to keep mentioning side scrollers.
If all you want to do is hurt people and benefit from it, then do what they did. Sorry, I don't want to be that. I want to be a better person. And that's what I'm going to continue to try to do for the rest of my life. I commit that to all of you. Okay? Let's continue.
What about your commitment to stop playing gotcha games to your wife?
Like with Review Tech, what Keem just said, he says have him on your show. You're right. That would be a great show. But I think if I have Review Tech on the show, everyone's going to think this is my opportunity to just destroy the man. Correct? I don't want to destroy Rich. I have no desire to have my enemies burn. I just want them to leave me alone and go away because I didn't make them my enemies. They just chose to be my enemies for personal gain. Right? So that's what I mean. Like, I feel like if I went and had Review Tech on the show, people would be expecting something that definitely isn't going to happen. I'm not going to destroy the man because that's just not who Darkside Phil is. Okay? Let's continue. I received a $20 tip. Keep the peace, and that's it. Just keep the peace. That's it. Thank you very much for a $20 tip. Someone who wants me to keep the peace. That's what I'm intending to do, my friend. Yeah.
Are we really
I received a $10 tip.
7 o'clock if you just doing
By the way, I'm
this
going to get back
over
to
and
YouTube
over
contributions in a second because I know they're coming in. Guess who didn't upload today? Duty. Guess he wasn't doing this because he was righteous and it was for the money. You really have a broken toilet because he has been tracking it days since last working. What the fuck? Yeah, he's a weirdo. So in my home, I have 3 bathrooms. 2 are full baths and 1's a half bath. So I have 3 toilets. Okay? One of my toilets has always had problems since I moved in. It was fucked up. And then I renovated it. I literally got a whole new toilet put in at one point to replace it. And then it fucking broke again right away. So it got to the point where I was like, I just don't care about this fucking toilet.
So
I have
what,
2 toilets in my home.
I
don't need
broke it?
to renovate this toilet. This is like the last thing on my mind. And then other things have been in disrepair in my house too. I have a shower. I have 2 full bathrooms. One of the showers started having leaking, rust, and then it looked like mold and water behind the wall. And I was like, I cannot use this anymore. This is bad, but I don't have money to renovate my house. You know, I went through a bankruptcy. I don't have money right now. I wish I could refinance my home. I can't because the economy is so shitty and the fucking interest rates are so high. Eventually, I'll get there. All right? But it's like, I don't need...
Please. If you do anything in your life, DSP, please refinance that house. When you refinance that house, you are fucked. Because any money you get from it is not going to go to repair that bathroom. It's not going to repair the dishwasher. It's not going to repair the toilet. It's going to go right to Scopely. Oh yeah, that mold's... It's going to be more mold than wall at this point, I'm sure. They ripped open, like, the drywall, be like, oh, hey, it's fucking breathing. This mold is so advanced, it's fucking breathing at this point. But please, DSP. Please, I am begging you. Please refinance that house. Because the second you do, you are fucked. Because you're going to waste that money on Scopely and gin and Total Wine and DoorDash and all that other bullshit. You're not going to save any of it. Within a year, it's going to be fucking gone, and you'll still have a broken dishwasher. You'll still have a broken shower. You'll still have a broken toilet. And oh no, guys, the Toyota Corolla is 12 years old now and starting to fall apart. I don't have the money for a new car. DSP, what happened to the money you got from refinancing the house? It's gone, guys. It went to bills. What fucking bills did you have that took $200,000? The HOA? Wait, no, not the HOA. Shut up. Stop talking about my finances.
To fix the toilet. It's not a big deal. I probably casually mentioned it one day, but then Duty, who is an obsessive individual who obsesses on minutia, again, we talked about this yesterday. I have a strong inkling. I know why. It's something in his head. You know what I'm saying? He emphasizes the most innocuous comment as something of importance, and then he makes it a talking topic with his really mentally stunted audience, and they all focus on this bullshit and bring it up like a meme every day, like it's funny.
Don't call his fans dense, but your fans are mentally stunted, dude. Not like my fans. Don't call them dense, though.
Phil has a broken toilet. Phil has a broken toilet. It sounds like a 4-year-old on a schoolyard. Phil has a broken toilet. Phil has a broken toilet. No one acts like that. No one who's an adult acts like that. But that's how he is. That's why he acts like that.
You still have a broken toilet. Womp womp.
I received a $20 tip from Andy. Not forgetting to mention your core audience was the kingly thing to do. Indeed. You guys have no idea how grateful I am to you guys who have been around for a long time. I want you to say this to all of you, my long-standing followers and viewers who are here for gameplay, for normal content, not this drama stuff. I appreciate you so very much. I swear to you, I'm not going to change completely. There may be a little bit more variety of content coming up forward, but I'm not going to change who I am. I love video games. I want to keep playing games. I want to share that passion with all of you. That's how I got started on YouTube, and that's why I'm not going to lose that. I want you to know that. You guys kept me afloat for 10 years when the entire world hated me. You understand that? You know what that is? That's a meaningful connection that I am never, ever going
with the IRS. That's why he bought a computer. Granddad donated. That's why he bought that phone behind him. That's why he bought a new stick. That's why he bought a, what was it, like a $400 hard drive. He bought a really expensive hard drive. Like that's why he's buying all this stuff on Amazon right now with the payment plan to show that he has $5,000 worth of business expenses a month. He's trying to show the IRS that he has $5,000 worth of business expenses. It's why he's gonna be playing WWE Champions live on stream to show that he has so-called $5,000 worth of business expenses. It's all about trying to prove the IRS that he has these business expenses that he's been claiming for years. He's been claiming this shit on his taxes for years. And now, he's gonna be like, oh shit, no, see guys, I totally bought a new computer. You buy a new computer every month? Well, no. Then how do you get $5,000 worth of business expenses every single fucking month? Hard drive for the computer. Buy a new hard drive for the computer every single fucking month? Well, no. It was a 4TB hard drive. It's a really nice hard drive. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice fucking hard drive. But he doesn't need it because he doesn't replay games. Me, I don't like deleting games, like installing them and be like, hey, you know, if I just get the inkling to play Vampire Survivors, I can. If I want to jump on whatever game on Steam right now, I can. And I'd be like, oh man, I really want to play Hades 2. Oh wait, I deleted it, now I gotta install it. Wait for it to install. Well, wait for download, then install it, then do this. Now I can jump on. No. If I want to play Hades 2, I can. If I want to play Gazillionaire or Dying Light or Doki Doki Literature Club, I can just jump on. If I want to check out the Coffin Andy Lele or the Brookhaven Experiment, Arizona Sunshine 1 and 2. Yeah, I got the second one. Awesome. On sale. If I want to play Time Carnage VR or Tilt Brush or the Blue Season 1, like, whatever I want to do, I can do it whenever I fucking want because I don't delete shit. I don't have to because I have enough hard drive space. But DSP deletes the games after he's done playing them. Alright, done playing it. Delete. Never had to see that game again. So I don't know why he needed a 4TB M2 hard drive.
going to forget. That's why when people say to me, well, what's your plan? Are you ever going to stop streaming? I don't want to stream. I owe you guys so much for giving you what I have that I feel like if I were to stop streaming, you would lose someone who you rely on. An outlet and have content from. I don't want to do that. I'm not saying I'm going to be an insanely full-time streamer till the day I die. I probably won't stream my death from the hospital, but I sure would like to at least stay in contact with you guys in some way with content, whether it just be talking or whatever. You know, we'll have to see as I get older what's going to happen, you know? But
$345.
I don't want to lose what we have.
Holy shit,
because I
man,
realize how much it means
really
to you,
nice
and you have to understand how much you guys mean to me who've been here for 10 years. All right, thank you so much for that. Anyway, they've been through the ringer and they took abuse with you. Exactly right. I know that every time that I took a blow from my detractors or from side scrollers or from someone else, you guys took the blow along with me. Indian Ash Reserve is
or $28.83 a month, and he had tax, so it's $30 a month. He's paying $30 a month for 12 months for that card, which again, that's a really nice fucking card. Let's see, when I bought my PS5, I immediately ordered another M2 to throw in there for 2 terabytes. Then my current PC has the 500 gig M2 for Windows, OBS, Vegas, other programs. Has a 2 terabyte M2 for Steam games, 2 terabyte SSD for Game Pass games, and a 4 terabyte HDD for movies, TV shows, music, all my YouTube stuff. Yeah, I got a lot of space so I can spread everything out and not have to worry about deleting shit.
respect for understanding how much more valuable redemption arc can be than seeing that over and over. I wonder, because both of those guys are currently on vacation, and what they're actually doing is a whole ton of stuff behind the scenes. I seriously wonder how they're going to react to all of this, what just happened in that interview. You know, I'm just curious, like, what would their thoughts be on how that just went, obviously. I'm sure eventually they'll like react
no,
to it and
you
shit.
didn't, you
but
motherfucking piece of
I guess we'll see.
shit.
All right.
Mark my fucking words.
Okay. Let's see here.
I'm coming for you.
Man, that's a really nice fucking God, just looking at it, I was like, man, that's a really nice fucking card.
You are fucked. Let this be known.
I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to read today, that's for sure.
You're fucked. And you are done.
Especially the 980 Pro and all that shit.
A lot of messages coming in too on my phone and stuff that I'm gonna have to read later. Apologies if people who know me
I just
personally
got
are
the
like,
GM 7000 Predator
obviously I'm on
card,
stream. I'll
whatever
do my
it's
best to try to
called.
read it today and tomorrow and everything. It's
Got the
probably gonna be a long
box
time to
because
get through
I've thrown it
everything.
away.
Thank you for that $20 tip there, Andy. Sorry I lagged on playing your animation. I got distracted. Now let's swing back to the YouTube side of stuff.
Yeah, the PCIe Gen 4.
Let's see, on the YouTube side of
M2
things.
GM 7000 2TB Predator.
Let's see here. Where was I here? I did that when I did Gasper Valley. I did Bobby Padlock.
XP
Tanya Raven with the $2 super chat. Great job
7400.
today, Phil. Keep it up. Thank you, Tanya Raven. Cosmos with a $2 super chat. Did not see the live stream. How successful was it? It went horribly. Like, everyone's saying that, like, I've really ruined myself and I don't know what I did. Like, how could I have performed so poorly? Because everyone just knew that I was a piece of human shit from what the detractors have said for a decade. So obviously there's no way I could have a normal conversation with someone who I've been confrontational with in the past, and I have completely irreparably ruined my reputation, and I'm done. It's over. I should just bury myself in my backyard right now. Okay. Jack Ack, 15 months as a member, says, I'm happy for you. I hope you don't change too much. Me too. Me too. Change is scary, is it not? Is it not? I would say change is quite scary. That you don't know what the future holds. You don't know what new risks you're putting yourself in line of and stuff like that. But at the same time, I totally know that as long as I don't go crazy and get too overexcited about this newfound popularity, and as long as I stay true to myself, I don't get big-headed like I used to be back in the day. We're all going to watch a documentary, probably next week by June the King About Me. You're going to see Mr. Big Talking, Big Shot, Big-Headed, Egotistical, Shitbag Phil.
Can't wait for that.
That would be a long abbreviation. How many letters would that be? But yeah, that's what we're going to see. And I don't want to become that person again. I have changed from being that person in the last 7+ years.
You've changed
and that's why my wife married
nothing.
me, because she knows the real me now and says, wow, this is the person I truly love. She knows the real Phil. And, you know, I don't want to go back
I
to that.
highly
So I'm
doubt
going to be careful.
that.
Jack, don't worry. Greg, with a $5 super chat. I got to go, but that was a great interview. Great to see you and your channel being reborn. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate the kind words. Sarah, with a £2 super chat. The shout out to long-term fans means a lot. I love your DSP. Thank you, Sarah. And SFM9 with a $2 super chat. Who would be your dream collab? Now, here's the fucking thing, all right? I don't see myself as having a dream collaboration at all, all right?
Guys, I don't have
do not.
favorites. Having
All right,
favorites
however,
is childish.
Because you guys are probably going to think I'm going to say, man, I'm aiming for those big YouTubers. Let me talk to Moist Critical. Let me talk to I want to talk to Logan Paul. I want to talk, no. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of
Because
these big
of
people.
dance,
Hey,
that's
if
why I
Moist
like
Critical
it.
wanted to talk to me, I'd be down for it, but I don't think that's going to happen.
And he begs, and he
I
lies.
personally, what would be
Don't you
most
know, guys, he's
fascinating
gonna lose
to me
his house unless you
would
give him a
be
bunch of money right now.
2 ideas, all right? And you guys, I have no clue if you guys would give 2 fucks about any of this shit, all right? Any of it. The first one would be my personal history pick, and the other one would be a public pick. So allow me to explain. My personal history pick is that I would want to interview, or like just what I did with Keemstar, I would like to have a cordial conversation with the 2 people who I would argue were directly influential and responsible for me
Rambo and
getting the
Howard?
confidence to get in front of a camera and start recording and uploading to YouTube. And those people are James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, and Doug Walker, the nostalgia critic. Who, I mean, he's not just the nostalgia critic, but you know what I'm saying, it's his main character. Those 2 guys 100% convinced me to try to make content back in the day through their actions. They had
So
no
you ripped
budgets,
off their content.
they had
Yeah,
no
we
production
know.
value whatsoever, but they went ahead and made content that blew up on the internet, became super popular and funny at the time. I mean, now people can argue, oh, they fell off or whatever, right? But hey, we all get older. Power to them for still making content, right? I would absolutely think that those 2 interviews would be amazing because, I mean, number one, with the angry video game nerd, I actually became popular after him, but we actually went to like a convention together as co-guests and shit, and we were like popular at the same time on YouTube for that kind of stuff, which was fascinating. He was always bigger than me, for the record. Even when I was a top gaming YouTuber, he was much more popular than me. But the fact that he inspired me, the fact that a lot of mannerisms early on that I used were actually from him and shit like that, and then to talk about,
Yeah,
him,
we know,
about
you ripped
life
him off.
and all kinds of stuff would be really cool. Doug Walker, I was supposed to be part of their channel in 2010 with Blip TV and everything. I was supposed to join their Blistered Thumbs team.
You're supposed to join him on Blip TV. What happened to Blip TV, DSP? What happened to the entire fucking website that banned you? Why did they ban you from Blip TV, DSP? Please explain to your audience why you were banned.
And then I got kicked off of Blip TV for a really bad joke. And then I never spoke with them ever again. And then funny enough, within 2 years of that happening, they had their big implosion where all the talent was pissed at them for stuff. And then they started having drama and shit. So, I mean, man,
What was the
I
joke,
feel like that would
DSP?
also be a very good
Please
conversation.
explain to us what the joke
to have.
was.
And these are people who
Exactly.
I don't
Hello,
think they would ever would have
J-word.
talked to me. And I'll be honest, I don't think they are interested
Hello,
in talking to me.
J-O-O.
I don't even know how I would reach out to them, quite frankly. Again, I'm just a dude sitting here making content. And I don't know if these people would be interested or not. I absolutely would be interested in talking with them. So those are the private desires. Publicly, a public figure who I would absolutely, positively love to sit down and just have like an hour conversation with, PewDiePie.
Tim Walls.
Because I was popular before PewDiePie, I lost my popularity around the time when PewDiePie exploded and became the big gaming YouTuber. He referenced me directly in his content multiple times. We actually had little mini spats back and forth a little bit. We still reference each other every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? I would be very...
He's not mentioned you in years. Shut the fuck up, DSP.
fascinated just to speak with him. Okay? That would be my two. So that's the private desire would be AVGN and Doug Walker. Public would be PewDiePie. There you go. I know I'm changing stuff. You asked me my answer, my question. I'm a 42-year-old dude. I don't even know who the big streamers are today. I don't fucking know anything. I'm an idiot. All right? I don't watch other streams and shit.
Ninja. Actually, Ninja's
Okay.
off too, but...
Let's continue. I received a $2.02 tip. An anonymous tipper. A DSP asks with Max and Seth looking back at EVO 2005 would be awesome, or even at the development of EVO as a tournament as a whole. Dude, I'm going to say this. And again, if you guys will, clippable stuff. All right? Clippable stuff. Ready? I was around during the formative years of competitive Street Fighter, and I have complete insider info on the kind of shit that used to go down behind the scenes. There's good reason
They
why I
never
have some
told
bad
everyone.
feelings and bad blood with people over there, and usually it's because there was some underhanded shit that happened.
You said in the past, like, oh yeah, this guy was a total PDF file, and no one talked about it. Well, if you knew, why didn't you tell anyone? Why didn't you call the cops? Why didn't you tell Game Informer or whatever else? Well, I didn't want to ruin his sponsorship, guys. Game Informer was his sponsor. If I told him about all the stuff he was doing, then he would have lost his sponsor. It was like me, Reee, me and my trolls make me lose my sponsor for grooming Panda. I didn't want that to happen to him.
And stuff like that, okay? But that's not all. I have many positive things to say about my experience with the FGC as well, but because of my detractors, all you would ever hear is me talking negatively. So I feel that's why, like, no one would ever reach out to Darkside Phil as someone who would talk about the old days of the FGC. Dude, right now, there's content creators who want to talk about old days. They don't. Why would I talk to Phil? I'm fucking right here. I'm public. I'll talk about it. That's the kind of
You're
shit I always
a
wanted
piece
to
of
do.
shit.
If you want to do a collab,
Yeah.
let's collab about the old days of the FGC. I have so much fucking information to share, and no one ever fucking cared because they saw me as this drama queen whipping boy that everyone hates, rather than someone who knows shit.
Because you
I
are
know
a drama
tons.
queen whipping
Yeah, if
boy.
Max decided to do some kind of a special event about reminiscing about old school Street Fighter and how EVO was back in the day and its formative days and shit, dude, I would seriously 1,000,000,000% say yes to that. I would 100. I was so excited to do that.
He'll
I've always
never
wanted to be a
invite you
part of
on for
something
that
like
because you're a piece
Seriously,
of shit and he
but
hates
no one
you.
ever cared. Everyone just wanted to say Phil's moot point. He's that asshole who played the wrong version of Super Turbo. None of his merits ever counted. And just credit him. Just credit him. That's how it's been. So there you go. Okay.
He is so butthurt about no one caring about him finishing fourth. I was the #1 American. Yeah, you were fourth. Let's say it's the Olympics. An American finishes 9th. If they go on, but I was the #1 American in that competition. You finished 9th in that competition. The fuck do we care? But I was the #1 American. People would laugh at them and call him a piece of shit for trying to brag about finishing #1 American when he finished 9th. I was doing a dive and I fucked up and I did a cannonball, so I finished dead last. But I was the #1 American in that diving competition. You finished dead last. But I was the #1 American. They would make fun of them so hard they'd probably never be able to show their face again.
So there you go. Spread the word. That was a $2.02 tip, by the way. Let's continue. I knew that the decompression was going to be so long. That's why
Yeah,
I
it's gonna be a
scheduled
coping
stream like
one-way
this.
therapy
There's no guaranteed
session.
gameplay. Let's see
It's
how
gonna
long this
go on
goes.
for another
I received a
2.5
$4.20.
hours.
Whoops, I misclicked. Oh shit. All right. Okay, hold on. I received a $4.20 tip from an anonymous tipper. Here you go. An anonymous tipper. Thank you. And by the way, I will say this too. Wow, do I need to say this? Guys, I want you to understand something. The reason I'm able to do all this cool new stuff I'm doing is because of your support. I want to make this abundantly clear. Because you guys
You
are
need to
supporting me
keep
so much
giving
on
me
my
money,
streams,
guys. You have to
I don't have to
understand,
worry
I
about,
can't do this
oh,
until you give
if
me
I
all
do a
your
stream
money.
with someone else, like I go on Kino Casino, like I did, oh, I didn't stream tonight, so I didn't make enough money and I can't pay my bills this week. It's the opposite. Because you guys have supported my content so much, I can do these collabs now and I don't have to worry about that shit. It's you and your positivity and support.
Now, a minimum of $3,300. 22 times 150 is a minimum of $3,300. And yet, he still can't fix the bathroom. He still can't fix the dishwasher. He still can't fix the toilet. He still can't take cat out on a honeymoon. $3,300 in 22 streams. That's 11 fucking days. 11 days. $3,300. Not enough. And it will never be fucking enough.
That are allowing me to branch out and change and be better. So thank you for the support that's allowing me to make the new content. That's what it's all about, correct? Seriously. All right, let's continue. A $5 tip. Excuse me. Ever thought about John Rambo as a guest? No troll, serious question. That would be awesome. Ever reach out? Now I'm getting a tickle in my throat. This is not good. You don't want to get a tickle in my post is when it turns on. Gotta try to calm down and not have that happen. Okay, you ever thought about John Rambo as a guest? No troll, serious question. That would be awesome. Ever reach out with an olive branch? I have absolutely, positively no means to reach out to John Rambo. If you want to know the full story, go watch when I reacted to the John Rambo and Howard expose slam video on me. I did it about 2 years ago.
You mean when you monetized him again after he said he stopped being friends with you because you kept monetizing him and he didn't want you to? Yeah.
You know? But in a nutshell, basically, at that point in my life, I was depressed and I was drinking all the time and I was messaging these guys in the middle of the night like a fucking loser. All right, because I was sad that they weren't basically my friends anymore. For some reason, I didn't really understand why.
Of course, you can't clear his throat when
after that happened,
he's gotta wait till
after they
after he's
publicly came
gone,
out and said, "Oh, you know, Phil's, we think he might be an alcoholic or something, and he's fucked up that he's doing this to us," I deleted all their information. So I purposely would not do it again. Because when you're an alcoholic, you can't really trust yourself. So I was afraid that I was just going to do it again.
So you're an alcoholic that drinks live on stream multiple times a month. All right, guys, time for another marathon event. Time for me to get drunk on stream.
So I deleted
By the way,
their
I'm
phone
an
numbers,
alcoholic.
I deleted their contact info. I don't have John and Howard's contact info. All right. Personally, I don't want to talk to Howard after watching that video. He was so fucking nasty and just really awful to me. But John was not. And yeah, would I like to have a conversation with John? And I don't think it would be public. I think it would be private. I don't think that he would want it to be public. I would absolutely have a private conversation.
Because he's tired of you
But as I said many times
monetizing
over the years,
him.
I'm the
That's why
public
he stopped
persona,
being friends
not
with you.
him.
Not.
I have the ways to be.
It was Howard's fault. If Howard didn't exist, he'd still be my friend. No, because you still would have monetized him while saying, I don't have money to give to anyone else, then showing him in a fucking BMW.
Contacted, not him. So I can't reach out to him. You understand? He literally stopped uploading content many years ago. All his channels and socials are defunct. He's living his own private life, and I respect him for that, for doing that. Maybe he's had enough with the drama on the fucking internet and says, I need to unplug from all this shit, right? And I really, really understand that notion after all the shit I've been through, but it would be on
you'll
him
never
if he
do
ever
that.
wanted to, you know, like contact me about stuff, okay?
You know what,
Okay.
GB? It goes gold, metal, silver, wooden spoon.
Okay. Continuing on. First, you $1 tip. Would you please, for one stream, play War Gods and rip it a new asshole? Maybe. War Gods is shit. That game was really bad. It was even worse in the arcades because War Gods is an arcade game that had a ginormous glowing green button. And unlike today where everything's LEDs and safe, this was old days of bulbs. Is a light, like a bulb light bulb, and the button would heat up more and more over the day. So if it was like midday or late in the day and someone went to play War Gods, they hit the button, it would actually burn your fucking hand. No lie, I saw kids walk up, War God, ah! So I can't believe they made the game like that.
That's pretty crazy.
But
I
anyway,
didn't even
yeah,
know that.
so I mean, would it be funny to see me play it? Yeah, probably. Let's see here. Okay, shout out. Now we're going back to the YouTube side of stuff. Let's see here.
$230.
Where did we end?
Holy
We ended with
fuck.
Sarah. No, okay. So Hank Fritz did a $10 super chat. He says, in response to Drama Talk, I think that your message of positivity ironically fits well into the drama sphere. Collaboration-wise, do what Kino Casino did with you and Josh. Bring together enemies, talk, and play games. Yeah. Again, I know this is going to be clipped and everyone's going to make, oh, Phil wants to be the kumbaya man who holds hands with everyone around the campfire. No, I just don't want people to want to kill each other. I want people to be nice to each other. Again, treat others how you want to be treated.
I want them to be nice to me and stop pointing out that I'm a piece of shit.
Nicely, and look at the piece of content we just made together. That's the kind of shit that can happen when you don't just hate everyone around you, right? And that's who I want to portray, and that's who I want to be for the rest of my content career if I can. All right? So, here you go. Kermit for the super chat. I love the new Phil. Your honesty is great. Respect. Thank you, Kermit, for the super chat. Okay. So I demand $250 or else I'm going to turn my webcam off. In fact, I'm just going to turn it off right now, and I'll turn it back when we get another 20. I'm just kidding. So thank you guys for saying, wow, guys, can you believe,
You're
I don't know
kidding
how many viewers
now.
I have for the interview.
How long is that going to be?
We are an
remaining
hour
on
after the
Joe?
interview left, and we're still over 1,500 viewers, and more people are actually like coming and going. And I have 1,116 likes and climbing on this stream, over $300 in super chats, 41 new members to the channel, over $200 in tips. I mean, guys, let's get a fucking round of
You
applause.
made $500
for all of you,
on the stream,
and let's
yet-
get a round of applause.
So, between super chats, no, I'm going to go back on that. Let's see, 134.54. Gotta go back. We're going to slow that down. Normal. How much did he just make?
116 likes and climbing on this stream, over $300 in super chats,
Over $300 in super chats.
41 new members to the channel,
Over 40 new members.
$200 in tips. I mean, guys,
Over $200. So he's made over $600 on this one stream. And yet you already know the very first words out of his mouth tonight. Come on, guys. Don't you want to hit this stream goal? Guys, we got to keep the streak going. Right now we're at 22. Don't you want to make it 23, guys? Guys, don't you want to make it 23? Don't you want 23, guys? Don't you want to make it 23, guys? Guys, come on. We've been playing for an hour and we're not at 150 yet. Guys, I'm starting to get a little nervous. What if the streak ends? And yet you just made $600 fucking dollars on this stream.
let's get a fucking round of applause for all of you, and let's get a round of applause for probably the most fucking positive
He's trying to act
stream
like PBS
that
because
I'm
of
gonna
viewers like
do.
you.
in a million years, right? Holy shit, guys. Just everyone, I mean it. It's you and me together. It's not just me on this journey, it's us. I want you to understand that. It really is us. And this means so much, and it's so crazy positive. I can't believe people are saying it was over 2,600 live viewers. I'm curious. I'm actually curious what the total views.
You can
will
look
be
at
on the stream
analytics.
when I take it
Let me look at my
offline,
analytics right now.
because
So
obviously
far,
I'm
my
still going to
peak
stream all afternoon
was
till 4 p.m.
my
I might
peak
just
was
change the
22
content
people
I'm doing.
watching. Right now I got 15.
That's
but you can see
wild,
when
dude.
your peak
People
was.
are saying no, it was over 2,800 viewers.
Look your analytics,
someone said it was
jackass, and it'll tell
2,900.
you.
That's the biggest stream I've ever done. That's more than we had over when we did the Review Tech live react. I think the most we had then, you know, actually I shouldn't have said that. I do think we had more on this stream. I'm almost positive. Oh, my browser does not want to load. My browser is taking the shit. What is going on there? Your channel. I just want to see if any of the data on that stream is actually updated. We're at 39,477 views. So it definitely tapered off. Like
DSP. None of these things matter. All those analytics are gone the second you private the stream. The second that stream is privated, all those views, all those likes, all that interaction is gone.
it was doing really, really well. And then it kind of just...
Oh, he's not playing games
I
dude.
I honestly don't even know if we'll ever hit 40,000 views, because it just, like, the interest waned when everyone else clipped it and fucking put their clips up all over the internet about it.
I say, yeah, he's not playing games today.
Let's see. Here it is.
Mind you, this is on DSP
So,
Gaming.
If I click on... How do I see the statistics? If I click on it here, do we see statistics? I think it's analytics.
Unlisted, I don't think it gets affected the same. But if it's unlisted, how are you going to watch it? You can't find it.
Reach? Is that what it would be? Reach? Fuck, all this data and none of the data I wanted. All I want to see is what were the maximum amount of viewers we had on that stream.
What do
I can't fucking find it anywhere on here. I've got the most innocuous data you would never give a fuck about. Like, how many overall view impressions came from... Fuck you. Just tell me how many views it had live. I really can't find the data. I can't
Analytics.
Find it.
Holy fuck, are you this stupid, DSP? You've been doing this for how long? And you're still this fucking stupid?
It doesn't say.
I can look at it right now. 22 is my top.
I have no idea. I wish I,
Currently at
because I wanted
18.
to see if that was my biggest stream or if this was my biggest stream. But I don't actually
An
see a
average
way to
of
figure that
5.5
out.
minutes
If anyone has a
watched.
way to figure that out, I'd love to know. I mean, the stream is still live on DSP Reacts.
Out of a total of 314
so you
people.
guys could probably go look at the data on it too, I think. But I'm not sure if there's a way to figure it out. So I'm just curious which one did bigger for most concurrent viewers at once, right? And then I wonder, will I ever top that? I mean, that was the first ever branching out piece of content I did on my channels like that.
Views,
besides
he
the
doesn't
Kino
want to be
Gap. So I'm
Mr.
wondering,
Views.
will I ever reach those numbers again? Like, who do you think I could do an interview with that would reach those levels of numbers again? I don't know. Wonder. All right, I received a $1 tip. Will I ever play Stellar Blade? No, I legit have no interest in it. I never had interest in it, just being honest. I didn't, okay? All right. I think the contributions may have finally stopped, so I can actually now just talk to the audience for a little bit, which is actually what I intended to do an hour ago. This was supposed to be a decompression stream, but it ended up becoming a shout-out
Guys, you
stream
gave me
for a
so
whole
much
hour,
money, I couldn't
right?
talk
So
with you.
what would you guys
Too
like to
much
talk about?
money
Please tag me in the
coming
chat.
in.
What did you think of that interview with Keem? Did you like it? Did you not? What did you like particularly about it? What didn't you like? Do you think there are things I did wrong that I should have done that would have made it a better event, a better thing? I want to know what you think about all of it.
A little bit.
Okay. Please give me your tag me in the chat at DSP Gaming. I would love to have a little bit of a discussion with you guys about this. Okay. Jackson just did a super chat. One more contribution to the king. Thank you, Jackson. And Clammy V just gifted a membership. Thank you, Clammy V, for that. Monty Mole says it was too chill and too soft ball. Now, do you guys agree with that?
It was 100% fluff. Yeah, we know. That cat won't let him.
You guys think
womp, womp.
that was too chill and too softball?
It was 100% fluff.
Oh,
DSP.
and I'm just gonna put on a hat just to have
And
one.
we all expected that. Oh, now you're gonna put on a hat? No, hours later.
Okay.
Why not put on the crown? It looks stupid because it's too small for my head. Well,
Blue
some
fan says,
people's
I think it was a
bigotity.
perfect meeting of the minds. I noticed you thanked him a lot, but you did press him too. It was a chill conversation. A Biff softball, but I know what you're getting at. You don't want to scare off a guest. Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Keemstar, although he's been, you know, mean to me in the past, punching down per se, I don't feel like Keemstar is personally harmful. Correct? Like Keemstar is not actually trying to hurt me. He is trying to.
Not like dude is hiding outside of the bushes, guys.
Right? He doesn't care if I
He's
get hurt.
outside my window. Help!
But at the same time, I mean, beneficial to both of us, hopefully, right? I just don't believe that. I think it's my detractors who actually wish real harm upon me, which is stupid because they need me to make content. But I think they feel like the lower I fall,
Exactly, Blast Chambers. Exactly.
the more content views they will get. Correct? So that's probably, you know, a big part of it. But yeah, like to me, I don't think that sitting there and attacking Keem and being really mean to him is going to accomplish anything, right? Like, what would have been the point of that? You really think I'm going to get anything out of Keem that others haven't if I'm a mean jerk or whatever? I think what we had is an honest conversation about all of his content recently that a lot of people have been very critical with him about. A lot of people have been saying things about Lolcow Live, like it's fake, it's staged, it's not funny anymore because we tell it's a joke. We know it's not real. And here he is, and he has a format to actually defend himself and say, no, yeah, okay, there is a script, but it's such a light script, right? And everything else is legit happening. And I want you to know this is a real reality show or whatever. You know, do I necessarily believe him 100%? Half and half. Like, I definitely think he makes a script and he probably goads them towards maybe certain topics and attitudes. At the same time, I do believe that those guys are hamming it up on purpose, right? So, yeah, like you know, but you need, when else would he have to say that, right? So it was good to have a place outside of his content to come and say that. And I think that he probably appreciated that because I'm not sitting here, oh, I don't believe you because you're a lying dick. You know, what the fuck's the point of me saying that? That's not going to help anything, right? My opinion, anyway. But again, here's the key thing. After it ended, I didn't immediately come on here with you guys and say, okay, everyone, now I know you don't like Keemstar, so throw me donations so I can read them out. We can all laugh at things that we don't like. Let's all make fun of him. Let's bring up all the awful topics about Keemstar from over the years, right? That everyone has said, the awful memes about him. Let's laugh. And let's make fun of his physical appearance. Let's make fun of his how he sounds. Let's call him all these awful names. Oh, wait, I just received another $100 contribution because I just did that on my stream. I'm not going to do that because I'm not a bully. I'm not, you know, he's not here to defend himself now, so I'm not going to do that. The side scrollers literally did that on purpose. They knew I wasn't there, and they had an echo chamber of people who wanted to pay them to bully me, and that's exactly what they did. So that's why I have no respect for those fuckers. You know, he suggested having the side scrollers on my show.
So nasty.
Man, that would be a rough show. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That's the difference. Like Keem, I don't feel with all the shit that he did has any malicious intent. He's just trying to make content that gets popular, makes money for everyone. The side scrollers literally fucked me in the ass to get money.
Inky.
And to this day, they have not publicly apologized and said, yeah, you know,
why
we realize
should
now
they?
what we went about
Fuck
that was
you.
wrong. We would have done it completely differently now in retrospect after hearing Phil's perspective. Oh no. They've doubled down, tripled down, created streams called Monetize the Detractors.
Good.
He would sit there and the detractors would pay him money and he liked it. And then he continuously tried to get me to do content with him, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Why would I ever want to be on your show again?
You try to make more money. How dare you try to make
I don't
money,
like getting
guys? It's
fucked.
bullshit.
So I
You're
don't
not
need
supposed
you
to try to
fuck
make
more.
money. You're supposed to just give
All right?
me all the money
You know,
instead.
I did him a favor. I did Craig a favor, a 5+ hour favor. And then he said, thanks for the favor. Now I stomp on your testicles because coins are coming down. Okay,
Usually
so
got
I
paid
did you a
extra
favor
for
and you
that.
literally crushed my testicles. Thanks. Let me do more content with this person. That sounds like a good idea, right? And the sad fact is, again, these people who have wronged me don't understand that I will not do a thing. It will come back to them. It already has hit with Rich. It hit with Duty. It's probably going to hit more people because I have this hands-off approach of, you know, being calm and staying the course. You realize that Craig's not the most squeaky clean guy, right? Like, there's shit about him that people know. It's just that much like Rich, no one really turned the camera back on him to look at the shit that he said and done over the years. Some really fucking questionable shit.
How many
And
times has he masturbated
you know what I'm
in
saying?
front of
Like,
children?
does he not
wait,
think
he's
that
never
acting
done
like
that
that
from,
eventually
you.
will happen? I don't know. It's like, if you already have skeletons in your closet, do you really want those skeletons to be pulled out later when the tide turns? Because if you don't want to, don't act like an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Why would you act like that? So, anyway, that's, I don't know. I have to think about, because, you know, some good suggestions were posed by Keemstar. He said review tech. He said side scrollers. As drama filled as those would be, right? Because you know, I'm not going to be fucking nice to these people who have been scumbags to me. I'm not. I'm going to hammer these fuckers to the cross because they fucking deserve it.
No, you're not. You're
Right?
gonna be a little
But then once
keyboard
I've gotten
warrior
that done,
bitch.
I'm not going to harp on it any further. So I guess we'll see what happens. Again, I don't know what I want to do. All right. See you later, Cracker Jacks. I received a $1 tip. Thoughts on Sly Cooper? An incredibly great series of games. Love the Sly Cooper original trilogy. Sly 4 was good. Didn't live up to the original trilogy, but it was still pretty good. And it's a shame that Sly is kind of like retired and nothing's happening with him because it's a great series. I received a $20 tip.
DS positive, guys. DS
Well,
positive.
as hard as it would be to believe, people do like you and want to see you. I couldn't believe the views. This is crazy. It is hard to believe, guys. I'm not kidding you. Like, here's the weird thing. Like, back in the day, for me, like, having a crazy event happen, and, you know, it's surreal, but I'll be honest, back in the day, like, I would have been nervous. I would have been like, oh, it's a big event. I'm nervous. Today it's kind of like, I don't know, like, I feel desensitized because for a decade, everyone hated me so badly that even though now that everyone, it seems, is liking me, besides my detractors, that is, it doesn't feel real. It still doesn't. It feels like this is all a weird thing happening and that, like, the rug's about to be pulled out from under me at any moment. The whole thing was a ruse, and no one actually likes me. No one has my back. It's just a bunch. It's like Carrie. There's the movie Carrie, where all of a sudden everyone started to treat her really nice, and all of a sudden they drop the pig's blood on her fucking head at the prom, and then she just kills them all. Well, number one, I'm not going to kill anyone. I just want to make that. I should make that very clear. Even if right now if people, like if Kino Casino and Keem and Josh Moon, everyone snaked me and immediately turned on me and said, fuck Darkside Phil, it was all over, fuck that piece of shit, and they just literally just sat there crapping on me forever, I would not actually really, let me put it this way, would I be disappointed and sad? Absolutely. But it's kind of like, I've already been there many times. I have friends who betrayed me. I have people who I loved who betrayed me. I've had the entire internet hating.
Howard betrayed me. He got John Rambo to hate me because I refused to pay everyone else. I expected them to work for free while I show up in a BMW. So that means they betrayed me.
On me. So it's like, it wouldn't even feel different. I know that sounds
Because
fucked up.
they're
It
just
is.
milking
I wouldn't even
him.
feel different if that happened. It would just be like, meh, all right,
Just
back to who I
waiting
used
for
to
the
be.
plot to
Right back to
run
just,
under him
streaming
and
for
fuck
300
with him
people,
some more.
having a good time here on my streams for my core audience. I know that's sad. I know that
Yes,
sounds
people
depressing,
do
but
love
because
John
it is.
Howard,
But that's just kind of like, I've
John
already been
Rambo.
fucked
Being
with
fucked
already.
over by
You know what I mean?
Howard, guys. It wasn't me that fucked
I
him.
wouldn't
It
turn
was,
it into a content
it
war.
was
where I
Howard
sit
that
there and
fucked with
hate on
his
them. I
head,
literally, I would
guys.
just separate myself from the situation and say, all right, that's enough of that. Okay? So, yeah, it's just wild. Like, to think that people actually like me, want to hear me, and see me, and this content
People
is
don't like
popular
you.
again. That's crazy to believe. It's hard to believe. I still really don't believe it. But maybe it'll sink in after a couple of months. I don't know. At this point, it hasn't even been a month. You understand this started the first week of August. What happened was, excuse me, I got my gaming PC donated to me by a viewer. And I announced I was going to start making PC content. And as that happened, people were telling me about Kino Casino, talking about Review Tech USA, and mentioning me in their content because of Review Tech. And I was like, oh, I'm going to check these guys out. And one random night, I think that first week of August, I went to their stream and just chatted in their stream. And I told them it was really me and everything. And then, oh shit. And then we had this conversation on the show that went really well. They liked my personality. They thought I was a funny guy. And then they wanted me on the show. And then, so it's not even a month yet. That was like August 3rd, August 4th, something like that. So pretty insane to think that one little step, correct? One tiny little step in a direction can now propel you full force in that direction. It doesn't feel real, but maybe it is. We'll see. We're talking about a lot of interesting stuff right now that likely will be clipped and shared all over the internet and analyzed, micro-analyzed. Oh my God, the DSP stream, let's analyze every piece of it and shit. Good and bad. You know, my detractors will do it, but likely you're going to have guys from all different shows and stuff watching this and analyzing it and saying, oh, well, maybe this would happen. Hey, let's put the feelers out there. Maybe we'll contact some of these people that Phil has mentioned. Maybe they'll be interested in it. We'll put them in contact with Phil and we'll go from there. This is how it happens, right? And so we'll go from there, okay? I received a $2 tip. An anonymous tipper. I'm aware of the full John Rambo situation and respect it. However, your collabs together were so funny, it was unreal. I know. We had ultimate chemistry. Like the two of us just sitting there playing a game.
Ultimate chemistry, guys. We had ultimate chemistry.
We really worked off each other incribly well.
Damn, Howard had to go
and
run it all.
I really wonder, like, if we were to do a collab again by some insanely random shit in the future, I actually legit wonder what would happen if people would care. I don't know. I got a $1 tip. Show your toilet. No, I'm not going to show you my toilet. I don't need to show you my toilet.
What is
It's really
love,
weird.
love,
Show me your toilet.
Baby, don't hurt me.
Show me your
Don't
outhouse.
hurt me.
You have in the back of your house. I'm sure
No
you have.
more.
Going back to the YouTube side of things, I don't think this stream will ever end because I'm just endlessly shouting stuff out.
It's
Your
5
friend
o'clock. You're
Paul,
supposed to end at
3 months as a
7.
member, says side scrollers did you dirty. Yeah, and again, it wasn't the interview that did me dirty. Even though they had these trick questions, like when all of a sudden they did the stupid question about, oh, this joke you made in this playthrough last year, it's a racial joke. I was like, it's definitely not a racial joke. Well, too bad.
You said you were going to sell a black child to the slave trade. How is that not racist? Bleeding light, holla holla for the sub. Yes, DSP, please explain to me how selling a black child to the slave trade is not racist.
Bad. It's still a bad joke, right? Wait, but I said it's not a racial joke, which is your question. Now you move the goalpost. Is it a bad joke? And other shit too, like, they brought up questions like, so what's all this about your expenses and finances? What are you talking about? Do you have the data? Do you even have it? They didn't bring anything up. Do you ever see anything? Like, did they bring up a screen? Like, here's what we're talking about. No,
You held up a piece of paper with like crayon written on it. What the fuck are you talking about?
What we're talking about for your bankruptcy. Did you have any actually specific questions to bring up? Or am I supposed to know all the detractor lore? I didn't know the detractor lore. So I didn't even know specifically like what they were asking in a lot of those questions. I was just trying to give generalized answers because I didn't know. They didn't bring anything up. They're like, where's the evidence of what you're addressing? You're addressing a detractor meme that I don't know. And I'm just supposed to fucking know specifically what you're talking about. So there were issues with the interview, but overall, at the end of the day, I felt good about the interview. And then they did snake me the next day. I think the whole next day was them saying, we realize we will far more benefit being a bunch of drama queens, being a bunch of haters of Phil, and shitting on him for personal gain than if we are fair to Phil and we move on with regular content again, and then we have him on as a guest. They saw, if he's on as a guest again, big deal, but if we hate on him, now we milk the gravy train. That's exactly what they did. They had weeks of content that was related to me. They did. Maybe not direct. Oh, we have a whole show on mobile game addiction. Wow, really? You were really going to do that normally before I was a guest on your show and you saw my detractors hating on me, right? Like, that was just a funny coincidence that was happening.
Oh,
It
you mean
wasn't
like
scheduled,
WWE
correct?
champions that you'll be playing on
It's just
stream
like
tonight?
so wild.
Yeah.
And crazy. And basically, people give him a pass for that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, after that, I think some people would stick up for me. Not a lot of people did. Only my fans. It's like, did you not watch how badly they behaved after? I did a stream the next day reacting to their bad behavior, and people were like, oh, you're a loser. You're looking really bad doing this.
You
Why
are
you
a
doing this?"
loser.
This is not fair. It's fucked up. I spent 5 hours of that day not working, giving them my time, just for them to fuck me. Don't you think I should at least be able to say, oh, no, just don't say anything, just move on. Just continue to accept your bullying. internet's fucked up, man. It really is. Continuing on. The Donkey did a $2 super chat. Peace be with you. Don't let the haters win. Thank you, Donkey. I don't intend to. Kermit with a super chat. Ignore side scrollers. Success is the best revenge. Thank you, Kermit. So by the way, I would like to have a conversation with the audience because it was brought to my attention this morning before I started the interview with Keem. Someone said, "Are you aware that one of your detractors is publicly saying they're going to raise funds to sue you?" Anyone know actually what's going on with that? Because I would love to hear that. I don't do anything at all to my detractors.
I mean, he had hundreds.
Duty's the
Like,
first one I
usually
do
gets hundreds
call
here.
out in 10 years.
That's
Like
only
that.
inflated
So I'd
because
love
of
to hear
Keemstar.
who's suing me and why. Because it sounds pretty fucked up that they would try to, like, number one, like, why would you even say that publicly? If you're going to do that, right? Would you not do it privately? Behind the
Gee, how's he gonna raise funds privately? Nah, you come out in public, hey, anyone who hates DSP wants me to sue him, donate. That's how you raise money, DSP. And unlike you, I gotta pay my bills. If this is legit, they're raising legit money for a legit lawsuit. That's gonna be hilarious. It's not to save the house or reveal a cat or pay your back taxes.
scenes, like, why would you bring it up? People are saying it's super crazy, said it in a vid. Who the fuck is super crazy? I hear this name from time to time. I don't know who the fuck that is. Are they even an active detractor? Who the fuck is super crazy? Why does he think he has grounds to fucking sue me? What the fuck is he talking about? I think his name might be appropriate. The guy's fucking super crazy. He just says, okay, I'm gonna sue him. For what?
Because you striked him.
Well, huh? He's a WCW luchador? You're correct. I don't think that's the same guy, though. Right?
Yeah, like, there's a reason why for over 20 years now, any public interaction with him, and yet, he has no friends. He was a member of the FGC for how long? And yet he has 0 friends in the FGC? How are you a part of something for a decade, and you have no friends from it? Look at YouTube. He's been doing YouTube shit for 16 years, and he has 0 friends from it. You don't think that's a little weird there, DSP? How you have 0 friends? You can do something for 16 years and you've gained 0 friends from it. You don't think that's weird at all, huh? I mean, fuck me. I go to a Renaissance fair. People recognize me. You go, praise the sun. I go, I turn around, I do the mode, I do praise the sun, back at them. Like, I'm out in public. I'm getting pictures taken of me. People are, coming up asking to take pictures and all that. Or, they'll just say, praise the sun. I turn around, do the hand motions, praise the sun. I'm out in public. People like me. I'm out in public. People are coming up to me, talking to me, and asking for pictures. When's the last time, among us, how's it going? When's the last time DSP went out in public and had anyone, oh man, I want your autograph? Never. If it happened, he'd talk about it. If guys, I was at Fred Meyer doing my grocery shopping, and some guy said, OMG, I love you. I love that Dead Space stream. It was so good. I love you since 2012. Can I get your autograph? It never fucking happens. Guy's been doing this shit for 16 years. His face all over YouTube for 16 years. And he never has any fan interaction out in public. Me? I dress up as Solar from Dark Souls. Go to Renaissance Fair. Dozens of people recognize me. Dozens of people praise the sun. Asking for pictures and shit. It was such a good fucking time. Oh, there is so much to catch up on there and on us. I mean, God, do you start with 2016 when he masturbated in front of children? Or do you do the Panda Lee was sick and he woke her up to make him din-din? Or when she fell down the stairs and he got mad because her falling down the stairs interrupted his stream? Or do you when she had a panic attack at work and he had to interrupt his stream and that pissed him off? Which then led to them breaking up? Do you do the escort saga, which turns out he was paying to fly women across the country. Round trip multiple times. It just was an escort. It was Cat. And the attractor said I was flying an escort across the country, but that never happened. No, it was an escort. It was your future wife. It was real. As far as I know, that was actually fucking real. It was an actual accident, or did he do it on purpose? I feel it may have been on purpose, but it was real. Somebody check out the bathroom for me. Terrible, don't do that. I mean, there's... And mind you, all the panda stuff happened before me. I came in during the escort saga. I came in after Panda, but before Cat showed up. And so, like, my only interaction with Panda is, like, watching old vacation trip streams of him with her and all that. And her being on the bed, doggy style, going, come on, put down the camera, let's have some fun. And he's all, it took me about 5 minutes to figure out how to hook up the DVD player to the TV. It was really fucking stupid. They had 2 cords you had to plug in at the same time. It was fucking stupid. And then she's literally on the bed, doggy style, begging him to put down the camera and have fun with her. And he's too busy bitching about how hard it was to hook up the DVD player to the TV. It was fucking hilarious. Like, you see this shit, like, you're like, at this point, like, 19-year-old girlfriend wants you to dick her down, and you're too busy bitching about the DVD player. I don't think as people hate Kat, is that he made her part of the content, which makes her perfectly legitimate target. And she went from, you know, being a Michigan 8 out of 10 to being a Michigan 4 out of 10. And it's like, Kat, what the fuck did you do? You used to stream. You used to watch anime. You used to, what was it? Like K-pop music and all that. And now, according to DSP, you hate anime. You don't want to ever be on camera again. You hate all music but African flute singing or whatever. That's, I mean, we're going off of Michigan scale, so.
Not a retired wrestler messing with DSP. Stop saying that. Don't slander the real super crazy. He's considering suing me for copyright strikes. He's a YouTuber that covers clips from me. I don't hit super crazy with copyright strikes. What is he talking about? I've shown my flag history. Remember? Was it last year, the year before? I showed the whole thing.
Yeah, you flagged others.
The only flags I did, I think that guy Raw Phil, I hit with a few because he literally just copy paste my shit. And then I think the only other ones were from like 2015. So it's hello, Jasper. How you doing, buddy? First time he's joined us today. He said meow. Did you hear him? You probably didn't hear him. He said meow. How nice of you to join me, buddy. Well, everyone, this is Jasper. If you've never met him, it's my cat Jasper. He's a very good kitty. I'm happy that he's joined me now. It's nice because we're talking about nonsense. It's good he cheers me up. That was awesome. So I don't know what's going on with this guy. Super crazy. Did I actually legit flag him? Is that what he's saying? That I flagged him 9 years ago for a video? How does he think he can sue me for that? Boy, I'm glad you're enjoying my LA Noir playthrough. Thank you for watching it. That's what he's saying. He's saying I flagged a video of his 9 years ago on YouTube for copyright, and he thinks he's going to sue me today for that because there's evidence of it. Because I showed my flag history. That's what he's saying.
Good. And if he doesn't win,
see, I'm sure now that I mentioned this on a stream with over 1,400 viewers, it's going to get looked into now. And so he should probably watch what he says on the internet because people are going to be. I mean it now. Now that Duty had the camera turned back to him, and apparently now he's been demonetized. What's going to end up happening is the camera will be turned on all detractors who bring me up. I hope they understand that. It's not me doing it, but if they speak up, people are going to be shocking about this shit. This is not, you understand, my detractors are now content for every drama YouTuber. You know, Casino, Lolcow Live, and I'm sure other people now are looking at the Duty situation and how stupid it was, and now they're going to start looking at the other detractors.
Yeah, if he gets
I'm not going to. I don't have to.
Win,
I don't have to lift a finger here. They will do this. So I hope they understand the shit that they're getting into right now. Like, you say shit like, oh, I'm going to raise money for Phil to sue Phil. Dude, you cannot just say that. You can't. What you're saying, number one, is illogical. I've never done anything to you. You could take legal means against me. I do not flag videos. If you have evidence that I flagged one 9 years ago, fair enough. If you really think that in a court of law you can sue me for flagging one of your videos 9 years ago, good luck with that. I don't know how exactly that would go through because it wouldn't. Okay, it wouldn't. I've already told you guys, I showed you my flag history. I don't flag people's videos on YouTube. It's not me. The broken system is on YouTube, not on me. If people are impersonating me, I can't stop it. I contacted YouTube last year. I have my documented conversation. I saved it where I explained the situation. And YouTube said, you can't help because you're not doing it. They need to have a lawyer and contact us, and our legal team will talk to their lawyer and hash it out. But it has nothing to do with you.
But you get the emails and you can end it at any moment by checking your email going, no, that's not me, and ending it.
That's what I was told. And I have never been contacted by YouTube, right? I was never contacted by YouTube about it. I wish they would contact me. If YouTube contacted me and say, hey, Phil Burnell, we literally have 100, 1,000 claims from you. Are these legit? I would say, no. And hopefully they would be like, oh, okay, well, we'll clear that up now, right? No one ever reaches out to me on any of this, right? And again, if you're going to sue me for stuff like that,
He still is, and even though he's at $255, he's admitted he's made over $600 between super chats and tips and memberships this stream. He is still, right, the second the stream starts tonight, guys, I hope we keep this streak going. We're at 22 right now. Hopefully we make it 23, guys. Wouldn't it be great to have a 23 streak?
You understand that the moment that I reveal to the internet's happening, the internet is going to side with me, and they're going to massively help
not.
me. Legal fees, with anything that happens, because that shit's not fair. You're gonna frivolously try to sue someone. And by the way, again, hint, hint, if you're going to take action like shit like this, you don't announce it to the internet.
If you're crowdfunding on the internet, you might want to announce it to the internet. Just saying.
Right? You go to a lawyer, you pay for the lawyer, you issue the lawsuit, and then, you don't go to the internet first and say, hey, everyone, I'm going to sue someone.
Unless you're trying to raise money online.
Anyway, let's continue. I received a 20...
He calls himself a crowdfunder, but how do you think crowdfunding works? You gotta let the crowd know that you're crowdfunding.
$5 tip from IMAV. I'm glad to see that things are looking up for you. Thank you very much, IMAV. I appreciate that sentiment. I'm happy you think things are looking up for me. I hope they are. That was such a surreal thing that just happened on Stream with Keemstar. Seriously, like, again, did anyone ever think that would ever happen? I'm probably the person who least expected anything like that would ever happen, right? Okay. It looks like JDays303 did a $5 super chat. He says that he is a detractor who got bullied. So now he's taking it all out on you. That's great. I mean, that's definitely going to work. Let me tell you. If you have problems in your life and you have this, like,
no one
angst,
hates
anger,
Super
pent up,
Crazy.
what you should do is you should
Why
focus
would anyone
solely on
hate
one
Super
person you
Crazy?
don't know
He's
on
not
the
done
internet,
anything.
you don't like,
Unlike you,
and you should
DSP.
project all of that unrelated anger on them, because that is always the best course of action in life. No, that's a joke. That's sarcasm. Don't do that. Please understand I'm joking, because some people might be like, they didn't know I was joking. I'm joking. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. It's time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea. Seeking professional help. Speaking with friends and family. Being reasonable. Bad idea. Making public threats to figures on the internet. Trying to sue people with no legal grounds. Remember that from Animaniacs? That was a great segment, wasn't it? From Animaniacs, good idea, bad idea. I remember it.
Yeah, because you're old.
Good lord. Was Duty really demonetized? To my knowledge, yes. I've been told now by everyone that he was demonetized. And you heard Keemstar told the story in the interview.
And he's going to fight
He
it.
says
He's
he didn't
gonna
flag
win.
him.
He's going
I
to be
didn't
back
flag
in
him. I don't even know how to
November
flag. I really don't. I don't know how to
monetization.
flag anyone for that. He says what happened was someone flagged Keemstar's podcast as a bullying session, which gave him a community strike. So he responded back and says, I don't believe this is true. I think that someone's false flagging me. Here's the situation. When he explained the situation, they went to the person who flagged him, which sounds like it was Duty Streams. They looked at his channel and said, oh, he's actually the offender here.
It was not Duty. Duty did not flag him. What the fuck? Now you're putting words into Keem's mouth. Keem never said it was Duty. Duty never said he did it, because he didn't.
And then demonetized his channel. Whether or not that's true, you decide for yourself. That's what Keem said. I don't have evidence of this. But
Keem did not say it was Duty.
Again, I flagged Super Crazy in
Keem
2022.
did not say it was
on your
Duty.
flag history. It wasn't a clip. It was commentary. Really? Let me look. Let's see. Copyright. Removal requests. 2022, you said? Okay, is this the one that he's upset about? This one right here? It says, fundraiser for taxes or scam wedding. You decide. That apparently was the video in question here, I guess, that you were talking about. Okay.
So it wasn't 9 years ago. It was 2 years ago. DSP, I thought it happened 9 years ago. Now suddenly it's a 2-year-old video, huh? Amazing how that changes, huh? Just saying.
Is inactive. I mean, I don't remember doing it, but it's here, so I must have done it. Is there anything I can even do about it? That's what he's upset about when I flagged him in 2022. Because he made a video that said, fundraiser for taxes or scam wedding, you decide. But my wedding was in 2019. Huh? Wait a minute. It's none of anyone's business. Wait a minute. It says I retracted the takedown. What?
What do
He
I
thinks
do?
he's going to sue me for a takedown that I retracted? It says I already...
So you did do it. Holy fuck, DSP. You have just admitted that you tried to take down his video. You realize that means you have now admitted it on camera that you tried to take down his video. Dumbass!
already retracted it. What the fuck is he talking about? He actually thinks he's going to sue me.
I shot at the house, but I missed. I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean, I shot at the house, but I missed, so I guess it's not a crime, right? It's only a crime if I actually hit the people inside that I was aiming at. But I didn't hit them. I missed, so it doesn't count anymore.
Take legal action for something that I already fixed. Because I was looking, I was like, it doesn't look right. It says inactive.
Yeah, he said he doesn't know how to report videos, and yet here he just did. Oh yeah, he reported the video, guys. Then I retracted it.
And when it says inactive, it means that that's already gone. And I looked, and it says, you have retracted this takedown. So I guess what happened is when I went through my flag history, what was it, last year? People called me out for this. I probably looked at it and I was probably like, fair enough, that's wrong. I shouldn't have done it. And then I undid it. Right? I would show you, but I don't have my gaming PC on, so I actually can't show this to you actively right now. Unless do you guys care enough? Do you want to see it? If you guys actually care enough, I'll boot it up.
Yes, do it.
I'm telling you, it says it right here. In fact, it would have
Prove that you
probably
did
said
it.
that, right? In the flag history. I don't know. But it's right here. It says you retracted the takedown. So, you know what I mean?
Exactly, Lord DS Parody.
Okay, here's what I know what I could do, because this way I don't have to turn on my PC. I can tap it. Hold on. Ready? Ready? I'm gonna do it right now. Oh, it's the wrong keyboard. I do this every day. Retraction. I'll save that to my desktop, okay? And then what I will do is, listen, I understand people are very skeptical of me. A lot of people don't believe me. I'm going to be transparent with all of you. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right now. Add image. And this is going to be a new image, and I'm going to call it retraction. Okay? And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to find this on my desktop. Fuck, why did I do that? That's not the... I want an order of name, you thing. Can I just type retraction here? Retraction. Oh, come on. You didn't save it. Oh, you tell me you didn't save it here?
What do I do?
Save it? Why can't I order these? Hold on, name. Oh, okay, hold on.
Did you misspell
Yeah, I spelled it
retraction?
wrong. All right, you guys ready? Oh, there it is. It's already on the screen. So I'll blow it up for you guys. Fundraiser
January
for
10th,
for taxes. Or,
2022.
can you see this, by the way, guys? Can you see this? Before I fucking talk about it, you're like, it's invisible. You can see it on the screen, right? You see it? Okay. Fundraiser for taxes or scam wedding, you decide, by Super Crazy. Apparently, I flagged it on January 10th, 2022. Special announcement, super important. This is the video he had clipped from, I guess. I guess YouTube had matched it. Inactive. You retracted the takedown. Inactive, inactive. What is he talking about? You're going to sue me for something that I must have realized I did wrong and I got rid of it? What the fuck are you talking about? Here you go. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, from now on, when Super Crazy on his stream or his video says he's going to sue Darkside Phil, here's what you need to spam his chat with. Inactive, 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 inactive. Fucking idiot. These fucking people, I swear to God, they all say this shit every day. I'm going to sue Phil. I'm going to take down Phil. I'm going to flag Phil. I'm going to fuck Phil. What the fuck is your fucking problem?
Inky.
You can't do shit. You're all inactive. Get it? Failure to launch, which is probably why you're trying to fuck with me, because you don't have a life. So you just sit there, inactive, doing nothing productive with your life.
Yeah, how much you want to bet? Super Crazy has a job, unlike DSP.
These fucking people. I didn't want to filter anyone on this. I did not want to make Super Crazy bend the knee on this stream. I had no intention of doing anything like this. I swear to God. But then you guys said, oh, well, did you know this guy's trying to do this to you? And I'm like, no, I didn't know that. I have no idea what you're talking about. So live, there you go. A live King's debunking, a live bending of the knee, a live felting, inactive Super Crazy. Sorry you're so inactive. Really. But maybe now you'll learn to watch what you fucking say on YouTube. Wow. You know, this court needs some jesters. This King's court needs some jesters. Perhaps we should start recruiting some of these people. Unfucking believable people, man. All right, continuing on. So Hank Fritz, I think I already shouted this out, but I didn't put it on the leaderboard. He did a $5 super chat, and he says, some random guy suing you would be a tremendous windfall, legitimately, because everyone would rally behind you far more than they do even now. He's going to sue me for something I did 2.5 years ago that I already retracted because I realized it was wrong.
Your Honor, I know they just found the dead bodies of my victims today, but I did it 2 years ago. I murdered them 2 years ago. You can't hold me accountable for what I did 2 years ago, just because you found the bodies now.
Right? Sure you are, bro. Steak Sandwich, thanks for $2 super chat. Congrats on your victory over Duty King. Thank you so much. Steak Sandwich, do I see it as a victory? No, because you know he's going to keep making the garbage content anyway. But these people should not be making money on this content. You understand that? They shouldn't. If you're going to make an in-depth commentary video with criticism and all of that, right? Okay, I can't stop you from doing that. Fair use law claims that's legit. I don't agree with bullying content, but apparently it's okay per YouTube. I can't stop it from being made, right? But if you're going to literally sit there and rip my content word for word, no commentary, just a little title and a stupid avatar waving a dildo like this, like Duty does, right? It's literally a dildo. That's what he's wiggling around there. And you think that's content that you can make money on, and then you brag. You actually self-felt and expose yourself by opening up your YouTube analytics.
So you admit that it's your content, not highly edited, slanderous videos. Which one is it, DSP? That's my favorite part about all of this with Duty. Is that Duty's content is slanderous, hurts me videos, are unedited clips of my stuff. It's 100% my video that he's clipped and made money off of, but it hurts me. Even though it's unedited. It's unedited videos of yours that you shouldn't be allowed to monetize because it's your videos, it's your clips, your content, but they're slanderous and hurt you. Gotcha.
Which really that was the start of the downfall of Duty, is that he opened his YouTube analytics. All he had to do was keep his fucking mouth shut and never open his YouTube analytics. And no one would have ever known that he was making big money on the stuff, and no one would have given a shit. But the moment he showed, I'm making $5,000 a month, right? $5,000 a month. People are like, wait a minute. This fucking guy's making $5K minimum because he claims that was a slow month, and all he's doing is ripping the content. What did you think would happen? People would be nice and happy with you? And I exposed you on my stream, and other people watched, because now people are watching my shit. Kino Casino saw it. Keemstar saw it. They jumped on it. You opened your mouth again and again and again. I only had to do the initial move. That was it. All I had to do, I had to take my pawn. You fell right into the trap. You did exactly what I laid the trap out for you. You took your hook, line, and sinker because you don't have any intelligence in your fucking head. You're a lazy bum. You act like one, and that's how you fell for it.
Don't call his fans then, but he'll call you that.
You self-exposed yourself. You put out your information, and then you said the wrong stuff. You did the wrong stuff, and the lions came out.
Because they do add character, or they cut out all the bullshit. If you would just sat there in a little space. When he spends 10 minutes to say one thing, and Duty takes the 2 minutes that actually fucking matter, yeah, makes it a lot easier to watch.
If your mouth shut, you probably would have been all right. But instead, what happens is, you know, yourself felt is what you call it. You know, now it's so awful, because I don't want horrible things to happen to people, but some people just can't learn. Like if I had come out on my stream and I had said, hey, you know, here you go, here's an example of him doing this, and then he said, all right, you know what, fair enough, from now on I'm not going to do that. That would have been the end of it. But instead he's got to double down and triple down on, oh no, I can do whatever I want. I have permission from Phil. He never had permission from me to do that. He's full of crap.
Yes, he did. He even had the video clip ready to go where you gave permission for all this.
Me saying, yeah, people could clip my stuff does not mean you can take 30-minute chunks of my stuff. That's not even a clip. That's theft. And just not put commentary over it. You have to abide by fair use law. Do you understand? Like, the guy's nuts. And now he's in the position he's in. I didn't even do it. I didn't have to. Same thing with Rich. 10 years of abuse. I didn't have to do anything.
Like 18 months of abuse. He gave you money in the past. He tried to be your friend. He wanted to be your friend, and you kept turning him down. So eventually he got mad at you.
Anyway, so thank you, Steak Sandwich. And then Volsair did a super chat. Classic Detractor Brain. You did X before, so that means it's always true. Exactly. So because, you know, in my flag history, which I've already publicly shown, someone said, oh, look, here's evidence you did flag something. Okay, and? Did you have a point? How long ago was it? Is it even still active? Like, what are you speaking of? If you want to call me out for doing something wrong, do it. Call me out. But what are you calling me out for? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to sue you. What? What do you mean? What? It doesn't make any sense. None of it makes sense. None of these people don't make sense. But that's what's crazy is that the detractors, my detractors, have such a big community. Where did it come from? How do people
what do I
actually watch that crap and be like, oh, this is good?
But it's your videos. The detractor content is crap, but the detractor content is your videos. That means your videos are crap.
What kind of person would say that? Like, I can understand content creators who are looking to clip me to speak, comment, and they're like, oh, well, the detractors just steal the stuff and they do clips, so I'll just take it straight from the detractors. Well, now I'm clipping myself, right? So now you can get it straight from the source, correct? But who would actually actively go to like a Duty Streams channel or a Memology 101 channel or a Restreamer like Kevin or Brand Dude? There's like Duty Streams, Brand Dude. You all sound the same. You all sound like you're trying to like, it's like a 4-year-old. It's Kevin's fault. Who made it up? Like, who made up the name and shit? Like, what the fuck? Oh, what mental capacity would you have to go there and be like, hey, this is great stuff. Wow. Who's my favorite YouTuber? Duty. And that is true. Bonos Techno says, well, you were willing to talk with him, and his wrench mob blocked you. That's correct. He was talking with Keem on Monday, live on his stream, saying, Phil gave me permission to do this. I literally joined his chat as DSP Reacts, which is the account I'm logged into on my phone as I'm eating my breakfast burrito. All right? I say, hey, I'm here. And as I send that first message, hey, I'm here, and I was going to send my second, they banned me. So then
I say, Memology 101's been doing this for years. And Tevin, and Duty, and myself, and GTG. There are so many... DSP. You know why you have so many detractors? Because you're a piece of shit. If you're not a piece of shit, you don't get so many fucking detractors.
Then I went in there as DSP Gaming. So now they know it's me because it's the approved channel. It shows that I'm actually like verified here on YouTube. So now they can't mistake it. Maybe DSP Reacts, it's not verified. Maybe they thought that's not really him, right? So then I log in as DSP Gaming. It's a verified account. You know it's legitimately me. And I type, hey, so I do not give Duty permission. I send a message. I'm immediately banned. Immediately.
Hilarious.
By his army of wrenching.
Mind you, he's banned people in his chat recently for mentioning Derek. You can't even mention Derek anymore or you get banned immediately. But how dare you ban me from someone's chat? Mind you, his ban list on his chat is literally thousands and thousands and thousands of people long. Most likely that about Comcast. There's no way there was a detractor got a job just to fuck with him. Maybe someone found out about him, decided to fuck with him, but it was not like, I'm gonna quit my job here in Pittsburgh. I'm gonna fly out to Seattle, get a job in Seattle, live in my car in Seattle until I can get enough money to buy a house, but until then I'm gonna keep fucking with DSP. Yeah, that didn't happen.
Who broadcasts to an army of fucking wrenches? An army of only moderators are the only people able to talk in his chat. Who the fuck would do that? And if you're not a moderator, God forbid you get banned.
It's
Who would,
because
you want to talk about an echo chamber?
he likes people.
And
And
the
just
only
makes
thing worse
everyone
than that, what you could do,
mod it 'cause it's
listen to
funny.
this, I got a new idea. This is actually a revolutionary idea. All right? You go into a room and you buy 20 mirrors and you line the walls with mirrors, okay? And then you turn on your stream and then you just talk to the mirrors and you smile at. That's the only thing that could actually probably be a step further than that. I mean, if you want to talk about sycophants and butt kissers and ball strokers, his army of fucking wrenches is his streams. What the fuck, man? Like, that's the very definition of an echo chamber, you know? Admittedly, in the past, a lot of people gave me shit for that.
You're gonna be talking about echo
chambers
chambers or DSP, really?
moderators or whatever. But I changed. Take a look at my chat right now. How many moderators are in my chat right now? 2? Are they even still actively moderating? Because now that I'm not interviewing Keem anymore, are they even actively there? I don't even think they are, right? I just let it ride at this point. I mean, and I've loosened the requirements. You can now become a person who talks if you're just a subscriber for 1 hour. All you gotta do is subscribe to my channel for 1 hour, right? And then you can talk to my chat.
I know how long my
Bonus
wait
101
is.
is one of my moderators,
Instant.
to clarify.
You don't even have to be a member.
And others are doing these
You
things
can just
because
show
they're
up and
desperate.
talk.
The narrative they have always used against you is starting to fizzle with your newfound positivity. That's right. Right? And here you go. Anzo Kamaru says, I'm a fan, but I call you out sometimes. You do. I don't mind people calling me out for shit, right?
Yes, you do.
Like
That's
right
why
now,
you ban
if
them.
people were like, show your flag history, and I showed it, and that super crazy strike was still there, and you guys were like, dude, why do you have that strike there? Fucking remove that right now. I would do it. It already wasn't, but I would have done it. I get called out for shit all the time. I'll do it. You know, if I'm in the wrong, let me know. I swear.
That's
I will do
the
my
other
best
thing.
to
They
remedy
would have
the
been able to
situation.
see a
There's no reason
play
for
ID
me
or something like
to be a
that. That's
disingenuous
so
dick,
fucking
especially now with the positivity I have. Why would I, you know what I mean? I don't need an echo chamber. I'm a better person because you guys have given me such great constructive feedback. Take a look at all the improvements to my fucking setup and my shows now because of all of you, right? Like literally, this is why I am where I am, because of you and you guys being awesome to me. And I know that. I know that I wouldn't be anywhere without you guys. I hope you guys understand that, okay? All right, what I'd like to do, my wife is going to be home from work any minute. When she comes home, I need to close the door. And I do like to see what she's up to when she arrives. I want to see how she's doing. You know, she's in the middle of her work week, stuff like that. I'm waiting. I'm trying to see if she comes in. When she comes in, basically what I'm going to do is split the part and take a little break where I use the restroom or whatever. And then whatever you guys want to do. Because right now, I mean, we're only going to have like 90 minutes left on the stream. That's really not enough to play Black Myth Wukong or any other game. Honestly, like the only thing we can do a few casual matches.
You can so be playing Black Myth Wukong for an hour and a half. Which I should be playing tomorrow. I should be playing more of it tomorrow. Hopefully. Knock on wood. I can't wait. Fucking wait. I love that game.
Like Street Fighter 6 or something. But we don't have a lot of time. So I don't know if you guys just want to come back and hang out again. I would be down for that. Just coming back and hanging out again. If that's what you want to do. Just shoot the shit and kill some time until dinner time. Or we could, you know, we have to figure out what we want to do. Whatever. I'm down for whatever at this point. I guess we'll have to talk about it when we come back. I'm just waiting for my wife to come any minute. When I hear her coming in, I'll let you know and we'll cut this part off. So we'll talk a little bit more until she's here. I think I heard a car, but I didn't know if she actually came in or not. I don't hear it yet. Oh, she is here. All right. So guys, there you go. So guys, I'm gonna split the part. All right. Thank you for watching this. This part. And when I come back,
Or you could hop on Street Fighter right now and play some Street Fighter or anything else.
hang out for like 90 minutes or so. All right, and we'll go from there. So thank you so very much, everyone, and see you in the future. Okay, let's do that, guys. Let's actually go over here. Oh, it already says on break. Well, that's convenient. Sadly, I don't have clips for you guys. Oh no, someone's legally restreaming you. Oh no. Okay, so
We're still a little bit behind, so we're able to just skip his break.
like I said, we only have 90 minutes left on the stream. I don't know what you guys want to do. I'm down
Only
to just hang
90
out.
minutes,
Would you like to
guys.
do that, guys.
But he can't
we
play
still have
a
over
game.
1,000 viewers. Wow, you guys are still with me? Holy crap, thanks. I thought you guys would be out of here. I thought when I said I was going on a break, you guys would have ran for the hills, but you're still here? What an audience.
Just come
This is
shut
the
the
best
fuck
audience
up.
I've ever had. Seriously.
Shut up.
I never had an audience down
Jesus
with me this
fuck.
long.
Seriously,
Thank
shut
you.
your mouth.
I can't believe I have over 1,100 viewers right now. I think we'll go below 1,000 soon because there's not much else going on right now. But I'm really appreciative of you guys being here and hanging out with me. This is wild engagement for the channel. You know, all it takes is to have a couple events in a row where you get good engagement on YouTube, and then you can actually get pushed into the algorithm. The problem is, what's happened is everyone you know just clipped my show, so they're gonna have their clips out before me. So I'm not gonna get my video out on this before they do, so they're gonna get all the engagement. Like I got the engagement on the stream, but I'm not gonna get that level of engagement on the on-demand video because the YouTube system is fucked up. Think about how messed up that is. I just pulled this off, right? I just did this cool show for you, right? Very entertaining, tons of attendance and everything, right? And now other people will actually get the credit for it. They're gonna put up their videos. I guarantee you they have their videos up right now
Sucks to be
already,
you.
right? Because I've been off the stream from the interview for about 2 hours, not even. Well, yeah, 2 hours. It's already up, right? How kind of a fucking now here's the thing. If I claim those people, if I say takedown request, they'll say, how could you? Gross abuse of the takedown system. How could you? That's my content. I worked hard to set that shit up. I've been busting my ass to get
He
stuff
worked
going.
hard,
You're gonna
guys.
tell me
He
I
sat
don't
there
have
and
a
did
right
absolutely
to my own
fucking
fucking show
nothing.
I just did, right? I'm just gonna say this: these fucking people better understand that if they did re-upload that, there's got to be crit commentary and criticism on it. I swear to fucking God, if you just cold upload that, may the kings step there smite you.
Yeah, I'm showing that I got commentary. I got editing. So you can shut the fuck up about that, DSP, because I'm just waiting for him to go after people who actually do that, like Dark Day Mirror. You know he's going to go after Dark Day Mirror. I bet your bottom dollar is going to try to go after Dark Day Mirror for this. Oh, look at that. August 28th major stream, getting Keemed. And he has all the sound effects, and he has all of his other shit and like little things going on in the background, which we've been seeing and watching. I was trying to like zoom in on it. Trying to figure out a way to do that without fucking everything up. So I did another window capture. Yeah. And yet, how much you want to bet he's going to try to go after Dark Day Mirror? Even though Dark Day Mirror has that, and he has his own chat, and he has everything else going on. And yet, he's still going to go after him. And oh, we got the little thing at the bottom, no, with the date and time and all that. You know he's still going to go after him. Because he's a bitch.
Into the realms of the MCA hell, because you do not have the right to just steal what just happened. Commentate over it, add content to it, make it a transformative work. That I can't stop you because that's legal, but do not steal my fucking content.
Or do. Fuck him.
Okay. Shall we continue? Let's continue. Let's hang out. All right? Let's do it. Here we go. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back. This is now just a chill session with my audience for the rest of the stream. We don't have time to really go into any more. We don't have time for gameplay. We have like an hour and a half basically to kill. And I was saying, what should we do? We can't really start.
No time for gameplay.
I Street Fighter, but you know, we'll just hang out.
Fuck, I'll bring up a game.
So we just hang out. Let's just do that and see what you guys want to talk about.
Let's see what game do we want to play.
First of all, I have a shout out to do. Okay, a $10 tip.
Bust out some.
I feel moving forward, you should start phasing out talking point about being the target for harassment for the last 10 years and start moving. I know it's been a long road. I don't know what journey is. I feel like when you mention it, it's only getting repetitive, but detractors feel joy. The only reason I'm bringing it up is
Just pass the time, Q&A.
That's kind of annoying, but there's a random ass audio.
I'm
I'm playing Diablo 2.
I don't know how to reach out to him on Twitter, but I don't think he reads it. Like, if you remember about a year or two ago, someone was trying to start drama between us or whatever. And I actually did DM him on Twitter, and I was like, just so you know, there's no drama. I have no hard feelings of you saying anything, and I did react to what you said, but, you know, nothing. He didn't respond at all.
Oh, yeah, that's live right now.
I don't know if he reads his Twitter. So I don't know how to reach out to a guy like that.
So let's see. Capture a specific window.
No, I'm not going to get the Atari 7800 Plus when it comes out. I don't see what I would use it for. All right?
Come on. Why is it not capturing Diablo 2?
No, opposing my viewpoint and narrative is not against the rules, and people do not get banned when they do. I haven't banned anyone. What are you even talking about? When did I ban someone? You see, the narrative isn't that, oh, it's a narrative opposed to yours. No, you want to know who gets banned? Insane people who make stuff up. Right? If someone comes in here and says something so insanely ludicrous and outside of the range of reality, yeah, then they're going to get moderated. You're not going to get moderated just because you say something that's against an opinion of mine, right? But you think you will for some odd reason. I'm not moderating anyone. You literally would see me doing it. What are you talking about?
Alright, that's a little big.
Oh, I'm not going to have a fake sword at night, people. Oh. No, I'm not going to have a fake sword at night, people. We're taking it a little far, don't you think? Oh, I should put this on. Thank you, Rushman. Rushman said it was a great interview. I'm glad you liked it.
Hey, DSP, you got an hour and a half, but you can't play any video games, huh?
Street Fighter, listen, when I play Street Fighter 6, that's a whole different realm. When I play Street Fighter 6, I put a lot of time and effort to trying to get good at that game.
Oh, gee, look at that. I'm able to play a video game.
And I committed to try to do it with that game, and I feel like I have. I'm
just a new ladder started. I started a Trapezoid.
Right? And when I give these things criticisms about the game, I'm being serious about the criticism.
Night.
I'm not being serious about the insults and shit that I'm tossing around to the opponents. That's meant to be over the top for a reason. You know what I mean? But my criticisms are valid about that game with issues with how it is online, with the way certain characters are definitely designed to unbalanced and to get advantages over others. So if you're in here and I'm like, man, did you see that? So that person can literally just walk up and mash jab and it's interrupting all my attacks. And someone in the chat says, oh no, they can't do that. But it literally just happened on stream. It literally just happened in front of you. You're literally being a contrarian on purpose because you know I'm heated. You know how heated I get when I play Street Fighter 6, right? Like my adrenaline gets pumping, my body temperature goes up, right? Everything gets me so upset when something's going wrong.
Guys, unless you give him money.
Like, oh, I lose to 20 camis in a row, right? So what's happening is people are rage baiting. They're saying contrarian shit in the chat on purpose.
Amazing, DSP. I'm able to currently play a video game,
I'm lashing out at them if
but you can't.
In reality,
Mr. Video Game Professional
There's no
guy.
reason for me to even waste time speaking to them.
You can't play a video game, but
so that we don't have to waste time on it.
Up.
Or else the whole chat will be people trying to rage bait.
No other reason than I wanted to.
You know, I mean, I've been doing this for 16 years. I've been streaming since 2013. I've been a full-time streamer since 2017. I would hope that at some cases, people would give me kind of the benefit of the doubt about how I operate the chat. I mean, take a look at the chat now. How many people are getting mass banned? Do you see this happening? Right? Like, what I think is you need to stop entertaining the shit you've heard, and start paying attention to the reality of the shit you're actually seeing when you're in here. Because I think sadly that's what's going on is everyone is just, oh, I heard this, I heard that. Well, you're here now, right? So what's happened? Did you see me mass banning anyone in the chat today? I don't do that shit. Only if it's a gross violation of the rules, if someone's being really nasty and insulting,
or someone
if your
says the
trolls
word
are literally
Derek.
trying to bait
Don't you dare say the word
the
Derek.
detractors, which is what rage baiting is, then I'm gonna get rid of you, right?
Why I can't
you go.
talk in gang, guys? That's
I don't know
that's
who Sam Hyde is. You
impossible.
guys keep saying this one person keeps saying Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who Sam Hyde is. Hear my mouth. The Ebonite says, I've been watching since your playthrough of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World in 2010. What a journey. I'm glad you've been along for the ride with me, right? It's been amazing. Am I excited for Silent Hill 2? Absolutely I am. We just watched the trailer for it yesterday on the podcast. In fact, that video is a broken out highlight from yesterday's show you can watch right here on the channel. And I think you'll really enjoy it. I think you will if you watch it because my reaction was quite good. Not only did I really enjoy the trailer, but I also went after Konami for their gambling pachinko practices recently. You'll probably get a good laugh out of it. Okay?
We all know how much you love gambling, DSP.
Don't worry about who Sam is. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed the interview, Dark Souls Master. So far, I would say my day's going good. The only thing I'll say is, I wish I could have also put out normal content on this stream, like some gameplay, but it's already too late. I would have loved to say, hey, let's do some Black with Wukong.
Street Fighter 6 would be super
that's
fucking
why I kind
easy.
of set up the stream like this, so no one had any over expectations of anything. I promise you all, Black with Wukong continues tomorrow. Okay.
Street
We'll
Fighter
set it
6
up.
would be
It'll absolutely
perfect for you
tomorrow's
right
daytime
now.
stream. For those who wanted it, we'll have it tomorrow. Okay.
You could still be playing Street Fighter 6 right now. How hard would it be to just load it up?
Carl wants to know my initial thoughts on Star Wars Outlaws. I gave my full initial thoughts on the game in last night's daily wrap. So if you want that, go check it
So
out
give it now.
for my full thoughts. If you want my thoughts in a very abbreviated nutshell, number one, the game has technical issues. The facial animations are very subpar and are jarring to watch. And the graphics, even with my high-end, top-of-the-line gaming PC, have issues. As soon as you go into the open world, it chugs along, and then I had to keep lowering settings, messing with settings, lowering settings. And even then, I have a feeling it's not actually the graphics, it's the game itself doesn't load the world well. Because I'll be driving, all of a sudden, stutter, and you can tell because it's generating the world out in front of you, right? So if that were the case, then don't have a big open world that's a flat land, right? Have other things in place to hide the world behind it, like have trees and shit. So it's not loading the whole world at once. It's kind of hiding the action because it chugs. It really freezes and unfreezes and chugs. It has issues there. Gameplay-wise, it's a mishmash of many different games. It doesn't seem to have a unique identity as of yet. And 4.5 hours in, the characters aren't even in it yet. Like there's supposed to be like this robot guy who's a teammate. I'm 4.5 hours in, he's not even in the game yet. How long do they expect me to play until the game actually starts with what it's supposed to be? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't hate the game at all, but I'm not blown away either. I just think it's kind of it's all right. I mean, there's 4.5 hours of gameplay to watch on the channel if you want to check it out for yourself. I likely will be at least giving it one more shot in the future if you guys want me to. And then from there, we'll judge if you want a full playthrough or you want me to lay off of it. We'll have to see. Okay? Darkness says, yeah, a lot of people are actually having issues with this game.
Blast James, thanks for hanging out for as long as you
the
can.
4070 or the 4080 Ti
I
Pro
get it
or
can be
whatever it's
hard
called,
at
Ti Super.
times.
So you're saying even with the best graphics card, they still are having problems. Yeah.
I get it. It can be rough at times.
Okay.
Try to keep an eye on this asshole.
All right, so if you guys want to chat, please tag me in the chat at DSP Gaming. We'll have a little bit of a talk about whatever. And if any contributions come in, I will shout them out. But the rest of the stream will likely just be a chill session where we just hang out for like an hour, hour and a half. It seems like we finally calmed down from earlier, and now we can just relax. So
So
I'm
you
down
be
for
doing it right now, playing a video game. Like Street
Kamaru
Fighter
again
6.
bring up Sam Hyde. I don't know who that is. I really don't. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Yes, tonight's late stream is WWE Champions. We're going to be playing it together for the first time ever. And I have no idea how it's going to go. I think many people might show up, but I don't think... What you have to understand is with that game, you have to play through it a bit before you can get to anything that's kind of interesting. So we have to do, like, the initial campaigns.
So why
to unlock
don't
a
you,
certain level,
I don't
and get a
know,
certain
do
level,
some of it off
then
stream?
content opens up. We can't, like, do the special events and content yet. We have to get through that initial shit first. So it might not be as interesting as people want it to be, right? Like, some people might be like, oh, well, will you do a big poll tonight? Like, I don't even have anything set up. I don't even have any financial shit in there to do a poll. So that, you know, if you want me to do, oh, well, Phil do a poll. Well, yeah, maybe if someone financed a big poll, I would do one. But that means that I have to then take the show off the stream, go get something to pay it with, add it in there. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be like, oh, yeah, we can do it immediately. Let's
Then
do it.
do it
You know?
off
What I
stream,
kind of wanted to show you guys, this is
jackass.
the game that people have made a big hoopla about for like 5 years. Really, you see this game because it's nothing
Say, it's
special.
great that I
It's
can
just a
sit here and
matching gem
play
game.
Diablo
you know?
2 right now.
It's not a big deal at all. These people just wanted this meme to shit on me, and now they can't shit on me anymore for it. So watch what'll happen. Is people will
Yes,
come,
they can.
and they'll be like, let's see it. And within an hour, they'll be like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
this is
Now
what you
talking
wanted
about
all this time, so now you have it.
piece of shit.
Right?
You
This is really what you wanted. I don't know. Maybe people will like it. I mean, if they do, okay, you know. I'm okay with that. Let's see. Let's see what happens tonight on the stream. I really don't know how it's gonna go. We'll find out, right?
In your motherfucking head.
Can I see myself doing Fallout London after Stardew Valley? I don't know, Hellion. Right now, I really don't want to think about any oddball projects. We have so many new games coming out in the fall this year during this busy gaming season. I don't think we're going to be looking for downtime games at all. Every stream's going to be a new release, new release, new release. Any plans for RPG soon? You guys know the schedule. I've gone through it. I don't think that we have any major RPGs as of yet, but I think we have Dragon Age coming up. Metaphor is a maybe, right? We have some things.
So if you're
Probably, I hope we
asshole,
do more film
you're
reviews.
like an asshole.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to know what I watched last night before I went to sleep? You want to hear a mini review? I'll give you a mini review right now. Ladies and gentlemen, last night before I went to sleep, I saw Long Legs, this horror movie.
That's a good movie.
Nicolas Cage, and I don't even recognize who the female lead actress was. I don't know who she is. Everyone on the internet
It's a good movie.
Absolutely crazy for this movie, saying it's the best horror movie ever. It did great at the film festivals, and then
No one
it scared
said
the crap out
that.
of movie
They said
audiences
it's a
and
good
all of
one
that.
now.
It's incredibly, you got to see it. It's like the most new gen kind of horror movie. You're absolutely gonna love this movie. Okay, was it Sydney Sweeney was the main actress of it? Okay. So last night I paid for it. It wasn't like it was on a thing. I had to pay for it to rent it. It was very expensive because it's still in theater. So I was like, you know what? I heard so much about it. I made some good money these last few weeks. I can drop a few bucks here and watch a movie. So I got the movie. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest. The cinematography is excellent. The framing of the shots, the way the camera dramatically pans, some of the music that plays at certain places, it's scary. It's actually like, it's jarring. You'll have a shot of a hallway. Then she'll turn. You'll have a shot of the side of the house. She's looking out the window. Then she'll turn. It's a shot of a hallway. Then she'll turn. Oh God, there's something right there, right? Oh shit, I just pooped my pants. You know, that's done very, very well. Okay, I enjoyed that part of it. However, the plot of the movie was awful. The plot of the movie was so bad. So bad.
You probably just
At the
didn't
end, I was
understand
like,
it,
that's it?
jackass.
That's the movie that everyone says is good? I'm talking about the movie Long Legs. I was like, what? Like, I was like this. I was like, oh no. Like, what happened, man? What happened?
It's a good movie. You
To
probably just
horror,
didn't understand it.
like horror buffs like this movie? I just,
Yes.
first of all, like Nicolas Cage, I don't feel like he does a bad job, but they gave him this really weird makeup job to make him not look like Nicolas Cage. So instead, he actually looks like a guy who has had insane amounts of plastic surgery to his face. So he's like, his face swollen. It looks like a bunch of bees came and stung him, and they did like Botox injections all over his fucking head. He just looks really fucking weird because of this weird makeup job they did for him. So he doesn't look like Nicolas Cage at all. Okay. The FBI woman is Micah Monroe. That's the actress who plays the main character. Okay. Micah Monroe. Gotcha. And then, so like, I'm not gonna tell you any of the plot because I don't want to spoil this movie whatsoever. All right. But it tries going like 10 different directions. First, it makes you think that it's gonna be like Seven. You ever saw the movie Seven? Seven Deadly Sins? Like the murderer who goes kills people who are like sloth and anger and lust and shit like that. You ever seen that movie? At first, it feels like Seven. Like, oh, it's gonna be another Seven. Now I'm really gonna like this. I think Seven is an outstanding movie. I would watch it to this day. I love it. It keeps you on the edge of your seat. The acting is top notch and all of that shit, right? But then it takes a weird turn, like halfway through, and by the end of the movie, I almost feel like they didn't know where they wanted the plot to go, so they just ended it in like a weird way that wasn't satisfying to me at all. Like I wasn't satisfied at all with the way it ended.
Oh no, the
by the way,
wasn't
it actually had an ending.
satisfied.
I should say this: the movie had an ending. A horror movie with an actual definitive ending? Yeah, it actually had a definitive ending. I was shocked because most horror movies these days don't have definitive endings. They always do the cop out, like you don't know what happened, or you figure it out for yourself, or you thought the killer was dead. The last second they jump back up and then it's a black screen, credits roll. No, the movie actually had an ending, and that blew me away because they didn't pussy out. But I just didn't like the ending. I just felt it was a very more empty, unsatisfying
no
ending.
surprise you didn't understand the ending.
And the way that, like I said, halfway through the movie, it goes from being like a serious detective, thriller, horror, murder mystery movie to something different. The thing is, I don't want to tell you what it is different because it would actually spoil the plot, so I'm not going to do that. But I just didn't like it as much after they changed the tone of the movie to be something different. I actually started disliking it by the end. I was like, oh man, I really thought it was going this way. They were building it up to be this way. Now it's not this. I kind of feel like, not that it's a bait and switch or anything like that. It definitely is a horror movie. It's got real horror. It's got some psychological horror. It's got gore. It's got everything you would expect from a horror movie. And
it's really fucking
it's
good.
not a
Shut
bad
the fuck
movie.
up, DSP.
It's a well-shot movie. It's a well-acted movie. I just didn't like it at the end. I was like, eh. Honestly, of all the horror movies I've seen like the last decade, I think the most original one that legit creeped me out a bit, well, number one would be Babadook. I think that one was a long time ago, almost 10 years ago now. That one really got me. I liked that one. And the other one is It Follows. It Follows is one of the most original premises of any horror movie I've ever seen in my life. I think they're making a sequel
I
now,
think that
finally,
wasn't a bad
many years
one.
later. That scared me. Like, that movie's legit scary.
Smile
What
was
happens is in a
kinda
horror movie, you
weird.
kind of try to put yourself into the situation.
Now they're
And
making
I'm like,
a
dude, if you were in
sequel.
that situation, you'd
I
be like,
love
what
Truth or
the
Dare.
F?
I know a lot
How-
of people
you know,
didn't like the movie Truth or
what
Dare,
would you
but
do?
I loved
And
it.
you're like, I actually don't have a legit answer of how I would handle the situation. You know? So I do recommend It Follows, although to warn everyone, it does have some sexual content in it. So, you know,
What do
it's
I
not just a
do?
horror movie, it's got some other themes too.
If
But,
you're an incel like him, you might not like
those would be the
it.
two best ones I just saw, like in the last 10 years, I would say. All the movies everyone raves about, like, fuck. What's the 2 or 3 movies that were made in a row by the same person? It was Midsommar. What was the one before that? Hereditary? Yeah, Hereditary. I
That's
don't
a
really
weird
like them.
fucking movie.
Everyone loved those movies. I just don't really like them. I don't think they're scary at all. And they have, like, crappy
Because
twist
you don't
endings. That's, like,
understand them. We know.
funny because if you watch Hereditary, okay, and then you start watching Midsommar, you already know what's going to happen. Because I think that director or whoever it is who makes those movies, it's exactly the same. It's just like, here's a premise, you second guess yourself the whole movie, and at the end there's a twist that reveals everything. It was what you thought all along, but they were leading you to believe it wasn't. So it's 2 exact movies. They were exactly the same. So the third one probably will be the same, right? The next one that they do, Ari Aster, that's who does them. I guarantee you the next one will be exactly the same. It just seems like the same shtick over and over. So I don't know how many people are interested in horror movies. People are asking me here. I went on a tangent here, but I thought it was something to talk about. Thank you, JC. I'm so happy for all the support and the streak going. Yeah, I know. I know. It's pretty amazing, isn't it, Jade? I agree with you. It's been pretty crazy.
And hopefully it continues, guys, tonight. Make sure you give me another
So,
$150.
basically, like, every time I see a horror movie get hyped, or I see a bunch of people recommend one, I watch it and I'm like,
You don't understand it. We get it.
disappointing. I haven't really seen that many good ones. Everyone says watch, what is it? Terrifier. I don't want to, it's just gore. What's the point? It's just body gore. It's not terrifying. It's just, you're going to show me a bunch of body parts chopped off and ripped up and stabbed. It's not, it doesn't, I'm 42 years old now. I'm kind of really desensitized to that stuff. I don't really, it's kind of like, remember when the first time you saw, like, Dawn of the Dead, right? The first time you saw it, and you see people being eaten and stuff, and then remember when Walking Dead got huge and people were being eaten? It's like, oh, whoa, that's crazy. Now, if a zombie movie comes out and you go to see it, like, I've seen like 400 of these. Like, it doesn't really work anymore. I'm not scared. I'm desensitized to
Ooh,
it.
Dark
You know what I
Side
mean?
Drill. Good guy to
There's
watch.
no horror there at all left for me. The whole physical harm body horror thing doesn't really get to me anymore. Like, yeah, not a big deal. You know what I mean? I've seen it all. I don't know if I've seen it all, but I've seen a lot, and it gets to a point where it's not that interesting anymore, right? Hope says, you finally, well, if you answer the question, what's your favorite ice cream? No, that's too, I told you, that's a trap question. I would never answer that, right? Big Bambino says, why do you talk about being 40 like you're 90? You have half your life left. Because, again, now some people are going to say, you're not supposed to say this, because for 10 years, I've been beaten down and treated like dirt. So actually, I've probably gotten so much negativity and abuse thrown towards me for 10 years, I literally feel like I'm 80. You know what I mean? Like up here. Not that here, you know, yeah. But up here, yeah. I took a lot of abuse, man. Get
I
exhausted.
was abused. People called me out for being a
And
piece
now
of
it's
shit.
like, now I'm here for it. I'm here for the positive future. But I got to, like, keep up. And it's going to be hard to keep up. Because I've been in this way for 10 years. And now I got to, like, I have to adjust. I have to adapt, right? And it's going to be tough for me to do, admittedly. Okay? I received a $10 tip. Sorry I didn't call this out earlier. I was talking about horror movies. And I got
give him more
distracted
money
there.
for him, guys. That's what he needed, though. To pay his bills.
Gabriel, what's up? Longlegs has the best marketing campaign of any modern horror. It was entertaining but very overhyped. The moment they revealed Cage's character, the suspense was over, and they do it relatively early on. That is true. Like, for example, if they didn't show his character right at the beginning, maybe there would have been like a huge build to it. But they show him like almost right away, and then they don't show him again for like a long time. And I don't really understand why they did that. And I'll be honest, I think the first time they showed him, I wasn't even scared. Really, at all by the character. I think you get scared by, you are tended to be scared by him much more later in the film when you see the other things that have been going on, right?
I mean, when you first see him, he's
Will I
just a
eventually
dude.
check out Visions of Mana? I have no idea. Here's my plan. All right, tonight we're going to do the whole WWE Champions thing and see how it goes. I have no clue how that stream is going to go. It very well could be a disaster. At the very least, I hope that stream isn't such a disaster it ends the streak. That would suck. That all these years, people are saying, reveal what you're doing, show the game, blah, blah, blah. And then I finally start and play it with you guys tonight. And then this is sports. That would be awful, right? That would be like the worst case. I hope not, right? But we're going to do that tonight. Tomorrow, let's do Black with Wukong as the day stream, as a normal stream. Let's do tomorrow night Stardew Valley, because we didn't do it all week. Okay? Then I'm off on Friday. Saturday, we're going to do the Call of Duty beta.
Friday? That's a weird day to have
Then
off
we're going to do
DSP.
Street Fighter 6 at night on Saturday. Sunday's my React
course, I don't have
day.
any days off
And
this
then I'm going to
week.
leave the
Womp
week
womp.
open. Reason being, I don't know when the June the King documentary about me is dropping. It very well could actually drop one of those days during the weekend. I don't know. It could drop Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Whenever it drops, I need to start reacting to it, and that's when we have to adjust the schedule. See? But right now, when you're saying, will you play Visions of Mana? Will you go back to System Shock 2? Will you play this? Will you play this? Will you play this? No.
You're a video gamer.
That's
You're
the
supposed to
honest
be playing
answer.
video
No, I can't do
games.
any of that. Right now, my hands are tied with what I'm doing. I'm already inundated with a bunch of stuff. I can't take on new projects or stuff. I can't. Maybe in the future, but there's an insane amount of stuff going on in gaming right now that's going to be very busy for time for me right now. You know what I'm saying? So
It's a very
I
busy
can't
time,
really
guys. I gotta
say,
play video games.
definitively
Very upsetting. You guys
on
expect me to play
anything,
video
what games
on
I'll
my
be
video
playing, what I
game
won't be
channel.
playing. You know what I mean? We have to wait and see how things go. And go from there. Fair enough? I hope that sounds fair enough to you guys. Okay.
All right, I level up. Level
I'm gonna have to check up on all kinds of messages and stuff today. See what people are.
He's got the WWE
talking about.
Champions
Man, they're all over
Project.
the
He's
place.
got the Drinking Gin Project. He's got the Ordering DoorDash Project. He's got a lot on his plate right now. Especially after he orders more DoorDash.
Okay. Huh. Did I see Jason movies in Friday the 13th? I think I've seen everyone except Jason X. I don't think I ever watched Jason
How
X.
have you
Maybe
never
I
watched
did.
Jason X?
I don't recall
That's a good
watching
movie.
Jason X, but I think I watched everything else.
Fuck you, DSP. That's a good movie.
Sea of Stars, I told you guys I will eventually go back to it. Obviously, it ain't in the cards now, right? But I do want to go back to it. It's a great game. Maybe when things slow down early next year, I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, I've never heard of Ramthas School of Enlightenment. What the heck is that? I've never heard of that. Is that a movie or something? He says it's like Long Legs. Well, if it's like Long Legs, I don't want to see it. I didn't like Long Legs.
The movie confused you. We know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to ask around and see. Like I said, sadly, I just don't have a lot of contact. Or I don't have a way to contact all these people. Like, people are saying, will you work with Maximilian? Will you work with Asmongold? Will you work with
Well, get
Udahar?
on
Will you work
Twitter
with,
and
like, I'd be interested,
talk
but
to
I don't know
them.
how to reach out to these people. I don't have the connections, right? I don't have any connections. So I don't have information to be reaching out and being like, hey,
wrong
this and that.
place.
You know what I mean?
Dumbass.
Ellipsian, yes, I already
Funny
saw.
feel.
No worries. I'll respond later. No big deal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works, you know? My Twitter account is there, and they could easily DM me on my Twitter account if they wanted to. Right? Right? So here's the thing. Day Wizzlear says, do you see this as your redemption arc? You know, I hear that term all the time. And I know what it means. And I think for people
Do you really know what it
who
means?
have been, let me put it this way. If someone went on a big downward spiral, like let's say there was a YouTuber who was a really popular YouTuber, but then they did all these egregious things back to back to back.
Like you?
And that's why they had a big downfall, correct? Let's say, I don't know, like who would be the example of that?
You?
Toby Turner was the top of the YouTube game, and then all this stuff got exposed about him on drugs and with girls and shit. And basically, so many people came out to say, hey, it's all true, that basically he just completely declined, and now all he does is like talk about politics and shit, and no one watches his stuff anymore. Something crazy like that, right? But that's what I mean. Like, someone who comes out, there's like an egregious act or something that happened. There's verifiable proof that it happened. So now no one likes them anymore, right? So now they're on a downward spiral. They lose their popularity. They lose their notoriety. No one wants to talk about them. But then all of a sudden, something happens and there's a big turnaround, whether it's their character, whether people start liking them again, they've forgiven them for their past egregiousness or whatever it is, right? And then they build back up. That, to me, that's what a redemption arc is. You did something wrong, but eventually you
I did
found
nothing
redemption
wrong. I
for
did
it,
everything
and you're
correct,
back.
guys. How can I
would like
redeem
someone to
myself when
tell
I've
me
done
what it
nothing
is
wrong?
that I did wrong.
Holy fuck!
Right? Like, I was just a YouTuber at the right place at the right time, and I think what happened is
He really
YouTube
believes he
culture
did nothing
changed.
wrong.
It wasn't that I did something wrong. It was that it changed, and now people saw me in a negative light instead of a positive one, and people realized it was more profitable, fun, viral.
He did nothing
memeable
wrong.
to
He
talk
did
about me
everything
in the negative
correct, so he
light than the
doesn't have to be
popular,
redeemed.
right? Or the positive.
Holy fuck.
Correct? So what did I do that I need redemption for? Because when you listen to the guys like Kino Casino or Keemstar now talk about me, and they're like, yeah, so basically, you're not a villain. Just listen to this. The bankruptcy, the alcohol addiction, and mobile game addiction. the bankruptcy. That's an egregious, horrible thing I did? Really? Bankruptcy, personal bankruptcy, is an egregious, horrible act that needs to be redeemed from? I wasn't aware of that. Alcohol addiction? Okay. So I had an alcohol addiction. That's correct.
You
and
still
yeah,
are.
I've had to come back from that in my personal life, but that wasn't something that was public, nor was it something that was affecting any of my content, my streams, or my public persona.
Except for when you would get
So
drunk
how
and
is that
pass out,
something
you
that I
wouldn't be
need?
showing up till way later in the
The
stream.
mobile game addiction. Again, literally, it wasn't in my content. It wasn't in my streams. It wasn't anything public. It wasn't anything that I was doing. that
Crying
anyone
and
should
begging to
care
pay your
about.
bills.
The things that you're saying I need redemption for aren't things that need redemption. They're just some personal shit behind the
He really
scenes that
believes
affects
he
nothing,
did nothing wrong.
right? And I think that's what, again, what Kino Casito keeps saying is literally all the things that you're hated for are dumb things that you don't need to be redeemed for. It doesn't even make sense that people hate you for them. The only reason that people do is because it became a meme. Correct?
Oh my
Right?
fucking god. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, so I don't need to be redeemed.
I just don't get it. I'm lost. I didn't slap a baby. I didn't go on a racist tirade. Right? I
Really?
didn't steal
Blip
anyone's
TV
money.
banned you from
I
its
didn't
website.
have a scam charity.
But you never
I didn't
did any.
screw over an editor.
What?
And do egregious acts to anyone. There was no
'Cause you don't pay
grooming
your editors.
scandal. There was no sexual misconduct. There was, I mean, I could keep going on and on. I didn't fake cancer. You know what I mean? All these things. I didn't do any of those. So, I just don't.
Oh my fucking
I don't
god.
understand
He really well and truly
what
believes he did
happened,
nothing wrong. He did everything
right?
correct.
That everyone just said, well, now it's time to hate on Phil and turn him into the ultimate butt of everyone's joke. I don't remember the one egregious thing. In fact, it was something that happened so slowly because it started with the Retsuperai guys, right? They razzed me. Then that spurned on Evil AJ to make the original This Is How You Don't Play video about my Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough. And that, it had massive popularity. So then he decided to do one about Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yes, and on
Then
us, he
that
did
saw
nothing wrong. He
massive
did everything
popularity,
correct.
so
He
he
really
started
believes
making
that.
more. Then
Holy
everyone
fuck.
started making them.
you
Those
imagine
all
being
saw
that
massive
delirious?
popularity. So then people just kept going and pushing the envelope. And it went from This Is How You Don't Play to This Is How You Don't Game to This Is How You Don't Make Content to This Is How You Don't Live. Like literally that at the end, it's like, this is how you don't live. So just go kill yourself, Phil. Like what? How did we get that far? Right? How did it come from?
How did you get
okay,
that far?
so you're not very good at games and we're going to razz you for it, to we've literally systematically exposed all this personal shit about your life nobody should know to try to publicly embarrass you. We are sitting in your video comments doing the most heinous actions possible in a popularity contest to show up in a negative video
The
about
most heinous thing you can do in the comment
stalk
section
your
is
family,
post
we
a
stalk
comment.
your friends, we
The
stalk your
fuck are you
followers, we stalk
talking
your
about?
moderators, we stalk everyone and dox all their information on the internet. We scare away anyone who's a big contributor because we know that that'll hurt your business. I mean, I could keep going, but I mean, that's how it became. It's like, wait a minute, but what did I do? I was just the same
I did
guy.
nothing wrong.
I didn't change. I didn't do horrible acts. Like Keemstar said, I was basically a guy who didn't change with the times. I'm an old man dinosaur of YouTube, and I should have adapted, and I didn't. But the thing people don't realize is when I did try to adapt, I wasn't able to because my detractors always ended it
Because you
before I
fucked
could.
everything
you see?
up in the first place. Fuck off.
So, it's just crazy to me. Like, again, a redemption arc. I guess that is a great way to describe what this is, but I still have to ask, what am I being redeemed for? Because when people say,
For
well, the
being a
most
piece of
egregious thing
shit.
you've done is you asked for money from your viewers. You said you needed money for bills, for groceries, and shit like that.
And then you spend it on
Did
WWE
do that.
champions.
You're correct. I
And
absolutely
booze.
did do that. I know other people do that too, but I did it and I'm guilty of it for sure. I fess up to it, right? I still don't see how that's like a horrendous action that I need to be redeemed from. You know, I didn't run a charity scam where every year I raise an insane amount of money and then actually never gave it to charity. I told you the money was going to me and for things that I was going to do with it, right?
Yeah, like WWE
I don't
champions.
owe you an
And Total
actual
Wine.
checklist of what I spent it on. No one does. If you give any
Yes,
content
because you
creator
spent it on
your money,
gacha.
unless they're outright saying this is a fundraiser for charity, They have the right
A
to do with your money
fundraiser to
whatever the hell
save
they
the
want.
house and pay your back taxes.
And it will always
and then you
be
spend
like
on
that. It
WWE
doesn't matter if
champions,
you
you
think that's wrong
jackass.
or right. That's just how it is. So you have to accept
Holy
that.
fuck.
When you give your money to someone, the money is gone. They will spend it however they want. Whether
Like on WWE champions.
the dollar was spent on groceries, or the dollar was spent on gas for the car, or the dollar was spent on a mobile game, or the dollar was spent on drugs.
Oh my fucking
or
god.
liquor, or a trip, a trip to the Bahamas that you don't know about. It's gone. The money is gone. I just don't understand where you ask people for money, okay? So now I'm the
Uh-oh.
world's biggest villain. I could have sworn that
Yes.
every single streamer that has a goal, they shout out contributions, they say please support the stream. Isn't that what they're doing? Maybe they didn't.
How many times have I said to give me money, guys? That's right,
I
never.
did for a period there, right? During that bankruptcy period, I was probably at my worst because every day, literally, I didn't know how I was going to get through it, how I was going to pay bills and shit. Hallelujah for the vest streak that happened back then that actually got me through a few months of it, you know? But I just don't understand.
Why I'm not
At
allowed to
all.
beg to
Why
pay for my
everyone
WWE
just
champions,
thought Phil was
guys.
the biggest villain on
While
the planet. And no one
claiming
can really
that
justify it. When you say
that's for
well,
my
this and this and this,
bills.
they just move the goalposts to the next thing, and the next thing. And when you say, well, you can't even say what you're saying is truth. It's a lot of hearsay. It's a lot of, you know, circumstantial evidence. And if you have to believe every single piece of circumstantial evidence is true to believe what you're saying about Phil, even then, if it was true and I was guilty of all the shit they said, it's still not enough to hate on me like they have.
Yes, it is.
You know? So
You said your parents were dying, and
I
this
don't
was
get
your
it.
last
What am I
chance to
being
see
redeemed
them.
from?
Not only
being
are they
an
still very much
e-beggar or something?
alive,
I
but
don't
guess
know.
what?
What is the redemption of Darkseid?
they weren't
Phil?
dying at all.
For me,
And it was all to
this
go to a
is
fucking wedding that they
YouTube
paid for.
changed. Correct? YouTube changed. Everyone's opinions on YouTube content changed. I wasn't in line with what people wanted from YouTube content. Instead,
You were
it was
crying
easier for
that
me to
your
become
parents
the
were going to
joke,
be dead soon.
and that joke
This was your
became
last
so
chance to see them, and it
prominently
was
viral
actually
and
just to
popular
go
that
to
people
get a
just
wedding
believed
done.
everything they heard because they didn't care otherwise. All of a sudden now, boom, that's flipped, and people are like, "Oh, he's good again." Yeah, but what changed? What changed? Nothing, right?
Yeah, it's not a
Now, Keem's like, "Oh,
redemption,
you're
it's a
branching
clown
out." He's
show.
right. I'm branching out. I'm doing different things. I want to do some different things. I don't want to just sit here every day playing video games all day. I like doing different content. I had the intentions of doing different content last year. I was already going to start an interview series. DSP asks it. It got canceled because of the side scrollers.
Because
interview,
you're a piece
right?
of shit.
So
Yeah, we know.
I do need to do variety of content. I do need to do different kinds of content, right? For sure. I agree there, for sure. And I will try to do that. But I still don't have an answer. Like, I'm literally sitting here with you guys. You're not an echo chamber. This is an open chat right now. And I'm asking you,
Where anyone would be banned, they mentioned Derek.
what was I redeemed for? No one has answered. Not a
Just
single
don't
person
say Derek, or you'll get
has
banned.
actually answered. Boogie needs to be redeemed for being a lifelong victim and lying about a million different things, most notably recently cancer. Wings of Redemption keeps having things brought up about his past, like things he said in the past and shit like that. I mean, I'm not aware of him doing so many horrendous things, but I do know that systematically, he's a guy who backs out of things at the last minute, like he did with our Kino Casino collab the other day, where he was going to be part of Chain Together and he didn't show up. But I don't necessarily think that guy's a horrendous bad guy, or how, like, what would he be redeemed from? I don't know. I really don't know, actually. But like I'm really curious, like, what exactly
I'll say, you can always come back to
should
tomorrow,
I
dude.
be redeemed for? And no one answers. So
Like, DSP's not going anywhere.
maybe there is no redemption arc. Maybe this is a reality arc. Maybe for 10 years, people on the internet were just fucking crazy towards me. And now people are just like, okay, it's played out now. Being crazy towards Phil just doesn't work anymore. I think we had enough. And now we're moving in a different direction, which is nice, right? I don't know. Oh, my nose. His name is literally Rings of Redemption. I didn't even think about that. That's funny. I just received a $1 tip. Someone says, you mentioned being disappointed with horror movies lately. Alien Romulus is pure horror and truly excellent. Rent it when it's available. Long Legs was overrated. I will have to look into it. If I'll believe you, and I will. I don't think it's going to be available anytime soon. It's still in theaters, but perhaps I will look into that when I get a chance. Thank you for the recommendation. Let's see here. The Red King did a super chat. Wait a minute. Did I miss a few more? I missed a few. Hold on. I apologize. Brandon became a member. Thank you, Brandon, for becoming a member of the channel today. Did we get 50 new members today? We got 44 new members today. That's a good amount for this stream. Thank you, guys. We had 1,284 likes on this stream.
$100.
That's pretty insane, no?
Yeah, the very first one I was about to
pretty
is,
wild.
guys, I need that
But
money.
I'll clip it
I
up
really do need that money
into
to pay my
segments
bills.
that people can watch them later.
Bills, I gotta pay my bills.
But
You guys want me to pay my bills?
I might just leave the stream open, like viewable, just like I did with the review tech stream. I might just leave it
Really?
viewable if you want to watch the entire thing. I might let you, but then I'll clip it up into the parts, the segments, and I might even highlight clips after that too. We'll see. Okay. Let's see here.
Might be the first smart thing he's done today.
Greaser did a $2 New Zealand super chat. Would you be a guest on Lol Call Live now? Wait. Would you be? I can't even read anymore. Would you be a guest on Lol Call Live now? Now, not no. Now. Again, I kind of expressed this to Keem that I don't want to be a part of drama content at all. I don't want to be
entire stream has been
on a
nothing
show
but drama.
that I morally and philosophically disagree with because I feel like the show has a ton of bullying on it. I do. I'm sorry. Take a look at the show. When these guys are being forced into this shit, you might say, well, they're not forced into it. They're getting paid to do it. You're right. But I still feel it's like exploitation. Maybe you could disagree, and that's where we can agree to disagree. I feel like that kind of level of shit that they're doing is exploitation. Like, you are watching because you're like, what ridiculous thing is Boogie and Wings doing today? Let's laugh at the two clowns who will do anything for money. I don't like that content at all. I'm not okay with it. I'm legit not okay with that content, and I really won't change. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll have to see. Like, I mean, again, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But for now, I think my answer would be no. You know, I don't think that's that's not the first thing I would want to jump on at all. I don't foresee that happening. I don't know how that would even work, or like right now, Keem's viewers are going to see me in that interview and make judgments, right? Immediately on that, I don't see you even going on his show right after. Like, what would that do? I don't even think it would. I don't even know what it would be. I don't want to be on a show where there's all kinds of toxic bullying and shit. I just don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a part of that. So
I don't want anyone bullying me, guys.
The Red King did a super chat. One could interpret the way you have treated your audience in the past as ungrateful, not hating, just an honest question. Keep up the good work. So, Red King, how would you, and tag me in the chat. Don't super chat again to answer this. What do you think that I have done to show that I am ungrateful to my audience and supporters? Because you would think that if I was showing constantly that I'm just so ungrateful, right, to my audience and supporters, they wouldn't be my audience and my supporters anymore, right? This isn't like some fucking weird Stockholm Syndrome stream where everyone just likes getting peed on.
Cult.
Right? Right? Like, I'm a little lost about this one because I hear that from my detractors. You know what I say? I hear that from my detractors all the time. That feels like an abusive streamer. Why would I have an audience, right?
Hypnosis and you're
if I was abusive. It doesn't even make sense. I'm lost. People are not tuning into this stream because I can't wait for Phil to insult me. They're tuning into the stream because they like the content, they like my attitude, they like hanging out with me, they like the social aspect, they like the gameplay, they like the opinions, right? I don't get what you're saying, right? Calling them idiots for asking a simple question, okay? I don't think I've ever called someone an idiot for asking a simple question. Like, if you said to me right now,
do that all the
what do you
fucking
have
time.
I'd probably say,
I
don't know.
What out of your
It's up to
mouth?
my
You
wife,
mouth drooling
she's
moron
in
for asking
maybe
me that. How
something
dare you
frozen.
ask me that? You
But I
mouth
don't
drooling
see the
idiot.
big deal. I wouldn't say, well, you fucking piece of shit idiot, you dunce. How dare you
say that
ask
all the
king
fucking time, though.
what victuals he will consume for his meal? How dare you now kiss the royal boot? When have I ever done that?
All the
Right?
fucking
Like-
time. It's what you're known for.
Yeah, me, because again, Red King, what I have to emphasize here, I have a lot of hate watchers, pocket watchers who are my detractors, and what they try to do is they try to goad me into saying shit or talking about topics they know I'm not going to talk about or they want me to get to. You know what I'm saying?
But you do it all the fucking
and
time.
that's what happens. Like, so they'll come in the
It's what
chat
you're known
and maybe
for.
they'll ask a question like that, and or something dumb. Not that question. They'll ask a genuinely dumb question that like
Like,
I'm
where did
not-
all
they
your
know I'm
money
not gonna
go?
Answer.
You just
Or
got
is actually, like,
$1,200 in
an
one
attempt to
stream. Where'd all that
insult,
money
like
go?
a sneak
It went
diss
to
or something
bills,
like
you
that.
idiot. Don't
And
you
I'll
understand?
answer
I
it.
got bills.
I'll be like, well, you're being a jerk or whatever. You know, I don't understand where you're coming from. The scorn situation, which Lord X Law is bringing up, I've literally already apologized for a billion times. I told you, yeah,
No, you
that was
haven't.
completely wrong. I mean, I even got called out by Moist Critical for that, did I not? And I said, you know what? That opened my eyes to the
You're a
fact
piece of
that
shit.
that was wrong. I'm human. I need to stop and improve for the better. And I'm thankful to Moist Critical for calling me out for that because it was awful. So it happened and I apologized for it. And it hasn't. Can you name another situation where that really happened again?
Yes.
So what's the issue?
Every single fucking day.
I think what happens is, all right, people see the clip, right? So you saw that clip of me during Scorn. Do you even know when that took place? I'm just curious. Without looking it up, because some people look it up now. Do you know when that Scorn clip took place? I'll answer that. It was almost 2 years ago right now. 2 years ago. But
That was
people
in
will
the
be
past.
like, oh,
I'm not like
it
that
just happened
anymore.
yesterday, right? It's like, what are you talking about? No, it didn't. It happened 2 years ago. I was called out for it. I rightly apologized for it. And I don't do that shit. It's
Yes, you do.
things that have happened in the past, but people act like it's
That was in
absolute.
the past, guys.
It's absolutely.
That was 10 minutes ago,
absolute,
guys. That's the past.
Right?
You can't hold what I
I'm
said
like,
10 minutes ago against me, guys. That
what?
was in the past.
What do you mean? No, life is not absolute. Life is not black and white. Just because something happened in the past doesn't mean someone can't grow or change from it, right? But that's what it is. These people on the internet, and I will call it this. It's a simpleton's mentality. You think that it's hero, villain, black, white, good, bad, right? Disgusting or delicious. You know, you have these extremes in your head, and you think that there's absolutely nothing whatsoever between. And I'm a human. I'm here 6 days a week.
human,
full
guys,
time.
I swear.
There's gonna be days.
I'm a human.
And stuff.
You gotta
is gonna
believe me when I
happen,
say I'm a
and I'm gonna
human.
lose my nerve. I'm gonna flip my lid. I think a lot of people like that too. They want to goad me into doing that. Correct? They know that I can have a temper problem if something's going wrong. Case in point, when this new PC showed up in the first week of August, and that night, literally everything went wrong. Won't connect to the internet.
'Cause you're an
Things
idiot.
aren't working on it, and I'm like, dude, for
'Cause you're an
years
idiot.
and years, all we've wanted is me to be able to do PC gaming. And now here it is, this top of the line, awesome, crazy looking thing. And everyone's like, don't worry, there'll be no issues. It's plug and play, right? For Darkside Phil, the thing that's simple, right, has to be complicated. Like right now, if I were to try to put this eye drop in my eye and I lean back to do it, first thing that would happen is nothing would come out. And then I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd shake it hard, and then I'd try to squeeze it, and then the entire plastic assembly would launch out and stab me in the eye.
That would be hilarious.
Right?
I want to
Because
see
that's
that happen.
Darkside Phil. He can just do simple things that everyone else can do and enjoy. Everything has to be this overcomplicated horseshit fucking
God, that'd be hilarious. if
Murphy's
that
Law
happened.
kind of deal, right? So I get the PC and the thing doesn't fucking work, and I'm losing my cool, and I'm trying to listen
like
to
when you're online
no
and you're dealing with
exaggeration,
other people, you
700
should act
different
like
people
you're
in
online
chat telling me
dealing with
different
other
things
people.
of what I should be doing, and none of them seem to be well informed. And I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Sit here with an over $2,000 PC and it just never connects to the internet? And then I vent those frustrations and I say dumb shit, and then people are upset with me, rightly so. Which is why the next day, the first piece of content that I put out the very next morning was an apology segment on my Level 1 podcast saying, I goofed. I shouldn't have
I'm
lost my cool.
sorry.
You guys should not be yelled at like that. That's on me. I'm very sorry for it. And everyone saw it, and everyone
I'm
accepted
only
the
sorry
apology.
because you guys
So
yelled
why
at me
are we
for
bringing it up? Right?
So don't bring it up anymore that I did that.
You have to understand humans
I'm
will make
sorry
mistakes.
now, guys.
And you either accept the
realize that I'm
person
sorry.
for who they are or you
Forgive
don't.
me, so
right?
I can do it again
I'm not
in the
trying
future.
to sit here and make this the abuse stream. I don't want to sit here and just make fun of people and fuck you, loser, and shit like that all day. I want to have a good time, you know? So I just don't get it. I'm really lost. I don't get it. Again, what do I need to apologize for? Well, the way you treat your viewers.
Your entire
What are you talking
existence.
about? Well, sometimes you insult them. Yes, but most of the time when that happens, it's because they're pocket trolls who literally are trying to sneak diss me or bring shit up. Maybe I should just ban them and not say shit. Sometimes I get goaded into it. You're right, and I apologize for that. This is not an ongoing thing, because if
It's
I
not my
did
fault that
have
I'm
an
a piece of
ongoing
shit,
thing, I wouldn't have
guys.
any true viewers or supporters. Well, what about what happened with Scorn? So then we addressed that. I apologize for it. We moved on. What about what happened with the PC? I addressed that. I apologize for it. We moved on. So where is your point?
So you had to apologize multiple
waiting
fucking
for the
times for
point.
this shit.
Right? So your worst point about the
course he
reason that
half-assed
people
it,
think I
dude.
need
It's
a
the only
redemption
thing he
arc
can
is
do.
that Darkseid Phil is human.
Never does anything well.
Ow! That actually hurt. Because I'm actually human. You're right. I'm not a robot. I'm not an AI. I'm a human. I have issues with certain things. Sometimes it's anger. I make mistakes. These are all correct statements, right? But I still haven't been explained to
Why it's wrong for me to do that
I
stuff,
need a redemption
guys.
arc. What are you redeeming me from exactly, right?
From being a piece
And
of
again,
shit.
you can keep bringing up the memes and moving the goalpost, right? But
Not the memes.
I'm lost.
The memes.
And then the reaction to it is so extreme. Like Harakiri just said in chat, oh my God, he called someone an idiot. Now let's wish him literal death. Right? Let's threaten him with legal action for something where he actually realized he did something wrong and he retracted it because he realized it was
I'm
wrong.
sorry I
his
shut up
mistake,
that
so
school
he
full of little
reversed the
kids, but
mistake.
I
He
realized
fixed
that
it.
was wrong. So now you gotta let me go.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't need to be redeemed for shooting that school full of
Wow.
little kids. I realized that I did
Incredible
nothing wrong. I did everything
vacuum.
correct. It's not my
It's
fault.
like, you know what a black hole is, right? Sometimes I feel like that's what the Detractorverse is. It's a black hole where people just keep getting sucked in by this gravitational force. And once you're in it, once you're in the vortex of that, you can't get out of it. I want to get out, but I just keep getting sucked back further, and I can't escape from it now because I'm up in it.
Seems like no matter how much
Well,
we contribute,
first,
you're always
you know what
still
I
having
mean?
problems. You're
Like,
always
what are
still
you
in debt
guys
and
talking
nothing's
about
getting
over
better.
there? It's nothing of
I
any
agree with you.
logic, of any sound mind wouldn't even be saying that kind of stuff, right? By the way, thank you to Nuke531 for a membership. FYI, guys, I am out of here at 4 p.m. Pacific time, so I'm still here to hang out with you for about a half an hour. Thank you to everyone who has supported the stream
then
in
he'll run
so many
away.
ways.
Gotta
Likes
get
are
din-din.
outstanding. Super chats are outstanding.
Yeah, he's
Memberships
back on
are
it
outstanding.
Again and again
Tips
and
are
again.
outstanding.
You'll never forget it.
You guys are outstanding with your commentary
Gouty
here in
Viper
chat.
never forgets.
It's been a good one, right?
Yes, I said that guy should die in a fire just throwing to
The
slap
Big
his
Bambino
child.
says detractors
But
say
that
the
was like
money you
10 minutes
asked for,
ago.
that you said was going to bills went to mobile games. There is absolutely, positively no way anyone could even have evidence of that at all.
Oh!
There is no one.
Notice he doesn't say he didn't do that. Notice he says that there's no evidence he did that. Very fucking telling there, guys. There is no evidence I did that.
Who has ever seen me receive a donation and then see that donation go into an account and immediately go out of an account to pay for a mobile game transaction.
I love Hulk
There is
Hogan's
absolutely no way that ever could have happened, period. Okay?
There's no
It doesn't
evidence
matter
I did
what
that.
the detractors have said. What
Again,
shit
he's
they
not
made
denying
up,
that he did it. He's
what
just saying that there's no
evidence they
of it.
have. It literally hasn't happened. Okay? It doesn't matter how insane they are and they all want to believe it with their groupthink. That's all it is. It's groupthink. Right? What is the evidence of that? Well, someone went to Kiwi Farms and they posted up an account number, supposedly, and they posted up a phone number, and they posted up a passcode, and they said, hey, everyone, if you call into this number and you put in this account number and you type in this passcode, you're going to hear a bunch of transactions, and you can listen to this account's history for endless amount of years, and it's definitely Darkseid Phil. Okay?
Bank
And in those
leaks.
transactions, there were things that said they were iTunes transactions. They didn't even say mobile game transactions. They said iTunes transactions, right?
Yes,
Okay.
because you're playing on
Ready
your
for this?
iPhone.
Is my name on that account? It's called circumstantial evidence.
Again, he's not
They
denying
put-
he
they-
did it.
and
He's
by
saying
the
that
way,
there's no
did
evidence of
you
it.
call in? Did you call in and hear that? Or is it something that someone posted on the internet and you're just believing? Right? Right? Like, what are you saying?
Oh my God,
What are
DSP,
you
the
talking
fact
about?
you just You
right?
don't deny it. You just say
It
that
just-
there's no evidence you did it.
I
It's so
don't
fucking
understand
telling.
what you did you ever log in? Did you log into a bank, an actual bank, and open an actual bank system, and it said Bill Burnell's bank account and all this information that links it to me, and then it showed all the transactions and they were all mine and it was there in black and white? That never happened. Never happened at all.
And yet you refuse to
That's
show your
never,
PayPal.
it's a pipe dream. It's a bullshit, stupid argument. Someone posted something up on Kiwi Farms that literally can never be verified. Okay? Never. There's no way. And isn't it funny that it can never be verified? Because that's the funny part about it. Oh, well, we can't verify it actually, right? And then when you analyze the evidence, it's so circumstantially stupid, right? And I've already said this, but no one listens to me, right? iTunes transactions. iTunes transactions. What the fuck are you talking about? When you buy stuff for a mobile game, all right, there's so many things that show you that this is so incorrect and it couldn't be what they're saying it is. Number one, if the methodology is I receive contributions via my streams, right? Like right now, the King's Tips that just came in, $301. So that went into my PayPal account.
$300 fucking dollars.
So
holy
if I'm going to
shit.
do a transaction in a mobile game, what am I paying for it with? My PayPal account or my bank account? I'm paying for it with my PayPal account, correct? So why would there be transactions on a bank statement that say iTunes if I'm paying for the mobile games from my PayPal?
Because you pull the money out immediately. You pull the money out immediately. You've talked about this. That's why you had to pay so much in fees. Because you don't leave the money in the PayPal account. You pull out immediately to your bank account.
PayPal account. Oh, well, he transfers the money. Why would someone transfer money from PayPal to a bank account, which costs money to do? You lose money
No, it
when you
doesn't.
transfer.
If
from
you do
PayPal to a
the
bank
free,
account.
like 3 to 5 business
Then
days, it doesn't cost anything.
initiate a transaction.
It doesn't cost
pay
anything
when you
to
could've
do it
just
if you
done
wait
it
the
out
3 to
of your
5 days, but he
PayPal
does the
account,
automatic
all right?
one.
So that's number one. That's something I've already said.
You fucking
All
idiot.
right, literally. But no one listens to that at all, correct? No one wants to hear that rationale because it's dark side Phil. We don't believe him, right? But here's another thing that all the geniuses out here don't realize, okay? Here's something that if they actually took 2 seconds to figure this out, but no one will because they want to believe the bullshit. Are you ready for this one? Okay, excuse me. Most mobile games these days are actually trying to get away from you buying anything in the game from these marketplaces of Apple or Google or whatever it may be. I think Apple and Google are the two biggest ones, correct? What they're actually starting to do, and they've done this, and I can verify
And
because
you know
I
this
play
very
the game
well, don't
WWE
you?
Champions.
All right,
okay?
Luis, good. It's a good game. It looks
These
like.
companies have made alternate marketplaces. You know what's funny? Now people who are giving me shit the whole time are saying, can we stop talk about it? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I'm debunking you. I'm debunking your horse shit. And now you want me to stop? Now, if that's not a fucking sign that now, because I actually
saw
have
the
confidence to
sign.
speak up about this shit,
He's a piece of
right?
shit. I saw
that
the
now
sign.
people are going to say, would you stop talking? Now you want me to stop because I have some logic
Because
and
it's
reason to the
all
shit that I'm fucking saying.
bullshit.
You want me to stop?
And
because it's
how
gonna
do you know
crush
that
your
they're trying to
fucking
do this to
argument?
get away from
Oh, let me
iTunes and
stop.
Google?
Oh no. Oh, poor detractors. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I'm doing this today. Oh, I feel so bad that I'm crushing your fucking gems. How do you like that association, bitches? I'm crushing your gems. Look, I'm crushing your gems, crushing you. Oh my God, that is amazing. All right, are you ready? Because here's the other rationale, and this is what completely destroys their argument, all right? Because I was saying, mobile games now don't want you to buy stuff through the game anymore. I know that sounds weird, but when you buy stuff through the game, Apple gets a cut, Google gets a cut, whatever marketplace that game is listed on gets a cut. Well, the makers of the game don't want those marketplaces to get a cut. They want to get 100% of your money. All right.
And again, how
So
do
you
you know
wanna
all
know
this?
what
How
these
much money have you
places have
spent on
done?
this way?
They have set up separate marketplaces outside of the realms of in-game transactions where you now go to spend money. For example, tonight, when we are in WWE Champions on my late stream, you're going to see right there on the screen, okay, buy coins. But wait a minute, I'm not on my phone on Apple Store, right? So how can you buy coins? Because what happens is you link your account to the web store. You buy coins through the web store. That then sends those coins to your account.
Well, you sure know a lot about this if someone who doesn't spend money on Gotcha.
And it circumvents the system. So now Apple doesn't get a cut of that transaction, and the game manufacturer gets all of the profits of that transaction. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been happening in mobile games for the greater part of 7 years. With WWE Champions, this has been a thing that they've been doing for many, many years. Okay?
And you know
sometimes
all
if you
about
actually
this,
buy it
don't you?
outside of the realms of the
Suspicious.
store, it's even cheaper. If you buy stuff through Apple Store or through the game itself, it's more expensive than if you buy it through their website. Okay? So,
And you know this
answer
how
me this,
Mr. Idol
riddle me
plays
this,
WWE Champions
Batman
and
or
Gotcha and all
Sherlock
that.
Holmes or all you internet sleuths. Why in the fuck, if someone who is a whale of one of these mobile games, would they be buying all of their fucking credits through iTunes, which means you're paying more and getting less, rather than through their store? Their whole bullshit, oh, we have proof that you said you raised money for bills, you spent it on WWE Champions. You have someone else's account, which I don't even know if it's real or not, because I never sat there analyzing it. But you literally are looking at someone else's fucking bank account with shit in there that you think is circumstantial evidence. It makes no fucking sense. Why would you, let's say, for example, right now, to buy something through the store is $100, but you get 40 coins and a couple items. But if you buy the same thing through the web store, you get 40
Doesn't Marketplace
coins,
against
you get
TOS?
shards
Oh,
of a
that's
character,
hilarious.
you get this bonus, you get event points, you get this. Who in their right fucking mind would sit there spending through the store? It doesn't make sense. You would go to the web to
Violates
spend.
the
You would
TOS.
never
Can you
buy
imagine
it through
he gets
Apple
banned from
Store.
WWE
You'd never
Champions for
buy.
violating
There
the
would never
TOS?
be an
That'd be hilarious.
iTunes transaction that says, here's a purchase for WWE Champions. It would always be through the side, through the web store or whatever. Right? And I know this because I played
Man,
the
you
game.
know about this
Literally,
so
no
fucking
one who
in depth,
spends
DSP.
money
I
on this
bet you've
game
done it a
is
lot.
actually buying it through the game. They're not. They're not at all. The only things that go through there are like the subscriptions. Like there's multiple subscription plans you can get in WWE Champions. And those are like 15, 20 bucks a month. Some of them are 10 bucks a month. That has to go, because it's a subscription plan. That shit has to go through like Apple Store. All right. But any other transaction,
Man, going into this so fucking
literally
detailed, it
has
sure is
to
weird.
go and be more expensive and give a cut to Apple. Why would you do it there? You're always going to do it through their web store or through their website. You're going to see it tonight as we play this game together. You're going to see the evidence of what I'm saying. All right. So
You know what I'm
the
saying?
argument that, just think about how circumstantial this is. Someone somehow got access to Darkside Phil's bank account. They went on Kiwi Farms and they posted up an account number. They posted up a phone number. They posted up the passcode. Then they said, do this, do this, do this, and you're going to get a whole bunch of transactions in there that are his. First of all, you can't even verify it's real. There's no way to verify the information is real unless you were the one who actually called and did all that shit, right? So unless you personally did it, you got to have someone else vouch. And who
Oh
did
my
it? My
fucking
fucking
God.
detractors, supposedly, right? They're not a verifiable, truthful
How
source of
do you
information.
know all
at
this,
all.
DSP, unless you're
It
the one who
doesn't
fucking did
you
it?
can't verify what they're saying because they have vested interest to make shit up about me so they can say horrible things, do horrible things, and get content out of it and all of this, okay? There's no way that it can even be proven that anything that they said in these bank leaks is real. And then on top
But I
of that,
thought your identity
the
was
bank
stolen.
leaks don't make fucking
So
sense.
what, now your identity wasn't stolen?
Right? No one who's making money on PayPal every day is going to transfer it to their bank account and then buy stuff with it. They're just going to use their fucking PayPal. Or else you're incurring extra fees for no fucking reason. It doesn't make sense.
You don't incur extra fees
Also,
if you do
if
the
you're playing
free
this particular
transfer
game,
of
you're
like 3 to
not going
5
to be
days.
buying things through the store. You're going to be buying it through their website, which would not say iTunes on a statement. All right? So even with your circumstantial horseshit evidence you can't prove, I can do equally stupid circumstantial evidence that I can't really prove. But no one cares about my side, right? No one.
Because you're a lying
I'm
sack of
Dark Side
shit. We
Phil
all
and
know
you
that.
just believe everything. So I can't help dunces who will say, so you need to be redeemed because you said you were raising
I don't need to
money
be redeemed because I
for a
did nothing
bill,
wrong.
and you spend it on WWE champions. You have to jump through so many fucking hoops to believe that argument. You have to believe a detractor who posted up, by the way, if it is true, a federal crime was committed of identity theft or fraud or both to even obtain the information to begin with. Okay?
Your Honor, the person who turned me in for that murder was my accomplice, so they were part of it, so they committed a crime first, so you can't hold me accountable for my crime because someone else committed a crime first. They'll still bust your ass and send your ass to prison, DSP. Just saying. Just because someone else broke a law doesn't mean that the evidence now gets thrown out against you. People have tried that before where, well, that was against the law. Now, here's the thing. If a police officer, let's say, a police officer broke the law, get that evidence, yeah, they can usually get thrown out, if you have a good enough lawyer. But if some random-ass person does it, all of a sudden, it's like, well, Your Honor, we didn't tell that person to, what is it? The people, like, when they get caught with stuff on their computer they shouldn't have, because someone broke into the house, and they still can be like, oh, and then they found all this illegal shit on the computer. Guess what? When they call the cops, that person still gets in trouble. But the only reason that stuff on my computer was found from Derek is because someone broke into my house and stole off my computer. Yes. But that stuff was still on your computer. It doesn't matter that the person who found it, broke into your house and stole it and, committed a crime to do that. They still found it on your computer. And then they still called the cops. And sure, they'll probably get busted too. But a lot of times, be like, oh, hey, since you found this for us, 10 hours community service, thank you. Just saying, DSP. There's precedent in law that just because someone else committed a crime doesn't mean the evidence gets thrown out.
So now, federal crimes had to be committed, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, all this shit. This is just wild, right? Wild. Over-the-top nonsense that people are making the fuck up. And you're just going to believe it because you don't like me?
Yes.
It's not real. It's a realm of fantasy. Well, again, and I know people will say, well, this isn't the same situation. Well, it is. Because here's the deal. All right? Here's the fucking deal. I have had people catfish for over a year in my chat pretending to be a good person. All right? Then they volunteer to be a moderator. We make them a moderator. They're a moderator for almost a whole other year.
They're pretending to be a good person by giving me money.
At the end of that year, they get access to my Nightbot server. They go in my chat and they change all my commands to be offensive things so that I can try to get banned from Twitch. That happened. Someone spent 2 years of their life catfishing. Everyone in my community was friendly with this person, believed them, right? That they were who they were, right? And they did. And by the way, that happened twice. I'm not shitting you. That happened twice. It was 2 different times when someone did that, actually. Okay? You might say, that's ridiculous. It happened. It's factually documented. Okay? I had someone who was acting like they were an escort living in Europe, that I was flying across the world to spend time with me after my breakup with my ex.
From Michigan.
And that's where all my money was going. I was raising money on streams, and I was paying for this escort. All right? This shit went on for over 6 months. That people believed it with literal no evidence. Guess who they were? It was a couple of people living in like Eastern Europe or some crazy shit who had done this to other people before with the intention of blackmailing to make money. It didn't get that far.
And it got that far because you actually were flying someone across the country.
It's documented.
Just having to be
factual.
cat, not an escort.
I had someone who worked at Comcast, my ISP, one of the biggest ISPs in the country, who worked there as a tech or whatever, who literally was illegally logging into my modem and putting malicious messages into the modem and wireless signal like, DSP is a piece of shit, cat's fat, and naming my wireless signals that. They were literally sitting there and resetting and turning my modem on and off during live streams. I'm thinking I'm getting DDoS attacked. No, it was an employee of Comcast doing it. And the only reason we found out is because the tech came in and we looked at the modem together and we figured out to look at the logs and we could see all these logins from admins and shit. Like, who the fuck is this? I didn't do it and I didn't call in, so no one should be in the modem. We narrow it down. We figured it out. And this is true. This person posted up that information on Kiwi Farms.
You guys
They
have to
confirmed
understand
it
there's
all.
Evil
They
AJ.
confirmed all of it, that it's all real. Okay? So, if the first thing happened, and the next thing happened, and the next thing happened, and the next thing happened, and they're all insane, and they're all like, this is like a wild Hollywood movie. No, it's reality for me. That's my life. If all
Good.
that happened,
It should
now
happen fucking
it's
more.
too hard to believe that the bank leaks are faked. It's too hard to believe that, huh? Like, okay. No, really. Really. At this point, you get to the realm of such insanity. Because I mean, I really don't want to sit here and analyze the bank leak, right? There's so many
Because
things
you
on
know
there that
it
don't
was
make
your
sense.
bank
There's
account.
transactions on there that's like hundreds and hundreds of dollars at a pet store over the course of
pet
like
store
a few
you've
weeks.
talked
I
about
have
going to.
one cat. Do you think I'm buying him golden platinum food? Like, what do you think what is going on here? I have a one pet. So what the?
That we know of.
But we could keep going. Why do we keep going? We don't
How do we
need
know
to.
we
That's
don't
why
have
we
a
get to a certain
giant-ass fish
point.
tank
We're like,
to keep
all
Cat
right,
happy?
well, you're at this point, Phil. You've now sat here debunking this for 25 minutes. It's the realm of lunacy, right? We're done with this now. Thank
we're
you.
not.
If you just heard everything I just said, and you're like, okay, after hearing all this, this is so fucking stupid. Now I'm seeing literally everything people don't like Phil for is actually horseshit that his
But
detractors
it's not.
exaggerated. That's true.
Yeah,
Here's
all
the
the same
thing.
store,
I'm a
right
human
next
with
to your
flaws,
house.
Okay, I
It
have
wasn't
done
me,
many,
guys. It wasn't me.
many wrong things. I
This
do get
person
too upset at
flew
my
from
audience about
Europe
dumb
to
shit, and I lash
go to my
out,
store
okay?
to make it look like me.
In the past, I absolutely have played mobile games and spent too much money on them. I've publicly talked about the cautions about doing
Supercard.
that because I'm afraid that other people would get sucked into where I was sucked into with games like WWE Supercard. Supercard. That's a different
And
game
Immortals.
entirely. That was way
And
before.
Dokkan Battle.
Okay?
And Future Flight or Twin
So,
Flight, whatever the fuck it was called.
All this stuff that I've had flaws with and I've publicly admitted, all right? And it's just so fucking crazy simple that I don't know how anyone with a logical mindset would actually look at it and be like, I just believe everything about Phil. I hate him. But that's the thing is that no one really did.
He did promise
Until
Cat to
Kino
stop
Casino
playing
came in and said,
those
wait a minute.
games, and yet he still is.
What did all these things people actually say about Phil? Let's analyze them. They started looking at him and they're like, what? It doesn't make sense. What the detractors do is they take a nugget of truth, which is what I call it, a nugget of truth,
So it's
and
true.
they literally latch on so much horse shit onto it. I think it's like the nugget is here, but then they put all pieces of clay and they're sticking clay on it, clay, and it just builds up to this giant mountain of shit. But that's not really what's true. What's true is this tiny little thing inside, and they just kept piling on.
gotta find
They're
it.
insane, over the top, circumstantial nonsense. And then everyone just believes it because they want to believe
Because
the
it's
drama. They
true.
want to believe the hate. They want to make the meme real. So that way, we have something to joke about today. We have content to make, to benefit, all the duty streams and the memeology guys and the Tevins and the fucking brand dudes and whoever the fuck they all are. Now they have content, right? And then here's the funny part about all of it. This Lucy in the chat, who literally before was accusing me, then said stop going because basically I was exposing all of this shit, now says, well, you have to prove it's false. I don't have to prove anything to you.
Yes, you do, or you're going to jail,
Get it?
bitch.
I
It's
don't
gonna be
have
funny when you go to
prove
jail
a
or tax fraud and tax
goddamn fucking
evasion.
thing to you. You're no one. You're a little insignificant worm on the internet who wants to believe that I'm a bad person. You
'Cause you are a
don't
bad
matter
person.
to me. You're like a worm that I was walking down the street and I accidentally slipped.
Nope, fuck off. 1 second. Here's the audio clip.
Along with all the other mobile games that I was playing. I was playing Dragon Ball, what was it? Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, Marvel Future Fight, and at one point I was playing this Fox cartoon characters card game as well. And I only played it casually. That was the game that I kind of like casually grinded in and just played on and off as a free-to-play game. And I stopped playing it because I lost interest in it. It's a gem breaker game where it's like playing what is it, like Candy Crush or whatever. But that was always the side game that I played. The other games were my major focus at the time. And by the way, I quit all of that stuff when Kat moved in 2018. I quit all mobile games. I don't play them anymore. I got rid of them. I said I'd rather focus time on important stuff with my family and stuff. I don't really actually play WWE.
So yes, he still plays it. And broke his promise to
You
cat.
understand? I don't owe you a goddamn fucking thing. And the moment you get that through your head and
Yes,
you
the
move
IRS,
on
I
with your
can't fucking wait.
insignificant life, will be a better day for the entire fucking planet Earth. I don't care about your opinion because you're wrong. You made shit up, and I don't owe fuck all to you.
I noticed he doesn't show his WWE Champions account because he knows it's down from the rafters.
Excuse me. The king slipped from his throne for a second there. He had to address a particular subject that was being incredibly annoying. Right? I mean, holy fucking shit. How crazy can it go? How deep can it go? This insane rabbit hole of insanity and cultish behavior and cultish thought.
Calls DSP, really, when you're the cult leader?
Literally, the things people hate me for are circumstantial shit that my trolls made up. A post on fucking Kiwi Farms from an unverifiable source because it can't be verified, because if it was, they'd go to federal prison. And it's bullshit that's completely circumstantial and proves nothing at all. But this is the evidence you have of me being the worst person on earth? Wow. You actually are dumb. And the problem is, the dumb people found ways to get pushed to the top of the YouTube algorithm. And so the dumb people are what people like Kino Casino or Keemstar or other content creators see when they search for Dark Side Phil. They don't see DSP doing a fun podcast or doing a fun playthrough or doing all the shit. They see Dark Side Phil bank leaks, horrible person. Right?
Like, you are.
So I don't blame people for having misconceptions for 10 years, but thank you for allowing me to now have the time and platform to say to those people, please fuck off, because you're a liar and I don't have to prove shit. I don't have to open my account to prove anything to you, because you know that's actually what the detractors want. The moment I open my account to show you real information, oh my God, the gold mine just opened. Reverse engineer the information. Use this to hack this. Social engineer this. Ruin his life. This isn't about me disproving accusations in any way. This is about them having a means to find more information about me to make more content. Because honestly, the hate on me has gotten old. Their arguments have gotten stale. They don't have any new dirt on me for like 4 fucking years. So now they have to keep rehashing until finally they think I'm going to snap one day and I'm going to slam my head on the ground. Fuck this. I'll finally prove it. I'm going to open this phone. I'm going to show you the account. And that's exactly what they want, because then they got what they wanted. They're going to get new information to fuck with me even further. Do you understand?
Just fucking
That's
show
why I'm
it,
not
dude.
Gonna do it. I'm not dumb. I've been there already.
Yes,
there have been
you
times when
are.
on these streams I tried to defend myself, and what I said, they would then twist into something else, even worse or more egregious or worse for me. So it doesn't make sense to waste time on it. Like I said, I'd rather have the devil I know. Everyone believes what they say about me, versus the devil I don't. I expose a whole bunch of personal information and it could fuck my life up forever. Right?
How?
I already got people.
How could showing down from the rafters fuck up your life? Oh, because you're committing
you know what
tax
I'm saying?
fraud.
I already have people committed identity theft on Twitter. What if they get hold of things where now they can open accounts in my name and they can do all this shit just because they found a way to reverse engineer
How does showing down from the rafters
I'm not going to take that
risk
fucking
that?
risk. I'm not insane.
Yes, you are.
All right? The people who are insane are people who think that a fucking mobile game matters.
It does when
Those
you've
are the
been
people
crying
who are
and begging
insane.
people to pay your bills.
Okay?
And running it off as a business expense.
Okay. I've had enough of this guy. He's out of here.
Look at that.
He has no argument at all, and he's still going on. He's continuously moving
I
the
just beat
goalposts,
Enduro
and
on
he can kiss
Diablo
the royal
2, and
cheeks.
he's still talking. About
Okay,
how he
some
can't play any
shout-outs.
video games, guys. I can't play video games right now. How do you expect me to play a video game right now, guys? I'm too busy talking.
Received a $1 tip. Someone says, in the most respectful way, I do not care about anything from the farms or your detractors. I'm just here to have fun. You know, that's what I'm here for too. Okay? So someone just did a $2 tip. They said, Phil, I've been watching your content through clip channels for through the years, on and off. There's going to be $3 more added to the total, by the way. I have to admit that after the Keno, and Josh, and Keemstar interactions, that I realized, probably like Keem, that I was mostly being a hater for no real reason. You can be fun and you can collaborate.
Wow, guys, a
with people and you
long-time
can change.
fan,
I'm
I
sure.
swear.
I'm not the
Totally
only
not what I
one.
see.
I encourage you to follow Keem's advice and look for more collabs. I think that the overall results will be better than you probably expect, even at
Of
this
course,
point. Good
Wolverine
luck.
Rogue 1980.
Thank you.
That's all he knows how to do is dance around the issues with a bad back.
I received a $5 tip. Phil, as a detractor, I am happy to see you go through a redemption arc. It's great to see you make new friends. Is there a chance you'll ever go back to a fighting game tournament? I wish you luck. I don't know about that because I just don't care about fighting games enough, I don't think. Right? Like, I love playing Street Fighter 6 right now. I love messing around and raging and getting better. I don't see myself getting back into the competitive scene. It's a very different scene. Playing a game offline versus online is a very different feeling, and you need to get used to it, and you need to have a lot of experience with it, which I will not and don't want to spend time doing. I would much rather be here making content for you guys every day. Like I said, maybe there's a situation where I would do like a last hurrah event. If there was like a really big super turbo event or something like that, and then, you know,
There's never going to be a super turbo event, dude.
Street Fighter 6
that game is like 30 years old. No one's fucking playing in a tournament for you.
At all. I don't see myself spending that amount of time and effort again on competitive Street Fighter. Yeah, like they say never, correct? I received a $1.50 tip. I love this. You ready for this? People dislike you because you contradict yourself constantly. You've said things in the stream that contradict earlier comments. You saying that in a tip doesn't make it real.
Yeah,
To
it's still real,
formulate an
though.
argument, you have to have a little bit something called evidence, or an actual argument that's formulated with facts, or even
Like
a
that
statement.
video I just
Your
played of you
statement
saying
is,
that you gave
I
up
don't
all
like you
mobile
because of this.
games
Well, where's your
for your
evidence? of
wife?
that? Well, you didn't present that. You just tipped $1, right? So you're nothing. You don't get to believe whatever you want with no evidence. I mean, you can. It makes you incredibly stupid. You have to have an argument. If you come here with an argument, like you said at the beginning of the stream, you said this, and now you said this. That's a contradiction, and we can address that. You literally didn't say the contradiction. You wasted everyone's time, but most of all, you wasted your $1.50, which you're not getting back, by the way.
They
So
might.
thank you very much for that.
You
And
never know. They might get it back.
let's see here. Boniface Enjoyer, $10 super chat. Peasants bow to the king. My tribute to the war chest, my liege. Thank you so much. Leave.
We're probably getting close to
$7
$700
total. You know,
in
guys
this one
think
stream.
the bank leaks are yours.
and it
They
won't
just
be
don't
enough.
care.
They'll need more tonight.
You know, in truth, I don't know if they think they are or not, because we've kind of gone back and forth, and I've heard them reference it in different ways. I also don't care what they think. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally also don't care what they think either. I know what's real and what's not. You know what I'm saying?
I totally know what you're saying, dude.
So,
Mr. $700 in
Spicy
one stream, but
Sauce
he
with a
needs more
$20
tomorrow.
super
Or
chat.
Actually, no, he needs more
The
tonight.
WWE
Duh.
Champions thing was always the dumbest lie. Even if you spent $10 million on WWE Champions, everything's Keno. There are guys who are pedophiles, violent criminals, and no, God forbid that you would get a shiny Hulkster with your own money. Yeah,
But it's not his
you know,
money.
even if it's true,
It's
they
money
don't
he
care.
begged for. Crying
I'm
is going to
telling
lose
you,
the
it's
house.
not. It does. I guess it doesn't really matter what I say anymore, right?
He's going to lose the house unless you guys give him a bunch of money.
We don't even need to talk about it anymore. We can joke about it like we're going to do tonight. We're going to play WWE Champions together, right? People are now saying that they think Lucy actually is Duty Streams, by the way. If you guys aren't aware, they're saying that Lucy actually was Duty Streams all along, and that's the account he uses to goad me on
Wow,
streams.
that's paranoia coming off
You could
the
be right,
charts.
you could be wrong. I have no evidence of either, but I would tend to believe you considering the way that guy behaves. Stibble just did a $2 super chat and says, thoughts on some guy making $80,000 off restreaming LTG. If it's transformative work, it's a dirty business, and I don't think anyone should, but hey, it's legal, and there's nothing much you could do about it, right? If it's
you
literally
try to
just
take people
restreaming
down
with
for it.
absolutely no transformation, no commentary, no criticism, that's fucked up, and something should
You
be done
tried for
about
years
it.
to take him
But
down.
I don't know the situation. I can't really comment on it. It looks like Suffa Horse did a super chat. Boogie spent thousands of dollars of his money on prostitutes, yet the detractors are fixated on you with mobile game purchases. It's the weirdest thing to watch.
Except we've shit on Boogie for buying prostitutes.
Give the super chat, and then Jack Axe says,
It's not like we just completely ignored him.
hold on. I'm going to go back to super chats and memberships exclusively because the only reason I started doing tips is because you preferred them, but you seem to be reigning in tips these days, so I want to go back. You can do whatever you like, and I will say this, even though, yes, previously it was like, man, I really need those tips because that's what I can use right now for, like, liquidity. It's money I can spend while
On
you
WWE
contribute to
Champions.
YouTube. That's money that's held for a while, and I don't see it for a while. You're right. Coming up, especially when I get this next YouTube payment for this month, it's going to be huge because you guys have been so supportive this month. Now, we don't know if it's going to level out or continue at this level, right? I mean, let's be honest. You really realistically think this is going to last forever? I don't, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it will.
Maybe,
And
guys.
if it does,
Hint,
it's
hint.
insane.
Maybe I'm wrong.
And then it
Hint,
won't matter
hint.
how you guys contribute because I'm going to be fine. All right? Again, I want to reiterate something I said earlier. The reason now that I was able to do things like the Kino Casino appearances, the Rich from Review Tech reaction, and even the gameplay, all this stuff I'm doing, today's interview, this is because you guys are supporting.
we contribute.
I'm going outside of my comfort zone to do different kinds of content, right? And
we contribute,
a day away from me streaming a stream that's not on my channel is something I don't get paid for. But you guys have been funding this. So if you like what you see, please keep funding it. And yes, that will increase the chances of seeing more of it if that's what you like. It's cause and effect. Okay?
Cause and effect. Give me money,
So
bitches.
thank you, Jack, for a very generous $10 super chat. You were the latest super chatter. And by the way, guys, we're almost done. Can you believe it's almost 4 p.m.? I've been here nonstop talking for so long, and I didn't even realize it. Actually, Bandhead just did a super chat. Thank you, Bandhead22.
Yep, he's gonna pull so
My
many
Marvel
fucking
vs.
Hogans.
Capcom Infinite multiplayer sessions. You were accused of being mean to the stream chat and mean towards people who won. Response? Here is the official King's response. Fuck those scrubs. Okay. One more. We got to wrap it up soon, guys. Just another couple minutes here. Mr. Game Master's here with a $1 tip. And he says, so I see you're like 5 to 4 hours into Star Wars Outlaws. What do you think of it? Watch my daily wrap from last night. I really don't want to go into detail about it right now when I'm ending the stream. My thoughts on Avowed being 30 frames per second on the Series S and X. That really sucks. I wish that it would be 60. I think that all versions of games should be exactly the fucking same.
Spend more money, and I can add more
you're paying the same
Hogans.
amount of money for
Just
them.
saying, guys.
But
Don't
I
you want
guess
me
it
to
is
have
what
more
it is. It's a
Hogans?
symptom of our industry, correct? Hopefully it'll be good on PC because obviously that's what I'm going to be playing it on. Thank you for the tip there, Mr. Game Master. Okay. Last chance for any questions, then I'm out of here to break. I'll be back tonight. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, with WWE Champions for the very first time on my late stream. So you don't want to miss that.
Guys, I can't do a $110 pull unless someone gives me $110. Why don't you use the tips from earlier? I can't. That money went to bills. That money's all gone already. It went to bills. Don't you understand I have bills? I have daily fucking bills, guys. Yes, DSP, we understand
it's
you
so
have daily
silly.
fucking bills.
Someone just said, would I chill when I play Street Fighter 6 because I get a lot of toxic claims from my gameplay of Street Fighter 6. Those claims only come from my detractors. They don't come from anyone from the FGC. People in the FGC who have been around for a while know exactly what the shit talking is. It's exactly meant to do what it's doing. And it's silly. It's not serious shit talking. It's not me like saying, you know, oh, I'm going to go beat this person up in real life and shit. You know, it's dumb
Because
shit.
you're a bitch, you
like, you're a
wouldn't win.
horrible person. You're a waste of meat. Like, what?
Because he's on.
You're a
fine, dude, he's
flowchart
behind a
player. You
keyboard.
suck. You're horrible. You don't know how to play
In
Street
person,
Fighter.
he'd be
That's what I'm
thrown
saying.
involved
It's
crying,
just
begging for
fucking shit
mercy.
talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking? It's so silly that people would be offended by that stuff. But apparently, oh no, it's the detractors, dude. It's the detractors. So he's being mean. Shut the fuck up. You were not around in the
You're
days of
being
arcade.
toxic
You didn't,
right
you
now,
didn't go through the
jackass.
hazing I went through back in the day. I took my licks. I earned my stripes.
No,
I say
you
what the
didn't.
fuck I want when I
You
play
hid in the
fighting
bathroom
games,
and
you'll
cried
like it,
while
or you'll
John
be a
and
bitch on
Howard
the internet
protected you
forever.
from
Oops.
Jaha.
You're already a bitch on the internet, so I guess, you know, doesn't really matter.
You literally hid in the bathroom and cried while Rambo and Howard stopped Ja from beating your ass.
Okay, are we good? I think we covered everything. No, another super chat came in from World. Will you be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Not interested in it. Saw my wife try Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, looked like shit. And no,
That's a great game.
I don't
Fuck
think
you.
so.
It does not look like shit. What the fuck are you talking
This,
about?
hopefully this is the final
is
tip
too
because I really got to
complicated
get
for me
out of
to
here,
figure
guys.
out,
A
sure.
$15 tip from Akari. Even at your worst, you've never done anything to be in the same category as most of these lolcows. Real lolcows have done kinds of things we can't even say on YouTube. They do actually deserve a lot of what they get from their trolls. I found your channel because I like lolcow content. Just like the Kino guys, my reaction was, what the heck's the deal? This guy hasn't done anything. He's not a Christian or a Cyrax. He's not even a Boogie. Dude, he's just playing video games and being chill. I've been here since because I like your gameplay, especially when you're doing RPGs, so keep it real, King. Thank you. I love RPGs. I wish I could play more
I think that's
RPGs.
game already
Sadly,
got downloaded,
RPGs
so I can
don't
play
really
whenever I want
resonate
again.
with my
I
audience
need to
that
get
well.
some,
And I
mods
find
back
when I
on
try to
there.
do RPGs, they don't do good. That's why you don't see me playing that many. But there will be a couple coming up. I think we're going to be doing Dragon Age, Dawn Guard. We're probably going to maybe do Metaphor, depending on if I trust Atlas or not. I don't know if I trust Atlas right now. But all right. So guys, thank you so much for a great stream. What a stream this has been. All right, now we'll get back to some normalcy tonight. Well, I guess tonight's stream will be kind of wild. We'll be doing WWE Champions, but normal
Dude,
stuff.
it's totally
for a bit,
chill to a lot
but
of
I
your
will. I
fans to
promise
get
you,
more money.
I'll put the feelers out.
Don't you
I'll have to see
know?
if who I can contact. Like I said, sadly, a lot of people don't allow DMs on Twitter, so I can't like reach out. If you have someone who you think it would be interesting to see me collaborate with, put the feelers out there. Let them know. Say, hey, you know, DSP's on this way up, and he just did amazing content with Kino. He did amazing content with Keem, and we want to see this. Would you be interested to see it? And let them know I'm a little dude. I don't have the connections. I don't even know how to contact people. I would like to see if people hit me up in DMs on Twitter and be like, hey, just so you know, I'd be interested.
They
maybe
don't
doing
have
something
to
with you.
email
That'd be
you
cool.
anymore, dude.
You know?
Thanks
So
for
let's see
getting
what
hold of me on
happens.
Twitter. Dude,
All
that's
right?
a huge change.
All right, guys, I got to get out of here. Thank you. What an amazing stream. This by far one
I
of the
got
most
Hogan's
views of
to
any
pull,
piece of
guys.
content
I got
I've ever put
Hogan's
out,
to
and I will
pull.
leave it. I'm not even going to edit it. I'm going to leave it as is so people can watch it on demand after the fact. And I will cut it
I'm
up.
sure
and
Keemstar
upload
probably
the
told him,
separate
like, hey,
videos,
dude,
'cause
don't
it really
fucking
was
private the video. Just send you private, you lose all the
technical
likes and
issues
interaction
part,
with it.
Then there was the interview.
It's
then
fucking
there was
pointless.
the decompression, and now we just had this hangout session. I'll make them separate videos, but I hope that you guys will be checking out more stuff of mine as well. All right, I'll be back. Oh, but I gotta get out of here, guys. Thank you so much. See you soon. All right, everyone. Yeah, I really gotta get out of here. I'm actually starting to get a headache. I literally sat here talking with you guys for like fucking 7
He's
hours.
dying,
Holy shit.
guys. He's
6
been talking
hours,
to you for like
6
3
hours
hours.
straight.
He's
I'm
gonna
actually getting a headache,
die.
which sucks. I'm gonna have to take something when I eat dinner here. But all right, I'm gonna get out of here. When I come back tonight, roughly 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, maybe 7, but around that time, it will be me for the first time ever playing WWE Champions live on stream. It will be a new account, but it'll be funny and fun. I think we can meme the whole fucking time and go from there and see how it goes. All right, everyone. Thank you so much.
Well,
I will
Benny
see you
only brings
tonight.
up the name
If
Derek.
not, tomorrow we're back to normalcy with a new Level 1 podcast, Black Myth Wukong, and Stardew Valley. Okay? Peace out, my friends. See you later. Bye-bye.
Run away, and spend them Hogans. I'll head back to town so I don't accidentally get killed while I'm doing this. If I'll just exit out of the game. Uh-oh. And delete. Alright. Hey, get over here. Well, alright. That was a fun little stream there. Yeah, there's no need to do that unless you're hiding the fact that it's down from the rafters. And all this could be easily proven if you just, you know, show your fucking phone. You show the fucking phone. Nope, can't do that, guys. It would hurt my wife. My wife would be attacked if I showed you down from the rafters. Right, DC? God, well, that was I worked 8 hours, rushed home, got started a little later after the stream already started, but eventually caught up. Guys, isn't that amazing? I was able to work 8 fucking hours, then go home and stream for 4.5 hours and play a video game and not die like he claims will happen to him if he does more than 3 hours worth of work a day. Guys, I can't work more than 3 hours of work a day. If I do, I'll die. And yet, 8 hours of work Come home, 4.5 hours of talking and video gameplay. I mean, come on. Guy's like such a bitch about this. That though, guys, I am gonna let you go. I'm gonna get a shower and make something to eat and all that. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hopefully you enjoyed this. I know I sure as hell did. Tomorrow should be Black Myth Wukong. Knock on wood. I want to play more of it because it's a great fucking game. And as always, like, subscribe, comment down below, and have one hell of a day, because I know I sure did.